Everyone get out! Run away!
Scatter!
Look at
Scatter!
that. Morning,
Get out!
princess.
Good morning, princess.
Clap.
Clapping my feet together. Shyly.
Yeah, clap them slappers.
Clapping
Please
flappers.
never say that again.
Hey, Michi.
Morning, princess.
This is the part where everyone leaves call. Everyone leave call right now.
Okay. Bye, Michi.
Okay.
Bye, Michi.
Hi, Michi.
Hello. Oh, wow. Okay. That's so fucking. Hi, Susu. I'm
Hi,
right.
Michi.
You're 30 minutes late. What?
No, you're not. It's
No.
you're actually 20
You actually
minutes
woke up
early.
Yeah, you woke up 20 minutes early.
Yeah, go back to sleep, honey.
Yeah.
Take
you
5
can
more
take a
minutes.
little nap.
Early.
5 more minutes.
Bro, I fucking. You are one whole day late. It's over.
Oh yeah, you missed it. The collab was yesterday.
I knew it.
Numi
No one's
decided to
not very
collab with the mods instead.
I knew it.
Valve have attended.
Wake up, Michi, open way. What the fuck? Early? Is it 40 minutes late? No, I think it's in 20 minutes. But
Yeah, your collab's in like 10, 20 minutes.
Oh, I was
early.
joking. I didn't know it was actually 20 minutes early. Wow. Good job.
No, it's in 20 minutes, yeah. Bro, fucking. Who's playing Peak right now?
I have a guess.
Wow.
I'm kind
Hey,
of
There's no
Pharaoh.
escape from it.
Hey, Pharaoh.
Oh, hey, oh.
Hi, Pharaoh.
Morning. They're really bad fucking crabs. Oh, God.
You got what?
No.
Bad
Cramps.
cramps.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said you have really bad crabs.
I wish I had
Maybe.
crabs.
Don't worry. I'll fight whoever gave you those cramps.
Dude, the shit Peak does to a person, bro. What the fuck, man?
Bring him to me. I'll beat him up.
I think like I took my meds yesterday, right? I woke up trying to find my glasses and I couldn't do it. And then trying to find my meds and I couldn't find it. I don't know what I was doing yesterday, bro, but nowhere is where I left it.
Did you make it to the bed last night at least?
I did. That I did at least. Oh my god.
Nice.
Man, we forgot to do the prediction.
Oh Jesus, thank you. What's Robbie for the 100?
Whoa.
Oh my god, 3 hours ago you did a
Holy
200.
Dios mío.
Dios.
Whoa.
What the fuck? Thank you so much. What's Robbie? You're insane. Oh, I sound like a dying person as you're doing this. Oh, I gotta lock in. I'll have to quickly go. Give me like 5 minutes. Let me quickly find where the hell I put it, man. I did wake up on the bed. I don't know where the fuck. I don't know what I was doing.
Are your glasses hanging on the mic stand again?
No, I found it. My glasses was under the floor, like under the bed on the floor.
Of course.
I guess I dropped it.
As long as they didn't break.
I hope not. Don't put that evil on me. Where the fuck is it? Give me 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. I don't even remember what we were talking about. Yo, TU, thank you for gifting a sub to Dios Mío.
When you were just saying how you were gonna read Yuri fanfic for Susu.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. I forgot about that.
Oblivion, will you read me a bedtime fanfic?
Bedtime fanfic is.
You know what? AO3 real quick.
Like, I'm ready for my bedtime, Yuri.
All right, honey. What tag do you want today? Do you want something vanilla? Do you want something angst?
What flavor?
A bit of angst, please.
Sarah, I knew you were gonna say it.
Yeah. To be fair, I think the people that would enjoy Yuri probably wouldn't want a guy reading it. if I had to guess.
True.
That's okay. I'll give an exception with this time.
Okay.
Unless some beautiful woman with very hot voice come in.
Ollie, she's calling you.
Manifest it.
Yo, Magia, thank
don't
you for the
know.
5 gifted.
I don't know who here has a beautiful, lovely, sexy voice, but if you're here, you're watching.
Ooh.
Well, you know, my DM's open for like for you to read some stuff for me, okay? Please.
Down, Susu,
And that
down.
her name would be Susu Awu. That is with 2 O's.
Yes.
Oh,
I think my
get
tag
that
is
link
a woo
pinned in the
susu.
chat, and then
Damn, oh, you did not hit the reverse card and flip it around, did you?
mm,
No, it's Susu.
Yeah. Oh wait, no. My tag is a woo susu though.
Oh,
Yeah, somebody took susu. Susu woo. Yeah.
Thanks,
That's
Sapphire
it.
Moon
Yeah.
Dancer, for the one
alright.
resub.
Who we fighting? Let's go throw hands.
The bots. It's them bottoms. I mean bots.
Bottoms.
Yo, Ito,
Yeah.
thank you for the 5 gifted.
Mm,
So 39,690. Nice.
Yo.
Ooh, look at that chat. You see what we have coming up in 1 minute? That's a Gamba train.
ooh.
To you, thank you for another 5 gifted.
Hey, yo.
We're just over 300 away from 40k.
Yeah.
You think we can get 40k before she gets back?
Chat, rise up.
I don't know if you can do it, chat. I don't think I'd believe in you.
You're not a believer. You don't believe.
Do
No,
it.
I think Michi's gonna come back too quick.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, I think you guys can do it. Like, nuh-uh.
Yo, Nimbus, thank you for the gifted. Hey, thank you for the 5.
Oh,
Yo, Timo, thank you for the 5. And Seth, where did you even, let me...
Oh my god.
do-
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Bryn was right.
Yo, Seth, thank you for the 20.
Ah, dang it! You came
Cal
back too
Goes
early.
Smooth, thank you for the 10.
What the fuck?
Yaro Cat,
Go
thank
away
you for the
for 5 minutes.
5.
Thank you.
Thank you so
Chat,
much. You're insane. Oy. I felt
see,
like
she
this.
came back too quick.
Why? What happened?
No,
I was trying to see if chat could get up to 40k before you made it back in.
What the fuck? We already
Almost
have
there.
a lot. We could totally
Yeah,
take our
we're
time.
only 250 away.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
We're not even
lot
halfway through the
still.
month.
Yo,
You are
BXVO,
so
thank you for the
funny.
5 gifted.
Thank
And
you,
Zanri, thank
Zanri.
you for the 10.
Zanri gave like a 20.
Oh, is it 20? I can't count. My bad.
Damn. Actually,
Okay,
you
Bryn,
would
what's
read
1
it.
plus 1?
4.
Oh, I
Good
knew
job.
it.
Thank
Doing
you, thank you,
timetables?
thank
Are we pulling out the timetables?
1 plus 1, the timetable?
The time
Shit,
Dude.
is that 3?
Thank
Yes.
you. No
I'm so
me
proud of you guys.
inapropriado for
you.
the 5 gift
Yo, there we
roonies. And...
go.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Yo!
Cow
yo,
goes moo. What
yo.
the
God
fuck?
damn.
What
Dios
the
mío.
fuck? Oh
Holy-
my
holy
god.
shit.
Holy moly.
Thank you, Cow Goes Boo, for the
Big.
200 gifted rudies. Thank you so much. You're so insane. What the fuck?
How goes smooth?
What the
goodness.
hell? God, my eyes are like, ooh. Thank you so much for the 200 gifted rudies. Thank you so much. You're insane. What the fuck?
Yo, look at this. You're getting a personalized shout out from Susu over here.
Oh,
Up on the Jumbotron.
Holy.
Does it have an X on there too? How goes Boo X?
Yes.
no way. Nice.
I can't even scroll up so far.
Dude,
So many
that's
things.
insane. Thank you, M Doc, for the 50 gifted runees, Pharrell for the 20, and now we are at 40043.
Let's go.
I was here for
Yo.
40k, huzzah! No way!
Yay.
Only juicers is a reality. That was a joke.
Holy shit.
Let's go.
I
Wow.
was joking about that.
Nope. Now you have to have juice.
You didn't even think we'd make 10k.
Yeah, so then I put only juicers as 40 for a joke. Only juicers. Chat.
We might have to revisit the sub goal list.
Yeah, we may have to actually come up with some after
We
50.
actually have to come real shit.
I
Damn,
think
tough
you're
shit.
saying too much shit. Wait, what is 60k? Because someone asked, but I remember we had something. You guys came up with something. I forgot.
One was you get a driver's license. That's what you
What?
Ooh.
I get a driver's license,
We can change that if you
Yeah.
want easily.
like IRL.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Good
Yeah,
luck.
Well,
Legit?
Yeah.
If you want though, you could do something like
You got
truck driving
scammed.
simulator and someone else teaches you how to
We're
drive.
going
and
to check
that.
it every day, so now you're
60K,
going to have
she
to
gets
commit to
forklift
a
certified.
lifetime of juice.
not
Yeah.
hard.
Hmm.
That I do it. Sure, I'll take the lesson stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a driving lesson somewhere. Indo Street 07. Fuck
Hey,
you, Chad.
Renico. Welcome
Thank you,
in.
Aubrey, there yet for the
Hi,
25 gift of
Renico.
Roonies.
Hello.
Thank you so much. Chat, we are at 40k and 70 clappies, and now we have what is it? Only juicers.
Let's
No
go.
way.
Yay.
Yippee! It's gonna be cool, Chad. I think I don't know. I didn't think we'd reach here, so but now that we are, I have to lock the fuck in, I guess. So
Lock in, dude.
only juicers. You're
This is a great way to
Yeah.
start day 14.
Mm-hmm.
oh my god.
It's almost half a month.
That is almost half a good job, Renico.
Thanks, dude. I got help back.
Yeah, good job, Renico. What the
Now,
fuck
where's
is
my
only
fucking
juicers?
star?
Only juicers is your daily dose of the juiciest juice ever. Winking wet emoji. It's literally
Wow.
daily.
Oh.
No, I'll
What?
yeah.
Wait, yeah.
I'm gonna write that in the bio. It's like daily.
I need you to sign
daily,
off with that now.
At 60k subs, Michi gets her diving license, a car, and runs over several innocent Indonesian civilians.
No, I'm gonna write that later. I'll be like, your daily. What is it? Your daily feed
Juice?
of the juiciest juicers. Wink.
Mm.
And then it's
Yeah,
just gonna
fun.
be pictures of my juice, and then I'll even buy a juicer, and I'll take a picture of my juicer too. it'll be really good. Daily dose of juice. Wink. Wet
Juiceception.
emoji. Yep. It's gonna be like, oh my god, is this something else? And then they check it out, and it's just loads and loads and loads of juice. Thank you, Sonage AU, for the 5 gifted Rudies. Thank you so
Michimochievee,
much.
This is Special Agent Reeves, FBI.
Nom,
We're
nom,
tracking a
nom.
disturbing trail,
You know,
missing orphans,
I'm not
disturbed
against what they're
couch
spamming in
cushions,
chat.
and orphanages reduced to ash. The pattern is no accident,
Did you guys
and
say
your name keeps
nutritionist?
surfacing.
That's
we need
really
to talk
baller.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I kind of vote for it.
How about for 60k you buy a big spoon made of solid gold?
Definitely an assess.
You would have to show us the spoon on hand cam, and eat some cereal with it. Perhaps
What
comment
the-
how your spoon is too big. Your spoon is too big. Then bring out a banana.
That is some
The gifted
insane
subs just keep
ideas.
coming.
Oh, thank you, Nola, for the 20 and Mystic Arts for the 5 gifted Roonies. Thank you so much. What are these ideas? 60k, you get a nutritionist. I swear to God, Chad, but, isn't it a
It's called-
dietitian I want? No.
It's called health and self-care.
Oh, health and self-care. For 60k, I get my whole womb removed, brother.
Let's
Oh.
go!
What?
Yeah.
No.
Also, Susu, Susu does it all the time. If we reach like, if we reach 41, by the way, we'll have to do both outfits and it'll be like toggleable. Is that okay?
Both outfits? Oh, like the
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 maid
one that
and
I
the
did, and then the
butler.
one we talk about. Yeah, butler.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
for
maid
the
in the
little baby.
suit. Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
So chat, this is Susu. Susu's the one that made the 3D. Well, not 3D, but they made the Jared 2D that looks 3D. And Susu's also gonna be the one to put outfits on you. Oopie.
I will dress you up. Y'all been naked for too long.
Yo, get
Yeah.
Susu, get us some drip.
Get what now?
Get us some drip.
What the hell's a jerk?
Drip.
Oh, drip. Oh my god, I'm deaf as hell.
What is a jerp?
What's a drip?
I don't want to get a jerp. I don't want to. I want to werp.
No, not the word.
I don't get no jerp
How
around
about
here.
hire a personal
Oh.
chef
Yes.
at
Jeff
75?
has
Has a
so
slightly
pretty.
broken Jeep. The more you know.
A Timu Jeep.
How about hire a personal chef at 75k? Chat, I regret to tell you, in order to do that, I need to have a functioning kitchen.
Hmm.
Unless I live with my personal chef. Ooh, there you go. That's an idea. Abir
Yeah.
is a personal chef, and at the same time, I will
Just,
live at your home.
All right. So
Just
Numi,
move
how
in with
good are you
Numi.
at cooking?
Volunteer.
No, I was just gonna say, I
Yes,
just
tribute.
Get out of here.
no, Sarah, sorry.
Sarah, get away. Go away. Get away
You're
from me
not,
and all your
you're
food.
not allowed. Sorry.
By law, you're not allowed within 15 feet of your kitchen or fridge.
Yeah.
Actually, fucking crazy. Thank you, Hearts, for the
Hey,
5
Ari.
gifted
Hey,
rudies.
Ari.
Oh,
Look, it's the
Hello.
person that
Hi,
raided
Ari.
us today. Hi, Ari.
Same dude.
Good morning. Renico?
Good night. My floor's vibrating. Stop, dude.
Oh.
We just met.
Renico, I thought you had to go. What are you doing here?
I'm trying to be a bad adult.
Oh, amazing.
I'm trying to be
I wake
a
up in
bad
5
adult.
hours.
I love when his floor vibrates.
Yeah, you like it? It never goes away until I move.
No.
Thank you
It's
so much
beautiful.
for the 20 giftaroonies. Dude, I still don't know how to pronounce your name sometimes. Thank you so much for the 20, though. Thank you so much. You're insane. I still have not been able to say your name unless you put the Romaji right there. Because I'm not reading kanji.
Hmm.
Something Chan. Right.
Hey, Pharaoh, look at the VC shot.
What the heck
okay.
is
Be a
that?
white blonde woman.
Oh yeah, we had all the Hunger Games stuff overnight. That was fun.
Yeah.
Froggy.
We were
Hi,
playing the Hunger
Froggy.
Games.
Hey,
Froggy.
Froggy.
Frog.
Hey,
Hi,
Froggy.
Froggy.
I got beef with SS Lock. What do you mean? Have you recovered from Froggy? What does that mean?
That's a
What
fair
does
question.
that mean?
I wasn't gonna
Mm.
read it.
Dude, I think I'm losing my voice.
Yeah, you did scream a lot.
I think I talked and
Yeah.
screamed for 8 hours today, and now I think I'm losing my voice. You know what? You take that back, SS Log. You're bullying somebody who's losing their voice. You're boiling somebody. You're boiling. You're
Boiling?
somebody who's
Boiling?
losing
You're boiling somebody.
Now?
Boil
You're
one.
Please do not
boiling.
boil
Do
people.
not
in the
boil
voice chat.
Wait, is
fairy
that-
frog,
boiling-
please.
boiling
Boiled frog.
Is that how you get frog legs? I thought those were
Boiled
fried.
frog. Let's
Basically,
go.
I
yeah,
think
you have
so.
to boil it first.
There she goes.
Oh no, she got boiled.
Damn.
Uh,
To the shadow
boy,
realm.
I'm
And
just
she's back.
kidding. I'm
Oh.
just kidding. I like it. I like being bullied a little bit.
Oh, you,
are you
Oh.
okay,
Don't say you
girl?
like being boiled. What?
yeah, she likes frog soup.
Love that.
Thank you,
I like being
Imatsuo,
bullied a
for the.
little bit.
Oh my god, that's the person I was talking about with you, Ari. Thank you,
Who?
Imatsuo. Yeah, Imatsuo for the 5 giftaroonies. So I remember their name is Imatsuo or something like that, right? Like Imatsuo. But then for some reason, for the first time, I read them as I'm a fatso. So I said that, and then I was like, what? Because like my eyes are so shit, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's not your name. And I told Ari, I was like, dude, there's just one person in chat who I butchered their name so bad that it became really bad.
Oh, no.
And Ari's like, it couldn't be that bad, right? And I'm like, no, like their name wasn't even that, but I called them like they're a fatty or something. Like I did, and they're not even that name.
No! Oh my god!
It's you. I
Oh,
was
man.
talking
That's
about
so
you too. I
fucked up.
felt so guilty.
I'm fat, so
Nightmare.
That's tragic,
I'm sorry.
but very on brand.
I
Very
have
on
bad
brand.
eyesight. Thank you,
You're
Spots
just gonna have to
HB.
rebrand now. I'm sorry.
No funny name though. Thank you, Spots HB, for the 5 gift of Rudies. Thank you so much. Man, I was like blind. But now I
Bro,
can
my
read
community, my community picked up one thing from your community, and it's Pepe W. Because
fair,
I
there's
keep
much
getting
worse
kidnapped
things
for
they can
Peak,
pick
and they're
up.
just like, "Oh boy, Peak."
Oh, peak.
Oh, great.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Ari. I'm so sorry.
And then I saw the modcast playing, and I'm like, "Oh, we're gonna grade Michi, guys. You get more Peak. Aren't you excited?" And they're like, "Yes, Ari."
To be fair, 10 gifted is on the line every time I beat it.
Hang on, let me just improve this
I
a
kind of
little.
have to now.
Yeah.
Yay, Peak.
Yay.
They got that from you guys. No, we didn't beat it. But we did watch Reneko glitch out for a long time.
Who are
I was
you
probably
playing
broke,
with?
apparently.
Me, Froggy, Reneko, Maddie, Bada. Did Papa come for a bit?
Motherfucker, that's so many people. How the hell can you have that many people?
Only
can
one
mod it for
person
more
needs.
people.
Yeah, only one person needs the mods, and it just makes the lobby bigger.
I don't remember. Was Papa there?
I don't know. I know he was there before, but I don't remember if he played peak or if he left right before we peaked.
I don't remember.
I don't remember seeing Papa.
I know he was there when you talked about the Omegaverse for a long time.
I remember when
Not the
Froggy thought she wasn't
Omegaverse.
invited to the server.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, Froggy
Hell
hates
no.
us.
That was a little
Waited
sad.
over
That
a
was
month to
really
come and
funny.
hang out.
Yeah, I can't believe it, Froggy. I can't believe
We
it.
talked about you.
Froggy played The Sims for a bit, and she made a unicorn and named it Iron Unit, and it was just Mouse.
Hey, so I was accidentally muted. Are you saying I can't believe she didn't know she was invited after we're talking about the Omegaverse because you're segueing into saying actually it was nice having you, Froggy, but you have to go now?
Right.
I don't think anyone mentioned that second half.
I
Are
think
you
you're
segueing
overcooking it.
into it? Are you
I was
segueing into it?
I was thinking it, but I didn't want to say it out loud.
I
Are
would never.
you- Okay, so about the Omegaverse,
Okay.
I really,
I love the
really,
Omegaverse.
Oh,
I have artwork of the Omegaverse,
Not
dude.
this.
dude, send me your Omegaverse.
I blame
artwork.
Ari.
Sure, dude.
I have nothing to do with this.
I feel like you enabled it.
I did
You
not.
enabled it.
I watched her make Iron Unit, Alpha Elum, and then Beta Mr. Worldwide.
Like
Beta
Pitbull?
Mr. Worldwide is into
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, she made
Dale.
Pitbull.
Bro, Pitbull is not a beta, bro.
my god. That's the
And she didn't even know what he looked like. She gave him hair. I'm like, why does Pitbull have hair? She's like, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Surprise.
I'm like, dude is bald.
Nah, Pitbull is not a beta. Pitbull is like at least an alpha, just a little bit.
He took a piss and he broke the toilet with one piss, and then he spent the next 6 hours just trying to clean up the water it was making instead of fixing the toilet.
Hey,
Damn,
it's Mr. Worldwide.
that's a power piss.
Yeah, that's an alpha move, bro.
Asserting dominance in the toilet.
My favorite was Iron Unit just sitting on the sidewalk the whole time because she couldn't go in the apartment.
Oh, was the door not big enough, or
They just said they didn't allow horses on the premise.
Which is
That's
a
fucked up.
coward move. That's a coward move on EA's part because you pay so much money to this company. Why can't I bring a fucking horse in the apartment?
yeah?
So
What-
Iron
what is
Unit was
that?
just there.
Iron Unit was having a great time. There was a lady who came out on the street and just started playing music for Iron Unit. That was really awesome.
Oh, she got serenaded.
Well, Mouse said she wanted to be a character, and then she realized it was Froggy making the characters, and she said, "Never mind, I don't want one. Never mind, never
She
mind."
thought it was you.
Yeah, she thought I was the one making them
Fucking
because I had it
hates
up on
me,
my
bro.
screen too. And then she
hates
realized it was
me.
Froggy, and she was like, "Absolutely not, absolutely not. No, I take it back."
I made her such a cute horse. Why is she a hater? She's such a cute horse. For Mr. Worldwide.
Yeah, when Iron Unit tagged like third wheeled on Elum's date.
What?
It's called wingmanning.
Man,
was
I
she the
love
right
Froggy,
end, or-
man.
No, she just stood outside the club the entire time.
That's a conversation starter, dude. If somebody offered me a horse,
Stood
hey,
outside
if
the
you
club.
How are
you're
you
going
gonna
on a
hate from
date,
outside the club? You can't even get in.
you're out on a date. You have the option to take a unicorn with you. Are you taking the unicorn? Yes or no?
Oh, that's a flex.
Wait,
yes.
is it aggressive?
Wait,
Yes.
wait.
No,
Wait,
it's
aggressive.
sweet. It's Iron Mouse.
Oh,
But
So, yes,
unicorns
aggressive.
don't hang
No.
out with. Yeah, very aggressive. Hyper
No.
aggressive.
Iron Unit was
No.
so good.
Iron
Not gonna
Unit was
lie,
a
you
fucking
actually
vibe.
went crazy with that design. That was very much mouse.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Hola.
Mouse is my favorite Uma. Damn.
Uma Mausume.
Uma Masume, bro.
Well, there was this one part where the horse just started daydreaming about mice, like literally just a mouse above its head, and I'm just like, she knows who she is.
She's
No.
self-aware.
They know.
She knows who she is, dude.
Man, I love Froggy.
I made her
What the
fall
frick?
today.
I love you.
And then we played a horror game for like an hour at most because she saw the
my
monster
God.
one time and said, "Can we play Peek instead?"
Oh my
Aw.
god. Okay.
So then we played Peek.
It was really scary.
It was really
Wait,
scary, and you left
wait.
me to die. You left me to die. I think that was the worst part, is that we could have defended ourselves, and I was like, oh, Froggy will lock the door. And then you opened it and ran out.
Hey, it actually triggered my fight or flight response, and I went. I just went.
And we learned which one she is.
I just ran.
I just died immediately.
It was so scary. But they followed me. They hunted
You
me
remember
down,
like the
dude.
one piece of tutorial the game gave you where it's like if enemies are running towards you, you can lock the door,
Yeah.
and you said run.
Okay.
Susu trying to trigger people.
I don't know how to open or close doors or move doors when I'm being chased.
Hi, Sai. Welcome in, Raiders from Sai's channel. I put a fun time on stream. Thank you for the raid. I had a fun time. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check out Sai and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Hello
Is this-
there.
Hey, Beachy, is this just what you sound like when you wake up?
Yeah, why?
Or are you losing your voice?
Both. Why?
Oh my god. You sound like you've been talking for 14 days straight.
I'm gonna kill you, bro. I'm
no
gonna whoop your
way.
ass, bro.
Oh my god, Numi!
Hi.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Wait, Numi, have you met Froggy yet?
Oh my god, Sai! Oh my god, Sai!
I briefly
Yeah.
did, and she was very happy.
Sorry.
Froggy is
You know,
so
I'm glad we're
easy.
finally meeting. Yeah,
Good morning.
I'm happy to meet you.
Happy to meet you for real this time. Actually sober and not.
Hell yeah, sober.
Yay!
Let's go.
Sober.
The horn statement still stands though.
Dream.
Hi, have you slept?
Yeah, I did.
When?
Sure.
Well, good
When?
morning.
How many hours?
morning.
Can you count it
when
in
I
hours or is
when
it
I
minutes?
slept.
Girl,
Some. Oh,
just
how
good
you
to
guys doing? Hi. Good
being
morning.
a bad adult and staying up.
No.
Bro, go to bed.
Oh dear.
Y'all are insane.
Oh, that's
Sorry, don't hit me.
crazy.
I understand.
Numi, if you meet the more you hang out with Froggy, the more you'll understand why Froggy is a very she holds a very special place in my heart.
Oh.
In the
Okay.
Kokoro.
That's actually
We
crazy.
love Froggy.
What the frick? That's
Like
so
affectionate
sweet
or
of you.
derogatory?
Yeah, is it affectionate or
Froggy
Derogatory.
She has been perpetually losing her voice for like
Is that what
15
Michi
months,
said?
so
Michi said
cheer
yes?
300.
Oh my god.
I didn't say yes.
So fucked up.
It's
You
not
thought
a
it.
yes.
Insane.
It's not a no, but a secret third other thing.
That's
What does that mean?
Maybe.
Same with all the people in chat saying that sober me is no different from high me. What
That
the
is
fuck?
true.
That's actually true. That's actually true.
Yeah.
That's
We
true.
need
good,
more
dude.
Froggy
Yeah,
and Michi
it's a good thing
collab.
you're consistent.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
It's actually true, girl.
Actually, like if you spend enough time with her, sober Froggy is a little bit more
It's
like,
the padded
she
room in
questions things
Michi's
more.
heart.
What?
You know?
Wow.
Like she doesn't just kind of
Really?
accept it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Yeah.
She's like a
fatalistic.
Pokemon.
Yeah, like
She knows
if
confusion.
The thing is that she
yeah.
questions it, but like then she still goes with it anyway. Like she'll be like, "Hey, that doesn't look safe." I'm like, "No, it's fine." She's like, "Okay."
Yeah. Yeah.
So trusting.
Like she'll ask the question, but then she'll just blindly believe what I tell her anyway.
Okay, but if you're
Yeah.
gonna jump off a cliff, I'm gonna be bored and alone, so I'm gonna come.
Oh my god.
Huh.
I'm
She
jumping
holds a
She doesn't
very
want you to be
soft
lonely.
spot in my heart.
I don't know
I
if
don't
that's
want to be
touching or.
lonely.
There,
Man,
valid.
I think
I
Froggy's
got
the soft
to-
spot in my brain.
She's the flat part of mine.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ray, for TLDRing everything I haven't done. Oh, wait, hold on. Bang. Bang. Wait. Bang. Wow. 3 of this is with Numi. And the other one is relating to Numi. Y'all.
Oops, all Numi.
Oh, man.
Pattern here.
Talking about Numi, I do guts to go, though. I have a collab with Numi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Blue one.
Have fun.
Have fun your collab. Good morning. Have a good day.
I love you guys. Have a good time
Bye.
today.
Love you, Michi.
Bye.
Nutritionalist.
Bye.
Nutritionalist.
Okay, okay.
60K nutritionalist.
Okay. What is with Froggy saying 60K nutritionalist? I don't even drag Numi. Hold on. Let me go like this. And then
Thanks Airs Eyes 1 for the 1 resub.
Hi. Hi.
Hi. Good morning.
Oh, my voice was gone. Good morning.
Good morning. How was your sleep?
Hold on. I'll just close this chat. You will no longer see peak. I slept on the bed, but I don't know what time I slept. I'm gonna be real with you. I woke up and I got cramps.
You got crabs? Are
Cramps.
you okay?
I got the cramps. It hurt.
Oh no.
It hurt,
I'm
bruh.
so sorry.
It's so fucked. It's
no.
over.
You should compliment
You
Numi
get
on
them
her
for, like,
1.0
multiple
and
days.
2.0 videos.
What did you say,
no.
Yumi?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay now. I already took meds. Like,
and you're listening to this?
I'm sorry.
Hi.
That's
Hi, cute Numi.
Cat's being funny.
cute Michi. I love you.
Funny. Cat's being a little funny. By the way, today I know we have Minecraft, but when do you want to do Talkie's background?
We want to do that first and Minecraft after?
Are you streaming?
No.
Then up to you. Up to you too, because we have. Do you want to know everything we have together? We have a lot together. We have
Oh my god, you hit 40K! Guys, it's time to start planning. What am I gonna do with Michi? What are we gonna do?
I showed them your message yesterday.
Ooh,
It
which
was
one?
so cute. Wait, I'll show it again. You're almost at 50K. Time to start planning. And then it's a fucking cheetah.
Cheetah. That's how I felt when I saw where you were at. I was thinking and I was like, oh my gosh.
It's so cute. You know, actually, I had like a really... Maybe it's because like I'm getting my period. I got a bad dream about you today and I got really sad. I woke up and I was really sad about it. It's okay. Because it's just a dream.
Oh, what happened?
I had a dream that you were really mad at your dad. And then you got really angry, but then you got really sad because it was your dad that you were angry at. And then I didn't know what to do. So then I tried to tell you stuff, but then now you got mad at me. And then your dad got mad at me. And I'm like, man, what did I do, man? And I woke up. I was like,
is it one of those dreams where you wake up and you still feel the emotion from the dream?
yeah, because I got really sad, and then I was like, all right, chat, I'm just gonna, end the day here, right? But then instinctively, I just clicked turn off PC, and then after I turned off PC, I was like, I was on a subathon. Why did I do that? And then I got even more sad. Because then I couldn't turn it back on for some reason. And I woke up and I'm like...
woke up sad.
Yeah, I woke up like, oh my god. Dude, am I the only one, like, before a period, you always have that, like, anxious anxiety feeling, you know what I mean? Like, you feel weirder.
It's before, like, a day or two before my period, I got really, really emotional. But then afterwards, well, now I know well enough that when I feel extremely emotional, I know that my period's coming. And so I self-isolate and just get really emo by myself. And then the next day I'm like, well, there it is. But, you know, you're not the first person to tell me that they've had a horrible dream about me. It's very common this year, it seems, where people will have dreams of me and I'm either really angry or really sad.
Well, it's, you know, when
look
you...
it up.
Oh, yeah, what does it mean?
It says, when someone appears in your dream sad, it often reflects your own feelings, concerns, or thoughts about that person, or it can symbolize a part of yourself. It's not necessarily a direct message from that person or a reflection of their actual emotional state. So you could be like projecting your emotions that you feel towards yourself or you feel towards me or something onto the dream version of me, or there's unresolved issues or conflict in your head, or you could just it could be like you miss somebody, or like you have a fear of losing them, or you're worried about something happening to them.
It's because I miss you.
Or it could be like that was the other thing. It said that it could also indicate that you want to be there with somebody.
That too. The last two, Your Honor. That's that's the one.
It's been like one day. Are you okay?
No, it's over. I didn't have my new me feel yesterday, dude. I was telling Chad, I was like, Chad, I'm being so fucking pathetic. I'm being so pathetic right now. I'm running withdrawals. It's over.
Late to high school only to wake
I
up
saw a
having
couple of them
left high
talking
school
about it in my
15 years
Discord,
ago.
and I was just like, what? But we were just talking to each other.
I'm about to get my period. I'm very emotional.
Well, it's okay. You could have just said something and I would have joined the call.
No, it's okay because we have Minecraft. Dude, we have so many things, by the way. Do you want to know all the things that we need to do? Smiles?
All the things?
Smiles?
Are there more things that I didn't know about yet?
I have no idea if you don't know, so I'll tell you now so you will know. So we have Carry the Glass. We have Epic the Musical. Okay. We have the BDSM. Then we have
the what?
The BDSM test thing. And then we have to make Tonki's background. That's all. And then Minecraft. Yes.
That's it? What's after that then? Do I just say bye?
I'll continue making shit up.
I just want to let you know that you have only a few hours left before you need to restart your Twitch stream.
Oh, really?
So before you get into Minecraft with your beautiful fiancé, you might want to give Twitch a quick restart. A restart
thank you for
as
letting
fast
me know.
as that awesome computer you
Holy
have
shit.
from StoneForged that people can get 10% off of with code Michi. I hope that today will be full of fun and lots of subs and sparkling dreams.
Are you okay?
Oh,
Why
epic.
are you giggling so much?
Sorry, someone was corpa clapping. I didn't realize, dude, I swear to God, I feel like time goes by so fast. So they're telling me to restart the stream because it's about to be 48 hours and it's better than like we cut it in between our, like in the center part of our collab, right? So I'll be restarting the stream. And then they're like, it'll be easy because, you know, you have a cool computer with StoneForge. Use code Michi for 10% off Corpa Clap. You're right, chat. Something link, something. Buy the PC. Use code Michi for 10% off your StoneForge purchases. Something.
Yay!
I'm so good at this. I'm literally one of the best. Yep, yay.
Did you write a fanfic or something?
I didn't, but I found out that we have a fanfic of each other on AO3. Did you know that? God. Don't read it though. Don't read it first.
They were saying stuff. we made it. We've made it. We really made it.
And I asked.
That's how you know you made it.
One of my goals is I will read the fanfic out loud to chat.
You want me to read it with you?
If you want to, but up to you. I'm like thinking, cause like I feel like I've been like taking all your time, bro. I feel bad.
Do you think that I'm being forced to be here or something?
No, but you have a lot of other things you could do. We already have so much. Like we already have like 5 things we need to do. Yeah,
Do you
5
not want to
things.
hang out?
I do want to hang. If you want to read the fanfic, we can read the fanfic when you wake up
If
today
you
or
want me
something.
to be here, I'll be here every time.
Then we'll have to set a date. I was thinking that I could do it like tonight, but then we can have it. We can, if you want to do it with Numi chat, I'd rather set a date so she doesn't like wake up too early or not sleep enough. You know what I mean?
Michi, you're the one with the ankle monitor.
What the hell?
Was the fic proofread?
Yeah, I
Can
sent it
Numi
to
read
Sarah to
Michi's parts
proofread,
Michi
and
read
then
Numi's parts?
I sent it to
Please
Sarah.
How is it? How is it?
Sarah said it's one of the
How is it,
safest
Queen?
thing to read on stream ever. So I guess
wow,
nothing
like the other fics I read. Okay.
I guess like nothing bad happened. I'm like, from Sarah's reaction, I'm assuming that this is like just a wholesome fanfic. You know what I mean? You trust Sarah? Yeah, because if the fanfic is like a little bit freaky, Sarah would be like, this is okay, I guess. But if it's like completely vanilla, she'd be like, oh, this is like completely TOS safe, you know? So I believe that.
So nothing crazy happens?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm
We can read
doubling
it
down.
now.
Thanks feathered_tampon for the 6 resub.
You want to read it now?
Wait. So okay, I'm thinking. We should do Minecraft after we do the background art, but we can maybe do 2 things before we get to Minecraft.
Okay. Wait, 1 second, Sweaty. I don't know why your voice is robotic-ish. Can you talk real
I
quick?
sound loud.
No, just I think my connection had a little hiccup. Continue.
Oh, okay.
No, it was like, I think it's Discord's connection. Discord's been a little bit goofy. Okay.
If I could, I would hang out with her every single day, but I don't want to hog up all of her time.
It's fine.
I know she's a very popular.
You could be here anytime. Numiji every day. What was your idea? You said you had like an idea before Minecraft. Before I cut you off.
Well, I was thinking that we could start with the background and then we can maybe do either the BDSM test for you or we could read the fan fiction and then we can play Minecraft.
Okay.
Rip off the band-aid. One or the other. Which one do you want to do? Which one do you not want to do? Because then we should do that one.
Well, maybe we'll have to do the background first because I just woke up. I just woke up. I don't know how to feel about doing BDSM the moment I wake up. You know? That's a little
You had
bit...
no problem bringing that shit up when it was 3 a.m. for me the other night.
But 3 a.m. is different compared to 12 p.m. Okay, 3 a.m. is like, this is peak early morning. You know? 12 p.m. is like, goddamn, you're sober. It's different. Let my meds take an effect first. Let me relax. Also, I do have to take my meds today, chat. So if I sound a little bit unhinged, I gotta take my meds, okay? Period be killing me and whooping my ass. Oh, shit. It is this. Yeah, I can't
I
sneeze.
feel like I never really speak to you when you're on meds.
Have you never spoken to me when I was fully... I thought...
No, because I said I wanted to get to know you as you first. You're like, I'm like this and this when I'm not sober, and I was like, well, I want to get to know you first.
Well, it's like, it's almost the same as when I'm drunk. Just slower.
How you are when you're drunk?
Yeah, just slower. Because when I'm drunk, I'm a little bit
You're
more
so
yappy.
cute when you're drunk, though. No, when you were drunk around us in Thailand, you were like a parasite, but a cute one, just kind of attached to people. You'd attach yourself
Thanks,
to people.
Ria 420 for the 1 resub.
Did you eat, Michi? I can't eat yet because my stomach was killing me, but I'll eat in a bit once the meds kick in. No, I think when I was drunk, I kept telling like Tonki that like, I love you. And Tonki's like, oh my God, I love you too. And then I think I forgot that Tonki said that, so I said it again. And it was a whole conversation. A word in my head, I think. All I remembered was you had a picture of us like in the karaoke. And I saw it, and I'm like, damn, my face looks so red.
It's my
This is
fave.
ass.
It's my fave picture, guys. It's so fucking cute. I'm in
It is
her
so
lap,
ass.
and I'm taking a selfie, and then she's squishing my face, and I took a picture.
That is true. That
you
picture
know-
does exist.
The only pictures of us from that trip is like the one with you and the gigantic drink, and then the one of me on your lap, and then the other one is like you, me, and Yuzu in that cuddle pile.
What cuddle
and then,
pile?
Wait, and then the one of me crying while hugging you.
Oh, actually, I have another one. It's a picture of me. It was like us in front of a big statue, looking really disgusting.
Oh yeah, and yeah, in front of the Pride
We
building.
should ask about the soundboard. There
Yeah.
lies the true snippets. That is the michimochievee.
Yeah, we found like
I'm gonna have to
the
take so many pictures of you when you're here.
we found like a pride statue, and then all four of us, the gayest people on earth, walked in front of it and was like
Me? That's crazy.
Me? Nar.
As
I'm
a straight
not.
Filipino woman, I am offended.
As an ally, I don't like women. How dare you? I like cock. That's like one of my favorite things to ever say.
I was playing Dark Souls with Yuzu the other day. It was so fucking funny. She was like talking about this one VTuber. She was like, yeah, and she's bi, just like you. Have you told them yet? I'm like, well, if I didn't say anything now, they would have known. It was so funny. Yeah, the tweet was somebody made the video. Oh, it was so fucking funny.
Wait, where's the
She's
tweet?
like, oh my god. Oh, here, let me show you. I retweeted it. It was so fucking funny.
I wanna
Did
see.
you tell them yet?
Oh my god, Donkey got Bonchon in my honor. Thank you, Queen.
Bonchon.
Oh, Bonchon slapped. It slapped so hard. Mm-mm-mm. Yuzu is so funny, bro.
I love her so much. I miss her so bad. I found it. It's so funny.
Oh, where is it? Where?
I sent it. You know what the best part, guys, is of having the Michi subathon? Well, I mean, she can miss me, but like if I ever miss her, I just pull up her stream and then I can just watch. I'm like, damn, I miss her. Guess I'll just watch her stream.
This is so. Actually, I felt the same with your subathon too. So I'm like, okay, this is chill.
Yeah, but the difference is I would also be messaging you throughout it.
I also
I would
do
just tell the
message
neighbors, I'm
you.
like, messaging wife.
I do the same thing to chat. Wait, what is this video? Hold on. Wait, maybe I should. I can go like this, and I'll share my screen to you so you can watch it with me. Do you see it?
I'm looking.
Really
It's
nice.
loading.
She's
Really
and
nice.
she's bi, like you. Well, no, you're not. Well, wait. Have you said anything?
The funniest thing, guys.
Oh, I need to rewatch this. What the fuck?
Really nice. She's
Yeah,
really
and
nice.
she's bi, like you. Well, no, you're not. Well, wait. Have you said anything?
The funniest thing, guys.
I love you so much, bro. I love you so much. She's so funny.
We were literally just talking about before that about how Show always leaks shit because you know how he leaked our trip to Japan.
Oh yeah.
We were talking about that. We're like, we can't trust her with anything, and then like 5 minutes later, she does that. And I'm like, bro,
Does people not know?
what?
I am a pro at seeing holes before I step into them.
What? Why are we talking about holes all of a sudden?
Don't mind me, just paying my purple Yuri tax.
Do they?
Guys, that I'm bi.
Ah, now that you said it, so you are. This is news to me too. Is that? Did people know about this?
Wait, you don't know about how it happened?
No, how you became?
I was outed by Buff. Was that, guys? It was like in 2022. I was doing a date night with Buff. You know the date night you were on with me when we first met. I was on that with Buff, and we were just kind of talking. And back then, obviously, like, people could be like, well, we fucking knew. I'm like, no, it doesn't matter unless you explicitly state it. Otherwise, it's just gonna be people trying to guess and be like, well, maybe she, blah, blah. But we were just talking, and then she just randomly said like, blah, 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 cause you're gay or something. And I was like, ah! And then she was like, what? And then I said, well, now they all know that I'm... She was like, oh. And then another time, I was doing my podcast with Lily and Bao, and then they both were like, I was so shocked to find out that Numi's not a lesbian. And I was like, all right. So,
damn. How could Numi not be at least bi, Kek? Honestly, I kind of assumed you were bi because the pictures of you when you were younger was,
What the fuck?
You remember like the picture you sent me and it was you like edited, and then in the back it's like, love
The
yourself
fucking
for
Tumblr one?
yourself or something like that. Love who you are or something. And then there's like a gay flag right there, and I'm like, oh, okay.
No, I didn't know I was back then. I didn't know until I was 15 and a half, 16. I just thought that's what was cool on Tumblr back then. I didn't even know like gay people were like real, until I was in middle school, and then they said this one popular girl at our school hooked up with another girl. And then in my head I was like, what? How does that work? What? And then I had one of those moments with girls where I thought to myself, I just really wanted to be their friend. And there's this, I had a tendency to become friends with these popular girls in school. I don't know why. They just got sat next to me. Oh my God, I remember. Oh my God, guys, I remember this story. Do you want to hear this story?
Yeah.
So, I was a freshman in high school, and I was in biology class. And there was this one girl, she was like this popular girl at our school, I guess, her with a rich family, and she was really pretty. And the teacher sat us at the same table, like the lab table thing. And I didn't talk to her because, I didn't really, I just went to school to go home. But I went home that day, and then it was that same weekend, I got a call from my brother. And my brother was all, oh my God, Numi, like, I just made out with this girl that said she's in your class. And this girl grabbed the phone out of his hand, and she was like, oh my God, Numi, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I didn't know that was your relationship. I'm so sorry. And then I'm like, in my head, who the fuck? I don't know who this bitch is. And I'm like, it's fine. I don't know who you are. And she's like, no, I really wanted to be friends with you. I really want to be your friend. I think you're great. I'm like, huh? I was so confused. Just this girl was profusely apologizing to me. And then I was like, girl, I don't even know who you are, but it be like that sometimes, I guess. And I hung up or something. And then my brother, wait, is the mic doing the same thing it was?
No, it's not.
Is it not?
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not. Continue. It's okay. It's so cute. It's cute. Oh, Jesus, it's so cute. My God. My remote. I have to turn on my AC. And then it's already fixed now.
She was messaging me and saying, I'll make it up to you. And I'm just like, I don't understand why you're like, I don't fucking care that you kissed my brother, my brother was like a very rizful dude. I don't care. And I just didn't know this girl. And I showed up on Monday to school. I always showed up late because I overslept. And so I opened the door 5 minutes late, and everybody just looked at me in silence because I came really late, and my teacher at the time would like to stare and make you feel really uncomfortable and guilty. So I open the door, I walk inside, and then I see the girl that kissed my brother just staring at me and smiling. And I'm just like, oh, this is fucking awkward as hell. And you know what she does? She stands up and walks over to me in her high heel shoes or whatever and hugs me in front of the whole class, where they're all just staring at us.
Thanks Luke
in
_
silence.
at Kiss for the one
And
reason.
she's like, I'm so excited for us to be friends now. And then she just sits down, and I was like, what the fuck? And she kept very true to her word, and we became like best friends. And she'd always try to, she reminds me of you in how fashionable she was. She would always try to dress me up, and I was around her so much that the popular guys at the school would always come up and say like, oh, are you going to this party? And then I'd look at them angry and be like, no, who are you? And it just and she used to invite me over to her gigantic mansion for sleepovers and just talk about things with me and say like, Numi, like, you know, I don't really like these people. And then I'd say, well, why are you hanging out with them? And she was all, because it's like, I have to, it's like a social order. You know what I mean? And I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about? And despite everything, I just always wanted to talk to her. We would call and FaceTime all day, every single day, and hang out all the time. And she would always just drag me places with her to talk to her friends and stuff, and I'd just be like there. And one day we had a open mic night for poetry and music.
Aww.
And I sat in a chair, and she came late, and there were no more chairs left. I was wearing shorts, I think, and she sat next to me, and she leaned her head onto my knee, where my knee was, and I just felt that part where her head was resting just on fire. It was just like burning. And then I felt like a pit in my stomach. And I was like, what is this feeling? I'm very confused. And then after that, a couple weeks later, one of my best friends came out to us as gay. Like, he's like, oh, I'm gay. And I was the last one to find out. I said, why y'all tell me last? He was like, because we thought you'd be homophobic. And I was like, oh, right. And it got me thinking more, because then my other friend came out as a lesbian. And then I was like, what the fuck? Like, damn, they all around me. And then I took those Are You Gay quizzes and stuff on BuzzFeed, and I took all of them, and it would always say like bisexual, and then I'd say like no. I dealt with so much internalized homophobia. I still have it to this day, but I was rejecting it for so long. But then when I thought about that experience and an experience with this other girl that I knew that was my friend, I was like, yeah, this could be it. And then I told the friends that came out to me, and then we went to a bonfire for my friend's birthday. And this one girl that she invited was this girl that I went to Catholic school with when I was really young. And she grew up to be like my exact type, which was like black hair. And she wore glasses too, which was really attractive to me and stuff. And then I told my best friend whose birthday, I said, wow, I thought she was really pretty. And my friend said, yeah, I told her that you said that. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And she said, and because she also said she was bi. And then she was like, wait, Numi thinks I'm pretty, but she's like really hot. And she tried to add me on Snapchat, and then I added her back, and then I never said anything to her, and we never talked again. And you know how you have that one girl in your head, called the first Woola, you know? The first woman? And they will always be somebody you think about until you are gray and old. It has been years and years, and I still think about her sometimes. I'm like, fuck.
I get it. Oh, no, fumbled it. It's okay. You were young. And nervous. Did you... Y'all got so many stories. I know a lot of people have stories about like how I found out that when you said like I didn't know gay people existed. What kind of shade of mythical are you?
I just never really thought about it because I don't know, and yeah, I grew up more to be more comfortable around it, but I do think that I had among some of the ugliest kind of first liking girl experiences, which is like, oh, liking your best friend, or liking the straight girl, or liking the religious girl. I had everyone. I had every fucking one. And then it was like, oh, I fell for the girl that lived in Canada, and I did not live in Canada. And then now here I am all by myself in
It's
this
okay.
house.
It gets better.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay? Yeah.
But I'm still friends with every single person though. The one in Canada, I talk to her all the time. I'm like, hey girl, hope you're doing well.
Oh wow, Mitchie.
I'll send you a
All
new
that staring at the
plushie.
sun to
Yeah.
get glasses. To get the boy in school's attention might finally come in handy with Numi Mishimoki actually.
Yeah, I didn't have those kind of stories because I didn't know what being gay was. But when I was like in like 5th grade or something, when I was like really young, basically, I had my first crush was on a girl. It was on my friend that I had since I was in 3rd grade. I remember that. We were friends since 3rd grade, and then we continued being friends until like 6th grade, right? Oh my god, my voice, that's crazy. My bad.
Wow.
But
you know,
that was my first crush. But I didn't know it was a crush, so I asked my mom. I was like, "Hey mom, like I was like, hey mom, I like, is it normal that I feel like I feel this way towards like this one person I know, like to a girl?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, that's normal, because you know like women are beautiful and women are talented. It's normal to feel that way." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, sure then." So then I never thought that that was not normal until later on in life, where I did had another crush on a girl, and then I was talking to my mom about it, and my mom's like, "The way you talk about this girl is like as if you like her." And I'm like, "I do. I told you I liked her." And she's like, "No, like as like a lover." And I'm like, "I do." She's like, "What? What? You like women?" And I'm like, "Yeah. I always had. I asked you once and you said it was normal." And she's like, "I meant admiration, not a crush." And I'm like, "Well, it's too fucking late now, is it? I already don't have internalized homophobia, and I always thought that I was gay. So that's, well, you can't take it back." And she's like, "Yeah, fair play." So
that's the best case scenario, bro. You know, the guy that was my first kiss, his girlfriend at the time, who was one of my best friends, was my first girl kiss. And it was both of them were under the same roof. Different times, but same roof, yeah.
What?
So my first kiss was a dare with the guy that I had a crush on, right? And then, oh my god, then like I remember afterwards he started dating one of my friends, and then they broke up. And I said, "Oh, cheer up, bud. Why don't you come go to this one restaurant with me and my other friend?" And then we go, and then I noticed he liked her, and then they started like making out on a couch next to me. And then I was like, "Okay, well, I guess I'll use this one application called Hot or Not." And I put my pictures on Hot or Not to try to talk to boys. And then that was a dating site for like high schoolers. And it rates you. Like you can rate if you think somebody is hot or not, right? I was ranked a 4 out of 10. And then I saw this one guy in my school that I thought was cute, but then when I was looking at him, I was like, wait, I thought he had a girlfriend of 2 years. And he messaged me, and I was like, wait, don't you have a girlfriend? And he was like, please don't tell her. So in that same night that my two like best friends got together, I found out that this one guy at my school, this really like religious dude, was like on there secretly to try. And then yeah, that was crazy. And then like a couple months later, they were my friends were dating for a bit, and then we kissed in my kitchen.
You have one of the weirdest stories ever, bro. I just Huh. Yeah, Numi's
There's so
life
many
is like a
fun
movie.
stories.
It really is, chat.
Nah, guys, you gotta hear the 7th wheeling story. That one was a crazy one.
The what?
When I 7th wheeled.
How do you 7th wheeled?
I make things that seem impossible become possible. This was like at a point in my life in high school where I was so depressed that like I was hanging out with a new friend group because they were always free, and I was like, well, we're all really best friends. Like there was a couple, like 2 of the people in there were like my best friends, and the others were like people that I met in class, but they were kind of like, they were, you know, Freaks and Geeks?
Yeah.
You know that show? Freaks and Geeks. It was like the freaks. I was like hanging out with like those kids that were like kind of cool and badass, but not the regular popular looking kids, right? They were just kind of cool. And I wanted to appeal to them and be their friend and stuff. And so I said, guys, let's hang out at my house. All of us are friends. And then I invited the girls over, and then the girls ended up inviting these guys over to my house. And I didn't really know who they were. I was like, okay, it's fine. It's just hanging out with a bunch of friends. This is fine. And then there were 2 movies going on. There was one movie in one room and one movie in the other room. And I'm just sitting watching the movie with my one friend who is now like a successful model / actress with this one guy. And we were all just watching the movie together, and it was getting to the good part. And I was gonna turn to them and be like, "Oh my god, this is fucking crazy!" And I turned, and because I felt them touching my shoulder, and then I looked next to me, and they're like heavily making out, so much to the point where she was almost on top of me, and I was like, "Oh!" And she said, "Oh, sorry, Numi." And I was like, no, it's fine. No, don't even worry about it. And so then I got up, and I'm like walking past the kitchen. Then I walked past the kitchen, and I saw another scene with 2 of my other friends in which they were having a good time eating. And then I walked past that, and I said, you know what? No, yeah, let's just keep going. Let's go to the other room. And then I go into the other room a little late. Well, I went upstairs, I think, for like 5 minutes, and I was like, okay, what the fuck? And then I go back downstairs, and then I have like an L-shaped couch in my one living room, and there were 2 couples making out, like laying down on each side of that couch where that movie was playing. And I was like, well, this is fine. And so I ended up just walking up to my room, and then I just fell asleep. I made I recorded a video of myself at the time being like, hey Numi, everyone's like making out downstairs and you're by yourself in here, but surely they all still want to be your friend after this. And then I woke up the next morning, and then 2 of my other friends were like laying on the floor cuddling together. I was like, all right. And yeah, good times.
What kind of fucking stories do you have? Jesus. That's life experiencing life, chat, am I right? That is crazy times. I never experienced any of that. I think
I don't recommend. Yeah, I just went to my room to just chill by myself, and one of the other guys like threw up all over our backyard, then left, and I was like, all right, this is fine. This is whatever, I guess. Like, yep. Is that the life of a social person? Fuck no! I didn't plan that shit at all. They invited those people over. I just thought I was gonna hang out with my friends at night.
Just US high school type shit. Dude, the only thing that I can remember was like, I remember in middle school, the boys in my class had like a book where they wrote like the names of the girls, and they would like rank them. It's like, I feel like that's a canon event. I don't know. But like, the boys in our class like wrote down all of the girls' names and had numbers next to them, right? They did not write my name down. My name was not on the book. And you know what's even worse? The boys showed me their book. And they were like, hey man, check this book out. So I'm like, oh cool. So I was looking at it. I was like, okay, you know what? Let me look at myself, because I'm like, oh, I agree. But then I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me check myself. I didn't exist. So I was like, well, now it's weird if I asked, so I didn't ask. But I was like, okay. So then after that, I talked to my friends, like my girlfriends, And then no one knew about the book. And then now that's
You're
how
one of the boys.
Don't ever say that. Deadass, do not ever say that. That is one of the most disgusting things. It's not even that. I genuinely think they all thought I was gay.
That's cause you are a bro, Mitchie.
No, bro, I'm pretty sure they thought I was gay.
You're
So
the pictures of you are
okay. Listen, did I look straight? No, but at that time, yes, I was kind of. Listen, man, I don't know. I was still a girl.
I know. I was the bro friend,
ideas
so I
on
get
how
what
she
you
flirted with
mean.
people.
I
Let's just
had,
say reality
in
hit
addition to
hard
those
that day for
experiences,
her.
probably like I can't even count, but many times where that same situation happened. Like I was gonna go bowling with my friends, and I was going outside to wait with my friends, and I was trying to ask them something, and I turn around and they're just making out, and I was like, okay, slay. And then I go back inside to my other friends, and they're also making out, and I was like, okay, cool. And I remember one time there was this one guy that I really liked in my music class, and I was hanging out with him, and then this other girl was there, and then like one of those times where you think that maybe he likes you back, but then you notice the way that he talks to somebody else, and I kind of looked between them, and I was like, wow. Ooh, I realized that they both liked each other. And then another guy, I liked him, and he was friends with me and my other friend, and then I found out that he liked my best friend. And every guy that came into our friend group always tried to talk to one of my friends.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're she's so interesting. They're cooked.
Well, guys, this is why it makes sense. You know when people are like, I don't get why Numi's like the blah blah blah. I'm like, well, when that situation happens to you for the 30th time, you start to think to yourself, well, maybe this life ain't it, y'all. Maybe I need to turn to become a chronically online individual that does nothing but read AO3 fics, and that's what I did instead.
Oh my god. Also, your mic would sometimes turn robotic, but it'll come back naturally, and I don't know whether it's Discord or your mic.
It's probably the audio interface again, probably acting up.
Did this happen on your stream?
It happened last week, and I had to end my stream early. But it got like progressively really, really bad. If that happens, yeah, I don't know. It was the night we were playing Peak.
Oh, I mean, you can just call me on your phone if it gets bad. I don't know whether it's the mic or maybe it's Discord. So, oh, yeah, I can check that.
How does it?
Let me just call you on our DMs. 1 second. Bro, let me just call her on DMs, and then I'll change the region here to somewhere closer to her. Boom. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, I think it might be Discord.
Okay.
It might just be Discord, dude. But
guys, I missed her in those 2 seconds she was away. What do I do?
Do you want to hear one of... Okay, I don't know, because like I feel like I'm lucky in the sense where I've never had a phase of like, oh, I'm not gay. Being gay is bad, or I've never had that because my mom fumbled. Like literally, my mom fucking fumbled, bro. Because like I trusted my mom with everything I had, right? So the moment my mom was like, oh, it's normal for a girl to like girls, I'm like, all right, then everything else everyone else tells me is a lie. Because I believe my mother. Turns out my mom didn't even mean it that way, but at least she's a champ and she took the L very graciously. But
that is such a good thing to do. Like, that's so good because, she supports you and you got to grow up not thinking it was a bad thing.
My mom, I wouldn't say she supports me, but she's like, you know what, that is my bad. And then she just takes it. Hi, Mal. Stop. It is the way my mom fumbled through, right? Because my mom is the type of person that's like, she's very stubborn, but if she's wrong, then she's very stubborn about the fact that she made a mistake. So like, the moment I'm like, bro, you told me it's normal, so I've always been this way. And she's like, fuck. All right, then go along. It's one of those. So I've never had a moment of like being like, oh, I am so... I'm not sure whether I like this. Like, if I like you, right? There's one story that I had in middle school that has weirdly... It's not as crazy as the stories you tell because, like, I'm from Indo, bro. We don't do shit like that. Or if we do, no one knows, and that's the point. If people know, then well, no one talks about it. But
Yeah.
one of the stories I had in middle school was there's this girl that used to play a lot of sports. Like she'd play like basketball and football and all of that stuff. And I always thought that she was cute, right? But I didn't like her. I just thought she was cute. And because I wasn't like closeted, I guess. Like it's very obvious that I like girls. She had a time where she would walk up to me and then I want to be her friend because she's a really cool person. And she would be like, nah, bro, I don't do that like gay shit, right? And I was like, I mean, I don't fucking, it's not like I like you, you know? So I'm like, all right, that's fine. But then she would continuously try to come back. Like she would go out of her way to look for me because I am that one only kid in school that likes girls, you know? Like I'm pretty sure there's a lot of other students in school that was gay, but like I was the only one that everyone kind of knew and it wasn't a secret. So she would like walk up to me a lot being like, hey, I don't know. I feel like it's not insulting. I don't know. Maybe it's because I thought she was cute that it's not insulting. But now that I think about it, I think she was trying to insult me. But I was like, oh, she's so cute.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So she would do that to me. And then I wouldn't be mad because I'm like, oh, that's so cute. But she was like, hey, you like girls, you whatever. And then I'm like, oh, she's so cute. And then at one point, we became kind of friends. Like we were in the same class. And then we're not like close, but like we spoken and we're cool with each other. And every now and then she would be like, hey, I want to talk to you about something, but like, you know, I don't have a crush on you. Okay. And like, I don't swing that way, bro. I don't swing that way. And I'm like, that's fine. Like in my head, I don't like you that way. I just think you're cute. But I get it. I guess some people need reassurance. So I'm like, that's okay. It's okay. Like, I'm not going to try nothing, blah, blah, blah. I like somebody else. I didn't. I like nobody. And she kept doing that for like a year and a half. To the point that like I went over to her house. I met her family and shit. And we were like hanging out in her room for a project, right? And throughout the project, she would continuously talk about like how she finds it disturbing or disgusting or like weird, and she wants to know why I like girls and how I like girls because girls are icky and shit. So I was like,
she's like, kiss me so I know how weird it is.
I was like, I don't know. And there was even one time, actually, now that I think about it, there was one time, it was a group project. There was 4 people. There was me, her, 2 other girls, right? And then we were in her house. And I still remember it was like a craft project with like ice cream sticks and shit. So we had to use glue and everything was messy. And then she was like Michi, can you like cuddle in bed? Like not cuddle, but like come over on bed, like on the bed with her. And I flat out said no because I'm covered in glue. Like that's nasty. I'm not gonna sit in your bed after I just touched glue. That's weird. And then she was like, then go wash your hands. I'm like, ma'am. Actually, the glue that we're using can't be removed by just glue, with just water. It needs to have dish soap. So I was like, I literally said that. I said, oh, actually, we need dish soap. So I went down to look for dish soap, had a long conversation with her mom, went back up, and then she just never brought it up again. Because I was like, hey ma'am, do you know where the dish soap is? And she's like, hey Michi, what do you need for? I'm like, oh, we were doing this project, my hands are sticky. She's like, oh, did you use this glue? And I'm like, I did use that glue. And she's like, oh my god, and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. And I had a full conversation with her mom for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, I probably
literally
need
would
to
have gotten into that bed, honestly. If
I
had no idea.
I was like, nah, bro, I was covered in glue. Like that's gross. Like
I need you to kiss me just to make sure, because God, why do you do this? Like I don't understand why you're like this. You know what you should do? You should just make out with me right now. So then maybe we can figure out what's wrong here and get to the bottom of this. Like because this just doesn't feel right.
You know, that has happened to me so fucking often that at this point I don't know whether they meant what they mean or whether I'm just stupid. But fast forward, actually, years and years later, she moved abroad for like studies, and she came back, and she came back like completely different, right? And then she reached out to me, and she's like, "You know that thing you assumed about me? a long time ago that I was gay.
Chia 300
I'm like, yeah.
thought I was listening to a news story. They even fumble the same.
And then she was like, yeah, I am gay. And I'm like, congrats, man. I wouldn't have known, right? But like, I wasn't making a big deal about it because, like, I mean, girl, let's be so for real. But I was like, okay, cool.
Oh my god, I think I know who you're talking about. I feel like we talked
Have
about
I told?
this.
Yeah, and then
I think you showed me this person.
Oh my god, yes, I have. Yes, I have.
You did. Oh
I
my
have.
god, I don't remember the full lore, but
I have. And then she was like, let's hang out. So then we did hang out. And
she
then
gay as fuck, y'all.
we hung out. Like, I met her for the first time in years, right? And I was like, cool, you know. And then she took me to a cinema, and then she paid for everything. And I'm like, wow, that's really sweet, I guess. And then she tried to make a move on me during the cinema thing, but I didn't want to do that because I was really invested in the movie. And I still remember this. Motherfucker, the movie was Jumanji. I was so invested in Jumanji. I was like, oh my god, that's Jumanji. So I was watching, and then she would be like leaning her head on my shoulder and shit, and then she would touch my face, and I'm like, oh, you want some popcorn? So then I keep like giving her popcorn, and at one point just handed the whole popcorn over to her because she kept trying to like lean over to take my popcorn, and I'm like, damn girl, you hungry? So I didn't even care. I was watching Jumanji. And then after the movie, I found out that she had a girlfriend. So I had a gut feeling. I'm telling you, okay? People that make a move on you that fast got something to hide. Why you don't take your time? That's weird. I don't like that. I don't play that way.
Boy. I think every single person that I've felt anything towards or just really wanted to be their friend or something, they always ended up telling me later like, oh yeah, I'm like bi, or oh yeah, I'm gay. And I just kind of sit there and I'm like, wow, maybe that means my gaydar kind of ate or whatever.
I don't know. I've shown Numi the picture of the girl I'm talking about, and I was like, girl.
No comment.
Girl, this is the most like girl. All right, girl. All right.
Yeah, if I would have looked at her, I would have been confused if she told me she was straight. That is definitely. I wouldn't assume, but I would look at her and be like,
Yeah, oh my god, there's another story. But this, okay, chat, hear me out. I feel like I'm pretty base for what I did, but this was in college. There was another girl that I befriended because she told me that she was like, she was either straight or asexual. I forgot, but like, all I know, I remember when she told me, she was like, oh, I don't like girls, right? I'm like, cool. So we're friends. We're good friends. At one point, she kept, you know, when people ask questions, they're like, man, I wonder how it feels like to kiss a woman. You know those? So it's like, I when people do that to me, and I'm pretty sure she's like asexual. Okay, I'm pretty sure. So because I knew that she was asexual, she was like, I wonder how it feels like to kiss a girl. So I told her, I'm like, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it feels like any other kiss, because I mean, it depends on the person. If they're tall, then maybe it's like kissing a really tall person. I don't know. And they're like, I always wondered about it. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I don't think about it too much because there's a lot of videos on the internet and you can probably find the reference. And they're like, yeah, but I wonder how it feels, you know? And I'm like, well, it probably just feels like a normal kiss. Like how you'd kiss yourself, I guess. I don't know. And then she kept going and going and going. And eventually she was like, Michi, would you ever kiss me? And I'm like, no.
Oh.
I was like, no, because you're sexual. And you don't like me, so why would I? At that time, I didn't know the difference of asexual and aromantic. Keep in mind. So I was like, you don't like that. You know what I mean? So I was like, no. And then she was like, oh, is it because I'm a girl? And I'm like, no, you don't like girls. Why would I do that? She was like, but what if I do? And I'm like, then you should find out first, and then you tell me. Is what I thought. Wow. I was like, then you should find out. What am I supposed to say? What? Don't be like, but what if? I don't fucking know. I have a lot of what ifs too. I'm not gonna be like, hey, Numi, what if the world ends? Like, I don't. What is Numi gonna do about that?
So you when you're in those situations, there's literally no part of you that will ever question a what if that like, maybe this person's saying these things because they're coming on to me.
Why would they? They don't like girls. Like, if they don't like girls, right? It's just a what if, like, you know what I mean? It's like, if let's say I go like, hey, Numi, what if I became like an airplane? Like, motherfucker, I'm not an airplane, so it's just a what if. I don't know. You know, it's like, unless I'm actually an airplane, I don't know how to describe it. Like, you don't like girls. So their what if is a what if.
I would just read their body language and the way that they're acting towards me and then think to myself, perhaps this person might be interested in me. Like one time I was hanging out with my friends and they invited people that I didn't know, but I thought one of the girls was very pretty. And then we were all drinking.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were
Mitchie, not everyone is so rock solid
like,
in their
what
sexuality
the one that
as
I thought
you
was
are.
really pretty was being very, very like affectionate towards me. And immediately in my head, I was like, okay, because I believe that they just straight up said like, yeah, I'm bi, by the way. Numi, are you? And then I was like, oh yeah. And then the girl that was my friend was like, yeah, I'm straight, but I honestly thought you were like a lesbian, Numi. And I was like, okay. And then after I said that and she said that, she was getting really close to me. And then I was like, I wonder if there's a reason that perhaps she brought this up next to me. And then like we were all very drunk and everybody passed out and she told me to lay down on the couch next to her. And then I think we just laid next to each other for like 20, 30 minutes in just complete silence. And then I think I said something. Because I was ready to jump out of the window if I didn't say something. And then, oh my god, the thing I said is so gross. It's so gross. But like I said, like I think she asked me what I was thinking about. She asked me what I was thinking about, and I think I said like, oh, you know, how badly I want to kiss you right now. And then she said like, oh, you can do whatever you want to me. It doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want to me. And then I think that freaked me out. I think it freaked me out, but I was like, well, here I go. And then
not the here I well, here
and
I go.
We like we made out, but then afterwards I got scared and then I was like, okay, good night.
Okay. In my defense,
and then I left in the morning.
In my defense, chat, I don't think I fumbled just because, hear me out. I'm not doing this because like, oh, Michi, you could read the body language. You know what I mean? Like, there is a chance. Like someone said, like not everyone is as like, what is it? Like sure in their sexuality as you are. Here's the thing, chat. Because I've always known, this has happened to me very often where a lot of people want to find out their sexuality through their only gay friend that they know. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like, because everyone knows it, right? So I've had a lot of like, not people do that, but like people asking me these questions of like, why do you like girls? Or like, what makes you like girls? You know what I mean? And over time, I'm gonna be real with you, chat. The first time it happens to you, you kind of feel cool, right? If it keeps happening to you, I'm not gonna give up. Like, I think physical intimacy is a very big thing. Chat knows that about me. I don't do physical intimacy until I know somebody, right?
Yeah.
I am not going to give someone that if I don't know whether they like me or whether they want to find out through me. And y'all, if you're not sure about your sexuality, go find out. That is completely fine. Just not through me though. I'm not gonna be your tester subject here. Like,
and that's your right.
I don't want to be the person who's going to determine whether you like girls or not, because if I am going to take that vulnerable step to like be physical with you because you see it, like I see it as like I'm giving you something I really care about, and you see it as you're testing something, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
pretty fucking sad. So over time, I've had this like, now I don't really think about it too much, but I don't. If people hit me with the what if, like what if we did this, haha, I would not do anything by that unless I know you actually like me for like me and not the fact that I'm a girl who likes girls, you know, like then I would be a bit more open. But if it's like nah, you don't, it's different. It's like if you want to find out, that's your right, but no, not with me, girl, not with me. I'm not doing
We're at
that
that
shit.
age now where it's like if I'm like I don't have time to talk to somebody that would be trying to use me as an experiment. I'm like, girl, I'm too old for this shit. Like I know some people are late bloomers and there's a lot of repression, but I don't need to relive that for my own mental health. And I don't know, when I think about intimacy, like if you're like kissing somebody, I don't even, I get scared of doing that because then I'm like, oh, what's next? And then I think about what's next, and then I don't like that, and so then I'm like, okay, I'm going home now, bye. And so then I just went home. But you know, I'm not mean about it. I'm like, wow, thanks for being so nice. Have a nice day.
Oh my god, dude, there are so many moments where it's like, even if, because I did have a moment where I did have a crush on a girl. There's multiple times where they're like, a lot of my crushes with girls it just so happens that they're straight. It's so funny, but it has happened so often where it's like I have a crush on a girl, she's straight, and then they're so romantic to you, and then they say shit that makes you go like, oh my god, wait a minute, maybe they're not straight, maybe they like girls, maybe, just to find out that they're like experimenting and shit, and then they have a boyfriend. It's like, that shit sucks so much ass, okay? Canon Woola event is like, you will get your feelings played, and then you realize at one point you're gonna be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not doing it. So like, unless you explicitly tell me that you genuinely like, you know, you see me in a way that I see you, even if I really like, if I have a big crush on you, right? Even if I have a really big crush on you and you're like, what if we kissed? Like, blah, 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 I would still turn you down. I would still be like, nah. I'd be like, I mean,
are you the type to not, would you confess first?
No. Absolutely not. No, I'm gonna sit my ass down. You know what? It's fine. I'm okay if you allow me to be a close admirer, I will. But
Thanks,
if I'm a
Pedro,
far
16
admirer,
for the
I
one
don't mind
Lisa.
that either. I'm just an admirer of all things.
How
But
the fuck does
I
that
ain't doing
even
that.
work, bro? Like,
Nah.
I've had crushes on people where it's like so unbearable that I just have to fucking say it and get it out of my system. But I think I get more freaked out if they like me back because I just don't expect reciprocation ever in my life. So,
Well, Nui, we're counting on you here.
if they reciprocate it, then I freak the fuck out because I just do it expecting to be rejected. But I've only felt for one straight girl. And after that, I was able to tell the difference between how a straight girl treats you versus how a Willowa does. Because the way that a straight girl would hold on to you or give you a hug or something feels different than the touch of a girl who is actually interested in you and stuff. It's like the same thing with a gay guy versus a straight guy giving you a hug. You can tell the difference between it. And
the first time someone wanted
I read
to
that
use
shit
me as a gay
immediately,
on their sexuality,
so I don't
thought it was
ever,
kinda sweet. But
that-
when it turns into 10 plus
and you were
people
saying
wanting
that
to
when
use
you're
you as
meeting
a
these
physical
girls, they'd
litmus
say
test,
things
it
like,
starts
yeah,
to
like
really
I'm
hurt
not
your
like into that
feelings.
though. Why do they just start off by saying that to you? Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. Someone said like the first time someone wanted to use me to gauge their sexuality, I thought it was kind of sweet. But when it turns to 10 plus people wanting to use you as a physical litmus test, it starts to really hurt your feelings. 10, bro, I stopped at 2. I stopped at 2, bro. The second time I had a crush on someone hoping for something, and then they're using me as a test. Nah, ever since then I'm like, nah, fuck you. Fuck all of this shit. Yeah, I ain't doing this anymore, never again. I didn't even do physical. Like, it's just like, you really got my hopes up for what? You got my hopes up for a man? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, bro. That shit hurts. Ooh. But
yeah,
I don't like to confess.
I think I'm just so used to the rejection that I just don't even bother anymore. And like, I don't know, I feel I'm just okay a lot. Oftentimes, if nothing happens, because I've just been comfortable living my life the way I have my whole life, and every time I felt super deeply about somebody, it messes me up so much that I can't work well, and it makes me really angry, and so I hate that. I get mad. I'm like, fuck, I can't fucking write with this shit in my head, and I want to bang my head against a wall. I liked this one guy in school, and then I said, I'm like, honestly, I really want to bang my head against a wall right now. He was like, what the fuck? Are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm fine.
Oh, you would have, you know, in my whole life, guess how many times I've confessed?
0?
1, actually. 1. That's it.
Did they reciprocate it?
I think I did it really poorly. I was really young.
Oh.
So I don't think I even said what I wanted to say. But aside from that, never again. I'm not doing that. That I'd say is kind of fumbly, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's no point. You know, I enjoy what we have going on, so I don't really wanna. I don't want to start nothing, and then you know why? Why would I do that?
I feel like whenever I would do it Doom
oh, I did do it
version.
once. I did have a crush on somebody one time on stream, and then one of the dares that chat told me to do was to confess my feelings to them, and then after I confessed, they gave me a slight ick, and then I stopped liking them.
Oh.
See, that's what happens. I don't know. I feel like if I confess, I get like, because in my defense,
why would you even do that on stream though?
Oh, I didn't do it on stream. It was like a dare, and then I didn't tell chat what I was doing. I just sent it, right? And then after that, like, dude, imagine you tell them how you feel, and then they were like, oh, I mean, we can turn it into a game because I'm not sure how I feel about you yet. I'm like, what? Just say no. Well, what do you mean a game? Like, we're not fucking kids, bro. This was when I was like an adult. Like, we're both adults, bro. Like,
what the
that's weird.
Yes.
Okay, now you see what I mean. Like, that kind of gave me the ick. It's like if we were in high school, I'd be like, oh my god, but like, come on now. Like, I told you, like, oh, I like you. Just say like, oh, I don't like you back, but I wanna be friends. That's fair. But if like we can turn into a game and we can see how far we can take it, because I'm not sure yet. I don't want to do that. That is weird. Because I'm not playing nothing with you. So that's why I was like, that's an ick. That's an ick for me. And I'm like, no thanks.
Damn, that's fucking crazy, bro.
That icked me out. Thank you, chat. Now you understand why I said that. It gave me an ick and then I didn't like him anymore.
Yeah, I would never do that's strange.
Yeah.
Whenever I would like confess to people in school and shit, I would do it so doom postery. I'd just be like, just wanted to tell you that this is how I feel. All right, well. And then they're like, what? And then I'm like, I don't want anything. I just need to let you know how I feel because it's making me go insane. And then I'd move on with my life.
Yeah, I think that's one thing, chat. I will say, like, love can be all goofy and shit. Like, if you have a crush on someone, sure, you can make goofy things and do goofy things. But like, for me, I'm the type of person that's like, if I'm gonna be serious and get into a relationship, I'm gonna see it as a serious thing. Like, I'm not that point in my life where I want to fuck around and find out, you know, like if I want to be in a relationship, I'm working towards a forever kind of a thing. So I don't really want to waste energy and time on someone that I know isn't going to be part of my life in a year, because what's the point? So if the other person doesn't take it seriously either, I'd rather not do that. And also, it's not fair because like I would take them very seriously, and I'd actually like the things they won't like, I would really heavily consider, blah, blah, blah. Because, you know, if we want to live together forever, I'd have to know these things. But if they don't reciprocate, I'm not in here to be hurt. You know, like, we can be hurt as long as we work towards the same goal. I don't want to fucking do this tango with someone that is trying to have an experience for like a certain time. I'm here for like, I'm talking marriage type shit. So I don't want to. I have high standards, but I feel like that's my high standards is like, I will lock the fuck in. I just need you to lock the fuck in. I don't want this high school, college, like, What if
Life is
we
tough.
just
I have
have a
always
one-night
felt different
stand
from
and-
everyone else. Always on the outside.
yeah?
I experimented in the past and found I firmly only like women, but I still make lots of jokes as if I am open to all. But I'm always honest that I only like women. Though after my marriage fell
I don't
apart,
even
and the way
understand how
trying to
people could
date
just
women is these days, I
not do
feel
it-
that life is
take it
just better with
seriously.
2D
That doesn't make
women
any
and my
sense to me.
imagination than with any
I
real
don't
person will ever
understand.
be to me.
That doesn't make sense
I hope
to me.
everyone else finds
I
better
think
in life than
talking
me.
about somebody's feelings is so important.
Yeah, I mean, someone told me about like how they felt. Listen, man, some people, this is my opinion, okay? It's not about the gender, really. It's about the person. A lot of the time, like, what I notice, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gay, you're gay, you like women, I'm a woman, I like
oh my god,
women,
how do we
you're a
relationship? The
woman.
most peak manga ever for Yuri.
How do we relationship?
Sarah, I know you know this one, Sarah. I know you know this one. I know you know this one.
I don't know, man. I think even if you like different genders, y'all gotta have standards here. You can't just fall for the next person that would like you. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. There's so many really good people out there. You gotta have standards for yourself, man. You can't just be like, oh, you're a girl, I like girls, and you're a girl that likes girls, and I'm a girl. Oh, MG, hold hands. Don't be ridiculous. That's it? Do you only like them because they're a girl that likes girls? That's it? That's nothing more? Nothing about their personality intrigues you? Then don't do that. They're just a friend at that point. I don't know, maybe it's because like I've grown up knowing that this is who I am. So like I have more time developing the mentality that I do. But for those of you that maybe, I just want you to know, okay, you deserve really good things, and you deserve good people that will love you for who you are,
I
and
hear
people
your
that you love
standards, but I
for
counter
who
with
they
any
are.
holes a gold bro.
Nah, you'll find someone that is the perfect match for you. You just have to be patient and take your time. Hear me out. If your
Nah,
goal,
she hella optimistic, y'all. She's crazy.
Hear me out, bro. Hear me out, okay? If your goal is a forever thing with somebody, and that person is not willing to take their time with you, they don't want, no matter what they say, and this is going to be the hard truth, no matter what they say, their goal is not forever. Because if they're rushing shit, what's the point? Like, why are they rushing? If they don't want you to take your time and they're pushing you to do shit that you're not comfortable at the pace you're not comfortable at, that's a red flag. Okay, because if your goal is really forever,
Fair point,
why
but
do
some
it now?
people are
We
really
can wait a
desperate,
little
so
bit.
Their standards have sunk to the bottom.
Don't be desperate.
I'm talking about new me here.
Oh, someone just said some people are desperate, so their standards have sunk to the bottom. I'm talking about Numi here.
Hello? I'm not like that, bro. Hello?
All I'm saying, man, use the logics, okay? The math doesn't make sense. If they think, oh, we're gonna spend like 60 years with each other, why do they have to compress the experience of 10 years into a
I'm sorry,
week?
can we go back to that call? What the fuck was that shit, bro? What was that? What the fuck was that? What? Hello?
I think, honestly, I can call you
Bro?
right now. I can call you right now.
I do have standards. Thank you, Tonky. Damn.
I think you
What
have
the
standards, yeah.
Of course I do. I have crazy standards. That's why I would deny literally every single person unless it's somebody I think is my forever.
Oh.
Because otherwise it's not worth it. Why would I invest time into somebody who I don't think feels as much for me as I feel for them? If I like you enough to like give part of myself to you, you better be fucking slay as shit, because otherwise, bro, like they gotta compete with like the Noombas and my friends and family. If they're just not gonna be serious
true.
about it, they can get the fuck out. I would be like, nah, like literally I have fans and shit, and like you're below them, so you need to like acknowledge that, because it's never been, I always put my whole life, friends, family, like at the very top of my little tower, and then of priority, and then the relationship was just at the very, very bottom. So like if I like somebody enough to say like I would rather hang out with you than do something that I love to do on my own, then I would say maybe this is somebody that if they ever wanted to become something with me, I would be down to try it out, because so many times It's like if you try to get a read on somebody, I would say, well, I don't know if I would, but if I'm like laying there and then the other person is laying there, and then I'm reading Yuri, and then they want to talk to me, and then I put down the Yuri, that's real shit to me, bro.
That's her standards, chat. There you go. That's her standards. Thank you, Angela Fallon, for the 10. Yeah, she's a yearner, not desperate. It's different. She just yearns hard. You know what I mean? God
They have
damn,
to give me more than
chat.
Kafka can, bros.
Real and true. Didn't she put down her Yuri for you? She put down her Yuri
did.
because... Wasn't it because of the bow thing?
No, it's because I wanted to talk to you.
Yay.
That was the yay? Why did it sound like there was a question mark on that? She's like,
Oh
damn,
man,
good for
chat.
you,
I think I have to restart my stream real quick. 1 second. Anyways.
Why would you end the stream after that?
I had to restart my stream, you guys. I had to restart my stream. And I would also put down my Yuri for you, but I only read one Yuri that updates every now and then. But I don't know how much that counts. Smile. You have 2 hours, nerd. Ooh. Man. I think, yeah. I think the fact that you care a lot about your friends and family is a part of your charm.
I think everybody should care about their friends and family if they're good to them.
Yeah, but some people like to sacrifice them once they find someone like romantic. I don't know. I like the fact that you
loved us
don't
as
do
much
that.
as she loves the numbers,
I mean,
you'd call
I
us
feel
the
like if there was
foreskins.
somebody in my life, I think it would make sense. I mean, you could still be with your friends all the time, but you'd have to dedicate some time to them too, right?
Yeah, but there are some people that are like, they completely like put everyone else as like second priority once they get into a relationship, which is normal.
On this day,
but
Michi realized that thing we're only
don't
going
know.
to get better and more comfy.
Maybe that's why it should be good to be like that with a best friend, because then they hit both boxes.
no, even then, I've seen relationship where it's like best friends to lover, and then you know your friend group, you push away your friend group for that one friend.
Ew.
Yeah, that happens a lot. It's literally just, it boils down to priority basically, because like chat knows this. I'm a very big I'm very loyal to my family, right? Even if they're wrong, I'm sadly very loyal to it. So if I found someone, even though I really love somebody, but my family, like they treat my family poorly, or like they don't try to spend time with my family, I would not like them. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'd be like, this is not working
That's
out.
such a turn off to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love my roommates so much because it's like they'll always hang out with me and my mom and me and my dad, and we'll go places together. Like literally, Tonki hangs out with my mom and they talk all the time in the Saya together. Like she got on the robot and was talking to my mom, and like me and Hami and my mom will go to the spa together. We'll play sports with my dad.
So
even when
are we
Kamini
invited
was
to
here,
the
we were
wedding?
always hanging out with my dad. And it's like, if you claim you like me and you're not willing to spend time with my favorite people in the world, like
yeah,
get
you
the
don't
fuck out. And they
exactly.
try to pull that like it's either me or them. I'm like, you could leave.
Yeah,
Bye.
yeah, exactly. It's like if someone says they love you, but then they don't love the people that made you who you are, they don't really love you. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, bro. That's
also,
weird.
I don't know. It's also why I very much trust the people I love's judgment. So it's like if my friends, if I like somebody and none of my friends like them, that I would not do it, because if they probably are able to see something that I can't see, because it's like, what if I have like the love goggles on, right? They can see it without the love goggles, right? And so they'll be like, this person ain't it. And I'd be like, I probably at first I would be like, what do you mean? But then I'd be like, no, they probably are onto something. Like I would very much trust their judgment and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Speak
makes
on it
sense.
exactly. If
I'm like
Tonki
that with
did
my
not like
family.
a partner, I'd dump them right after. If like my friends, my closest friends did not approve of that person, I'm like, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
I'm like that with my family too, because like it again, different people have different situations, right? But I am very confident in the people I love. Like I know they're good people, so it's like if someone it's either me or your mom. I would literally sit there and I'm like, damn, I'm looking for someone that'd be like, if the house is on fire and your mom's in it, I'm gonna risk my life to save her type of person. Like, so goodbye. Like,
I try to get
no.
everybody. I would throw you guys out and I would burn instead.
I am the type of person that's like, I don't know. I like people that share the same understanding in my brain, because I know some people are like, I mean, it's fine, you know, family is a whatever. That's fine, but if you treat my family as a whatever, I'd be like, how dare you? How dare you, you rude bitch? But I probably wouldn't say that to their
even if they're,
face.
like a little mean to my dog. If they like curse
Your
at
dog
her,
is so
I get
cute.
she'd bark at you, and then if you said like, what the fuck, get away from me, I would like kick you out of my house and tell you to go home. Like I would be so fucking pissed.
I saw, like, I remember you showed me your dog for the first time, and she was so cute. She turns around and you scratch her butt. Bro, whoever gets mad at your dog is so fucking cruel. Oh, because your dog is so cutie. You know,
She's just really annoying and obnoxious, but in the best way for me.
She's so cute. She'd turn around and then you'd be like, come back. And then she actually does come back. She's
She
like,
gets guilty. It's so
"Aw."
funny. She's just like me, bro. She's literally like a clone of me, because she'll like try to go in and I'll be like, no, and then she'll turn around and come back. and when she wants to go outside, she'll bark at me to go to her, and then she'll like point her nose to the door and then look back at me and smile. And then if I don't
so
do anything,
cute.
she'll jump on me, turn around and
Thanks,
point at the door, and then
Kardec, for the
look back
one
at me
resub.
to tell me what she wants.
Yeah, I saw that on video. Like Norky left, and then Numi was like, "No, come back." And then she came back. Like she turned around instantly and came back, and I'm like, "That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. That is so cute." I want you to meet my dog. I keep telling everyone this, bro. If my dog, like, cause my dog is old, and I'm so sad because like my dog is old. The moment my dog passes away, bro, I'm done for. It's over for me. She is one of the sweetest dogs ever. She won't ever leave your side. Like, my dog is exactly like me. Like, you know how your dog is like, she would leave, and then if you call her, she'd come back?
Yeah.
My dog doesn't leave at all. Like, she would sit on your lap for, no joke, 10 hours silently. She would leave to like go pee and poo and eat, and then come back and sit right there with her shit covered asshole. Like, she is so cute. She's the only thing. Like, I've had that dog. Like, I would like hug my dog. There are times like I'd like to say, because my dog is a black poodle, and I'm like, oh, you're like a black poodle because you've absorbed so much of my negative energy. Because like when I'm really sad, I would hug my dog and she wouldn't move. Like, she would just lay there, and I'm like crying, and I'm like, oh, what do I do to deserve this? Blah, 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 blah. And she would just sit there, and then sometimes she'd go like that. She would do that weird breath thing, but then she would never move, right? And then sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go out. She would think she's gonna come, and I'm like, oh, you can't come. She would sit there and wait. And then she doesn't like to go outside. She doesn't. At one point, actually, it's so bad that she actually got obese. So then I had to put her on a diet because it's bad. Like, she's so lazy because I'm lazy. Like, we're homebodies, you know what I mean? Like, all we do is sleep. And then she got really obese because she eats a lot. And then I was like, oh, you're just a little chunky. And then I took her to the vet, and the vet's like, do you hate your dog? And I'm like, how dare you? She's like, no, because your dog is morbidly obese. Like, the normal weight for a dog that size is like 4 kilograms. My dog at that time was like 12. So she was like triple her weight. She's like, your dog is morbidly obese and you are killing her. And I'm like, oh, I never thought about it that way. I thought she was just a little chunky. So then I put her on a strict diet, and she was super sad. And she was really sad because she's like, how dare you only give me 2 kibble? You horrid bitch. She didn't say that, but that's what I thought. And then I got really sad because she wouldn't eat at all, because she's so used to eating like boiled chicken breast with rice and soup. Like, she's so used to eating I would make meals for her. I know how to make like boiled chicken breast. I mean, it makes you feel better. I know how to make a really well nutrition portion for a dog. It's either like seasonless, right? Boiled chicken breast. You put in a little bit of like broccoli, for their vitamins, and then berries different types of berries and banana, and then
Well, now I understand how this happened.
and then sometimes you can even spruce it up, because you know what's actually really healthy? You can also give them like a duck heart, and then chicken legs. Those are also very healthy. So I feed my dog very well, and then you can even give them peas because it's very good and rich in nutrition. And then you can give them salmon oil because they need their omega-3 for their skin. Yeah, my dog eats like that for like years. I would spend all my money.
Dude, that's
No
crazy.
joke.
For my dog, I just looked up what's good for my dog and then gave her that. And then it was because when I used to spend hours and hours studying every kind of dog breed, so that when I got my dog, I wouldn't do the wrong thing. And there was a bunch of things that they were strict about with my breed of dog, which is an American Eskimo. Number one is they have puppy tendencies until they're 2 years old, meaning she was shitting everywhere until she was 2. And then another thing is that they're a very dominant breed. So you have to assert your dominance when they're a puppy so that they know that you're the master of the household. And I remember sitting down my whole family and telling them that. I was like, guys, I know she's going to be cute and she's going to be super cute, but you have to put your fucking foot down. I was the only one who did that. The rest of my family just folded every fucking time. And then because of that, my dog literally thinks they are all her servants. And then I'm the one at the top, because you probably saw it in the video, like when I'd be like, oh, come back, she only does that for me. And if I give her a look, she will go on to her back and just flop back. If my dad tried to do that, she would just bark at him and like curse and call him a million different curse words, and then make him take her outside to go chill outside in the backyard.
No, but my dog is a teddy bear. You want to know how I got my dog? I love it. Like, you did so much research on your dog. I went outside one time, and then this is during the time where it's very normal for people to sell animals on the side of the road. Like, it is right now it's illegal.
Just like in the Philippines.
Yeah, now it's illegal, but back then it was so normal. So I was walking out one time, and then I saw a cage of like 6 puppies, right? And I mean, it wasn't dirty or anything, but it was really hot out. And then I saw my dog, and instantly I was like, I like you. For some reason, I really, really like you. So then I walked up to him and I'm like, how much for that dog? And then I negotiated to, like, no joke, 1/4 of the price. And then I was like, yeah, I'm bringing this one with me. So then I spent like 2 months of my allowance, not even allowance, my fucking, my wage allowance on that puppy. And then ever since, she is my dog ever since. Because for some in my brain, I'm like, I want you. Something about you. You're the one. And then I was right. She was the one. And she is so like manja, like needy. She's so like cute and needy. And so then I can't help but like, I want to feed her so much, so that I feed her. I would literally spend 60% of my income on her, and then 40% on like the savings and shit I need, because I'm like, I want you to live forever. It started because I was really scared that my dog had an illness, because it's very common for dogs here to have like an illness because of where they come from. So I was so scared that my dog was gonna die. So I'm like really anal about like feeding them proper nutrition and shit. But then the habit continued. And then my dog got morbidly obese, so then we had to put her on a diet. But now she is 6 kilograms. So she is no longer morbidly obese, just a little overweight. Still on a diet though. Yippee! She's still on a diet.
Start making backgrounds soon, probably.
She's so cute. I love her.
I know a lot of people frown upon people getting their dogs from like breeders and stuff, but my allergies are so bad with animals that I tried to study to find the breed with like little to no dander. And
yeah.
Even if you find like a mixed breed or something at a shelter, which they didn't have any anyway near me, but like even if it says like this, like if they're a mixed breed, like there could be more in that mix that I am very allergic to.
Yeah, exactly.
And so then I got the dog that had like, that was extremely hypoallergenic. And then I remember when I got her from the lady, I just ripped her out of the lady's hands. I was like, this dog is mine now. And then I took it. Yeah, if I wasn't allergic the way that I am, I would go. Well, that might be a bad idea. Like the second I'd step inside, I would just want to like get every single wine.
No, I mean, if it makes you feel better, I found out that my dog, I think, is hypoallergenic because my brother is the same. He's allergic to animal fur, but he's not allergic to
Poodles
my
are
dog.
hypoallergenic.
Yeah. So that's a pretty good thing. But no, allergies are fair. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you can, do adopt from a shelter instead of getting from a breeder.
Yeah.
But it's not a requirement, obviously. Like, if you don't do that, you don't deserve to get shamed. Like, it's up to you, bro. Either way, you're giving
I
some,
just
as long
donate
as
to them instead.
yeah, as long as you're giving them a proper good life, then you
Yeah.
do whatever you like, honestly. Whatever you
Yeah.
want. But if you can, we do recommend shelters. I used to work in an animal shelter once, and you'd be shocked how many people would come there thinking that they weren't allergic, finding out that they're allergic.
That's real as shit. I was I did volunteer work at an equestrian rehabilitation center because my friend liked horses.
Ooh.
And I was scared of horses, and we needed to do community service and stuff for like our projects and shit and make video reports on it. And I loved doing projects because I love to edit and make videos and shit. I can show
Yeah.
you the best ones if you ever want to see them, but
I really like your editing skill.
what? Really?
Yeah. I think it's really cute.
They were worse back. It was very silly and stupid back then, and we went, and I would learn how to pet the horses, and then I was very frightened, but you know, I got my
and you're listening to
I got my credits and
I
stuff,
just wanted to
and
say
I think my
hi.
dream is to one day
Hi, cute new
be able to
Hi, cute Michi.
ride on top of a
I
horse.
love you.
You want to ride on a horse?
I just
Are you okay?
I just started hearing
Sorry.
super
I'll
duper
turn
loud
this.
music.
My bad. I have a
Came out
tendency
of
to like
nowhere.
up that shit, and I'll just do it like this. Boom. You know what? Actually, I should be smart.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, I have bucket list things of things I really like, and I would just. It doesn't have to be far. Maybe like 10 feet, just to know that I did that.
I think you're really cute for the things you want. It's sweet.
Riding a horse.
Yeah. Numi riding a horse. Smiled. And Numi wants to ride a
Juniper,
horse,
we're gonna
guys. Write
do-
it down. Write it down. Write it down.
Yesterday, Juniper and I planned for like 2 weeks to go to like this petting zoo. Yesterday. And like, she's like, all right, I'm getting in an Uber. I'll meet you there. And I was like, okay. And right when I get into the Uber, Juniper was like, Numi, I don't think the place is open. And it turns out they were closed.
No.
And then my Uber driver just took me to where Juniper was. We picked her up and then we went right back to my house. And then we just got drinks instead.
Oh
We were
my
so
god.
bummed about it.
Yeah, we do need to restart stream, and then we do need to do the Tonki thing, dude. Every time we hang out, we yap too much, and then we never
Sorry.
do anything. No, don't be. We can yap while we do things together. That way, two bird,
Okay.
one stone. Okay, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna be restarting the stream, and then I need to pee.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna. Oh,
VOD cut. Oh, yeah. Go do whatever you need to do.
I was gonna take the 2 minutes before she restarted to just say everything that I couldn't say on stream.
You know, it's gonna take like 1 second to restart it, right?
Yeah. I was gonna be like, oh my god.
All right, chat. Restarting. 1 second. And we're back. Yay! Yippee, yay, yippee. There, I hope that restarted it.
There's so
I
much
think we're
time
back.
without her, guys. I didn't know what to do.
Hold the line. Time to refresh. I need to pee really quickly. So I will. You can see chat, right? I'm doing this so that you can see
yeah.
it. Yeah. Okay. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back.
Might as well make day 14 tweet.
Think we. Hi. Hi, guys. Hi. Thanks for getting her to 40K. Where should guys? I was actually meaning to ask you guys this. What kind of things does she really, really like? Let me know right now, and then when she comes back, pretend you didn't see anything. Okay? I made a notepad thing titled Michi Visit Plans. I am not doing instant noodles, y'all. What? She likes horror. Why are we lying though? Me, well, I'm already here and I'm already gonna be with her. I don't think she's as obsessed with me as I am of her though, guys. We gotta be real with ourselves. No, guys, I already got the ankle monitor. She has the I forgot to talk about that story on stream. Don't say anything, y'all. It's funny as shit, but I wanted to wait until like watch TikTok. She said she also wants to go outside. You actually got one? No, I put it on my throne as a joke, and then it got funded immediately. So don't say anything, guys. We need to be secret about it because I think it'll be really funny for the memes to bring it up randomly one day. The Santa Monica Pier. Okay. Aquarium. Spoons. Oh, Disney. Scuba diving. I do have my license, even though I don't know how to swim. But I don't think she likes the ocean. Why are you lying? Disney. She likes spoon. Wait, that's kind of really cute. Dude, Hummy steals spoons from restaurants. They would get along so well. Bro, Hummy would be like, bro, I really like the spoons here. And I look at her, I said, Hummy, no, don't fucking do it, bro. Like, don't do it. Hummy's so fucking annoying.
I'm back.
Some pics of...
What happened? What happened?
Hi, nothing. How are you?
What happened?
How was your pee?
Good. What? Why? What happened? Why did you say F? Wait, what? Why did you say nothing? I forgore. I was like, how the fuck does that happen? What?
They were telling me about your spoons.
Oh my god, I have a collection of spoons. I actually don't have like a box to keep them in, but I do have like some collections, but they're not like the prettiest. They're just spoons that I really like or have memories to it. Did you know that there are some cultures in the world where spoons is an indication of love?
When she comes over and then I have like a box full of spoons, then what? I'm like, for you.
No, but that is actually a thing. I think it's Welsh. That's like a Welsh culture to have like a... It's called a love spoon. So it's like instead of exchanging rings, you exchange like a very specific type of spoon. And then a different engraving of a spoon can mean different things. Some things can... It's like a symbol of like, well wishes. Some can be like, I love you. Different things are different.
Oh, so this. What else? What else?
Sometimes it can be made of different materials as well. Like usually the most common is it's carved in wood, but you can even have it in metal and different engravings and
What are your favorites?
Well, I got one that is like a symbol of good health. That's a really cool one.
Was it wooden or was it like silver?
Oh yeah,
like
it's
the
wooden.
Spoons or the
Oh
silver
yeah,
spoons?
my personal favorite is this is only not to use, but I have two. My first one is a polished and then like polished wood that is like cedar wood. Polished cedar wood spoons. Ooh, they're always so good. Without the holes on the tip because I don't need to hang that. You know what I mean? Like I want it to be smooth, nicely polished. Ooh, the second one is ceramic. Like those pretty ceramic ones. Ooh, those are really nice. I really like them. But I have a ceramic one. Yeah, I have one where it looks like a duck, or it's shaped like a shovel, but then it's like it's painted to look like a duck.
What's your favorite animal?
In what way? Because I like all animals. I don't think there's one animal I don't like.
Well, you know how I like ducks.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you like an animal as much as I like ducks?
I don't think so, because I like all animals equally. Mosquito. Well, yeah, mosquito. I don't hate them, but it's one of those things like I don't want to risk it with a mosquito, because I got dengue fever from them. So I've had dengue once. If I got dengue again, I die. So I'd rather not risk getting another set of dengue fever, chat. Smiled. What about wasps? I think wasps are fine. I've never got stung before.
Oh.
Yeah, and I in my area there's a lot of wasps. One time, like there were a lot of wasps, and I just kind of walk around it, like, and I never got stung. I don't know why. I like to think it's the vibes. Maybe I'm just really sleepy, and then they think I'm sleepy, so they don't want to sting me because they're like, that's not a threat. That's a lazy bitch. So I like turtles. I like worms. I don't know. I've never been stung before. Like the only thing that I've gotten bitten by was an ant and a mosquito. That's it. Aside from that, never really. I think all animals are cute. Maybe I like snakes. I like snakes and ooh, yeah, a very specific one. I like snakes and I like spiders. I think spiders are a sign of good luck for me. And then I also like dogs and cats. And yeah. Oh my god, the hognose snake. I've seen the hognose snake. They're so cute.
I love hognose snakes.
Did you know that they're venomous?
Really?
They're so cute. Yeah, they're really cute, but they're venomous. But because they're so docile, it's so rare that they do bite you. But even if they bite you, you're not gonna get hurt. So like you're not gonna die. They're so cute. Yeah, they're venomous, but very barely. It's like it's just gonna hurt as much as any other non-venomous snake bite. Honestly, I used to have 2 snakes. Did you know that?
Really?
Yeah, I used to have. Recently, okay, this sounds like so weird because I'm happy. It sounds happy, but it was a while ago. But I had 2 pet snakes and a tarantula. And did you know where the name Michi came from?
No.
My pet tarantula, their name was Michi. So I needed a name that if someone calls me, I will turn around and then like recognize that they're calling me, right? So
yeah.
My pet tarantula's name is Michi. I just turned them into Michi Jr. after I debuted it though. And then I had 2 snakes. I had a king snake and then I had a ball python. And my king snake's name was Mono, which is really funny now that I have a friend named Mono. And then my ball python was Money. So I had Michi, Mono, Money.
Oh my god, that's so cute. What happened to the snakes? Did you give them away?
They all died.
Oh, okay.
Because when I had my snakes, they have to eat rats, right? But then because I have an apartment, it's really hard to like maintain a rat population. So I had to outsource my food source. So I went to this one place that feeds like they have rats for food. But then one time they were closed, so then I ordered in a different place, and I'm pretty sure the rats they gave me had a virus, and then the virus infected my snakes and they died.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. But it was a long time ago.
I was not a fan of having a pet snake. I think snakes are cool, but I never wanted to have them because I had a pet rat growing up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So I was very attached to my pet rat. That was like my bestie. And before my pet rat, I had hamsters. We had parakeets. I had fish.
Oh.
And then my brother also had many. He had many pets. A guinea pig, a tortoise. He had a hognose snake, a gigantic ass bullfrog, a tarantula, a skink. He had many of them, and they'd all just be downstairs because he stopped taking care of them. So then my dad and I would be the ones to take care of them.
Oh,
but yeah.
Damn, that's a zoo. Is the tarantula okay? Well, the bad news is the tarantula is not here with us anymore. But the good news is they passed away from old age. Because I've had Michi Jr. for 4 years. And Michi Jr. is a male. So the average age for like domesticated male tarantula for that breed is around 3 to 4 years. So Michi Jr. actually lived a long, good life. So
that's good.
Actually, not
It
bad.
is
Didn't
what it
die from an illness. So that's pretty. It's just like nature takes its course, kind of a thing. But yeah, I've had my pet tarantula since he was like a tiny little thing, and it grew to the size of my palm, and it was really nice. He was a really sweet guy.
I bet he lived a nice life. You seem like you're very gentle with the things that you really love.
He lived in a big fucking it was a big aquarium, by the way. I donated his aquarium, right? And then the reptile people was like, "Oh, did you have like a gecko?" I'm like, "No, I had a tarantula." It's like, why is it so fucking big? And I'm like, because my tarantula likes to dig and then climb sometimes.
That's so cute. I love when people love animals and give them good, happy lives.
Yeah, Michi Judy had a mansion. Dude, even my snakes had mansions. Did you know? Like, I upgraded. I remembered this. Oh my god, actually. This was back then in a dream once upon a time. Someone gave me like a big donation for the first time, and I was like, oh my god. And the first thing I bought was a better quality heater for my snakes. So yeah, I got a better quality heater. I got, because Mono was already pretty spoiled, so I upgraded Money's aquarium like to home space. So I upgraded it, and then because it's so tall, right, I got like a thermo reader, so then I know that the temperature and the humidity is always perfect. So that is the first day I was like, oh my god, thank you. And then they're like, treat yourself, and I'm like, I will. And I bought 2 good quality heaters and then a thermostat. And I was so happy.
I like when you get excited over things that you like.
Oh my god. There's one thing that I wish one day maybe if I get a pet snake I can show you. Did you guys know that snakes need a bath too? That's like something that people don't know, but I remember because I was talking about it to like chat at that time, and I was like, oh yeah, I need to give my pet snakes a bath, and they're like, what the fuck do you mean? So snakes can actually have their own ticks, right? They can have like snake fleas, and that's really bad because even though it won't, the ticks itself won't kill them, it will suck their nutrition though, which is not, it won't kill them, but what is really bad is snakes shed, so the ticks would get in the way of their shedding, making it really uncomfortable for them to grow. So you need to give them a bath and also regulate their moisture levels, so when they do shed, they can shed smoothly and easily. So I do give them a bath every like a couple of months. It's not like you don't scrub them, you get like lukewarm water and then a hard surface. I give them like this really hard nice rock that I found that I cleaned, and basically what they do is if they don't want the bath, they'll be on the rock area, and then if they do, they'll be in the water, and then they scrub their little faces on the rock because they're gonna like, they want to peel their skin off, like exfoliating, so then they're just like rubbing their little face, they're like booping it over and over. Money has this thing where Money doesn't like rock. My pet snake Mono liked the rock. My pet snake Money didn't. So Money really liked booping his nose on me. Because like sometimes when I'm working, right, Money's very chill. Like I would wrap them around like my wrist and then he would just fall asleep. Like sometimes I would put him on my lap and he'd fall asleep. He's a really cute like snake. So one time he was shedding and then he slithered up to like my shoulder area. He was so small, so it's still safe. So he slithered to my shoulder and I was like, what are you doing? And then he starts booping his head on like my collarbone area. And I'm like, oh my god, that is the cutest thing ever. It's like a little nudge. He's like nudging. It's so cute. Like his little face was like, eh. He was so puny. Help me. It was so adorable, bro. I can't. And I got really sad one time because Money is really smart, and then Money escaped one time, and I got really sad because I just peed and then I flushed, and I thought I flushed Money because what if, right? So then I was looking everywhere for Money because I was scared that I flushed him. Turns out Money was on top of my shelf. Money was just slithering up there, chilling on my shelf.
Just chilling and vibing and living a good life with you.
They were so sweet. The only thing about my pet snake that I like to tell people is Mono. Mono is a bit of a bitch. Mono likes biting people if you reach your hand into their house, into their cage. they would bite you first as like a warning bite. But a lot of people get scared, so then they never put their hand in again. But over time, if you ignore it, Mono gives up. It's like they bite you once, it doesn't even hurt. You just grab her, and then she's like, "Oh, okay, I give up." It's really cute. It's really, really cute. So I really like them a lot, and they were my babies. I'm really sad that they died from a virus, but at least my tarantula lived a long, happy life.
I'm sure the others did too. Everything about you is so fucking cute to me. It makes me want to cry. You know, you would get along with my dad super well because he had a zoo in his house when he was growing up. He had a kimono dragon. He had a crocodile named Crackers.
A Komodo dragon?
He had a kimono dragon, and he also had a crocodile named Crackers. And he had so many different animals that people paid him. Like he had made a little business for people to go look at his little zoo in his house. And he had to donate the crocodile. Alligator, because Crackers got a little too big, and they had to, there's no way that we was gonna have a happy life just chilling in my dad's house. So then he donated to the zoo, and then he lived a happy life at the zoo. But he had so many different pets, and so I think when I grew up, I learned to love. I mean, I think I would have been like that anyway, but I really just like all animals too. And I get really happy when other people like animals too, because I think animals are super neat.
I love it when people take care of their animals. It makes it because I used to volunteer in like a pet center. Like it was a dog center, so I've seen some fucked up shit, bro. I've seen some really fucked up shit. And it makes me like, ugh. Also, I'm trying to find the canvas to draw together. I don't know which one is a good one to use.
Sure, they know what a good one is to use.
Hey chat, if we want to draw together, what is a
good
good platform to do that in?
Oh my gosh, Michi, this morning... Okay, is your YouTube homepage recommended just videos of us?
I haven't opened YouTube in a while, I think.
My homepage is literally just us. And one of the old videos got recommended of like when we were first talking to each other.
Oh shit, was it weird?
Yeah, we talked to each other differently. You talked to me differently.
Oh.
Like, guys, it's a fucking noticeable difference. I didn't think it was like that crazy of a difference. I only watched a little bit because I feel like it would be fun for us to react to it together someday. But like the way that you spoke was like, I don't even know, like how we talked to each other was just very much, you know how you said that, how it felt like when you were talking to me, it felt like I was always kind of deflecting and not sharing too much about myself because I'm closed off.
Yeah.
You were the same exact way, so it felt like two closed off people trying to figure out the other person. That's what it felt like.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't trust people if I don't know them. I think.
Yeah, but it's just crazy because of how we are now versus how we were back then.
The times have changed so much. Ugh.
Now look at us. We can't go one day without speaking to each other.
So fucking true, man. It was a standoff. Yeah, I don't trust it. Like, I'm not telling you shit about me until I know what kind of person you are. I don't just tell stuff about myself.
Yeah, it takes time to talk to Michi and find out that you're the one that has to make the first move because she's not gonna do shit.
Smiled.
When I realized, I was like, oh, I have to be the one to talk about my trauma first. I see. And I was like, well, this is my life story. It all started when I was born. And then she was like, oh.
And that's when I trusted you more. Also, I sent you a link. I don't know if it works.
Okay.
I think that could work.
Yeah, but
let me
like
set this canvas.
It was just crazy because like the tone of our voice, it's so strange. It's so like, y'all guys, if you're ever trying to do a research project, use us as a timeline for that shit because it's so interesting to see like how slowly when you become more friendly with somebody, the way that your mannerisms around each other change and the way that you talk to each other change. It's crazy.
It's crazy. Wait, is this you? Did you just join?
I think. Do you see this? Oh, I need an account.
Oh,
Did you sign in with Discord?
yeah, I signed in with Discord.
Okay.
And let me set this up for chat too. Do you want to have live 2D or no?
I've had it the whole time. I just didn't know if you wanted it to be on.
Yeah. Give me. Hold on. Da-da-da-da. What's the funny little password?
Hold on, I have to put in my name.
Oop. Yo, was that Mono? No way, Mono. No way.
You had a snake named Mono and one called Money.
Yeah. It's really weird now that I
Dude.
know two people whose name is both
Yeah,
Mono
you know
and Money.
two of 'em.
That's really weird. All my pets' names starts with an M. Hee hee.
Mama.
Send me the funny VTube link password thing.
I'm inviting. Light it up like dynamite.
Sick. Let me log in first. Oh fuck. Kissy.
Can you see what I just drew?
1 second. Sorry, chat, you won't be able to see much. Let me accept this. Bang. Yeah, they just draw bean. Hold on. 1 second, chat. Let me go. This is Nimune. And then I just play whatever is here. Boom. That's her. Okay, let me see if I can. This is so uncentralized. There. Better, maybe. Maybe better.
You got scammed.
Okay.
You got scammed.
Maybe I should make it. Nyuk. And then. Nyah. Perfect. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. Okay, I can also do. I can do my recent chibi. Oh my god, my old chibi. I miss my old chibi. Let me grab that. I look like an asshole. Hey.
Yay.
He's so cute. Actually, I feel like I'll just use this one because it's more common. Boom. Alright, do you want to move yourself or do you want me to control that?
Whatever you want. I don't know if you want me to be like big on your screen or not, so.
It depends. Because it depends on what you want to draw.
Just put me next to you.
Oh. Okay, hold on. I can figure this out. I can figure. Oh, I know what to do, baby girl. 1 second. Bang. Okay. I will yeet you around. I feel like it's not as fun if I do that though. So you can control yourself.
Oh, just put me next to you.
You are on me. This is not.
Yay!
This is not next to you anymore. You can see what you look like on my screen.
Yeah, but it's delayed.
I am sharing my screen to you.
I'm sorry. I had the application open on my screen.
It's okay. Don't
My
be
bad.
sorry. Listen, you can see it on my screen.
Guys, does it look like I'm nuzzling into her? Is it working?
Can you
Like,
turn up
yeah.
the music?
Okay, turn up the music. Okay. Like this.
I want me to make a jam.
Can you? I'm sharing
Yeah.
my screen so then if someone like TTS, you can also hear it. But if I make the music too loud, then you'll only hear the loud ass music. I don't know how to.
Yeah.
Mm,
It's okay.
there has to be a way. There has to be a way. Fuck. Oh, 1 second.
Pretty cool, oh, thank you very much.
Let me join that real quick first. Boom. Does it work? Are we in a jam?
Can you hear my music?
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
just
can.
mute yours.
Okay. How the hell are we gonna make a background for Tonki? We are going to make, right now, chat, we're gonna make a background for Tonki, because Tonki's gonna be a VTuber soon.
Wait, how would you rate your art skills?
A solid 7. Yep. 8 if I'm being confident. 9, dare I say.
She's a good artist.
I am an artist.
Good, you'll hard carry because I'm not.
Okay. Don't worry, you're in good hands, baby girl. What kind of room what room should we do?
Tony, what are you feeling? Guys, her debut's
Solid
tomorrow.
7.
Be
Show
there,
her
be
your
square.
handmade chibi.
Well, do you want like a bedroom? Do you want like a scene? 8 out of 100. Fuck you, chat.
She
A
said,
basement?
I don't know.
Oh.
All right.
You guys can do whatever. Okay, if you think
Why
of
don't we
Tonki,
just make a rainbow?
a rainbow.
If I think of Tony, oh, let's draw like some girl crying. Or we could just draw a big hole.
Let me see if I could. Bang.
Or like her, but when she's sleeping with her mouth wide open, and then I throw a chip inside.
Is that the background she'll use?
A village. That's where you thought I was. You're so. I
Oh my
thought she lived
God.
in a fucking village for years because she never. She would always be like, "Yeah, I need to go out and cook for them." And I believed her, and I genuinely thought she lived in like some village in the Philippines for so long.
Hit
It's
them
a
with the
joke that you never
classic.
clarified. She never clarified it.
Boom. Village.
Can we add like a layers or?
Yeah, I think
she
it's on
already
the other
finished.
side. There. There's like a layer on the right. I think. This is also my first time using this, so I'm not sure how to do anything. But I'm pretty sure if I do this, I could delete it. Nar. Delete. Nar. Well, fuck you too then. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I can delete this real quick.
Dude, guys, I found out
This
some
tedious.
crazy shit this week.
What?
I'm gonna draw Cal first. Guys, I'm sorry in advance. My art is really doo-doo cheeks.
Wait, are you seeing me deleting my background?
Yes.
Okay. Thank God. I don't know how bad the lag is on this app.
It's pretty real time.
Wiping. I'm wiping.
Wait.
What did you find out this week?
Okay, so you know how I was like
By the way,
low-key
Michi,
overdosing
you
on
forgot to tweet for
ashwagandha?
today's stream.
I'll do that later. Yeah?
And then I was stopping it like last week.
Yeah?
I found out it was like muting many parts of myself and my personality. Because
What?
it like came back swinging these past
Thanks
couple
Ruby
days.
Spider 34 for the one resub.
And I was talking about it with my therapist today because I had therapy. And then I was like, yeah, girl, it was so crazy because like now I feel like so like it felt like so much of my personality and stuff was like subdued for months. And then when I stopped taking it, like now I feel like my personality is a lot more chill as fuck.
I do notice that though. Some types of meds don't work as well.
It worked, but like I wasn't supposed to take it for as long as I did. And I didn't know until I looked it up. And then I found out that, oh, right, that makes sense. So,
Possibly, Yippee, possibly coming back. The Whimsy is coming back, y'all. It's happening.
this is gonna sound so stupid and weird, but like a big part of my personality is my dirty mindedness, right? For like dirty jokes and shit. Like how
Yeah.
anybody who watches a Yuzu and Numi stream will understand what I mean. But like how I joke around with Yuzu, I was not really like the past couple of months, but now I'm back. And I felt like there was just a part of me that was just gone. And then it just came back.
No.
I was pretty happy about that. I feel even more now when I read Yuri. I'm like, damn, it's good shit.
Someone said Numi's pretty quiet. Numi's at 200%. This is the most I could do. Someone said turn Numi up. Can you speak us, Numi, once more times? You're a little soft, I think.
Sorry.
It's okay. Can you possibly turn yourself up, maybe?
Up.
Talk again? It's not OBS, no. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that was loud.
Okay.
Okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, that's good. Wow.
This cow's a little skinny, but he's trying his best.
I think it's a very beautiful cow. I'll draw a duck on top of it.
Yay.
How did you make your goddamn thing shrink? How did you make your brushes smaller?
You see under the paint thingy, it'll show size.
Oh my god. Under the paint thingy? I don't see it. Also,
I
oh my
love this
god.
song.
Thank you, Cow Goes Moo, for the 200 gifteds. Oh
I'm
my
so excited,
god. What
guys.
the fuck?
You're really
Cow
bringing
Goes
Michi
Moo.
to me. Why does it... You know what, Michi? This feels like it's a gift to me, not to you.
I mean, I feel like you drawing the cow has made Cows Goes Moo's day. Thank you, Cows Goes Moo. You're insane. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Huzzah. I'll draw a duck. Where? Boom.
Cow.
Boom. Thank you, Wet Koala, for the 5 gifted Rudies. Thank you so much. Do you like my artistic sense?
Yay.
Thank you. Oh fuck.
Thank you guys for contributing to the cause of bringing Michi to me. It's like feels like it's Christmas.
Make this. Is that a duck? Is that duck enough? I'll be like, thank you, chat, for being so nice. I really appreciate y'all. God damn. I also really appreciate people that can draw. And that
Your
people ain't
drawings are
me.
super cute.
You really think so?
Yay.
Duck. Ah, nice. Well,
It has your
I take
vibe.
it back, chat. My penis has grown. My ego is
Okay.
inflated.
Wow.
There. Duck. Floating duck. I even write quack.
You got scammed.
Thanks Third Cherry Zero for the 1 resub.
Yes, the village. The village that Tony resides. I thought she lived in a
Boom.
village for years, bro. I thought she lived in a village for years, man.
It's okay.
Life's so hard. She never told me shit, bro.
Oh, you already made the whole houses and everything. Allegedly. I need to defend myself. I can't believe it, Tonky. How could you do that?
I need to defend myself, lying ass bitch.
Oh, she hasn't even been born yet, man. She hasn't even been born yet. Eh.
I'm so excited that we get to all watch her debut together. Guys, it's tomorrow around 9 p.m. Did you ever make the video, by the way, Tony? Your trailer? Did you ever do that? No?
Ooh, she didn't even want to try. Shaking my head.
You're right. Yeah, girl, you gotta promote yourself type shit.
I wish I could raid into her too, but we have a Shebathon.
Okay,
What
I'll
do?
raid into her.
I wanna see it too. It's so fucked.
Just watch it then. I'm sure that everybody would
Live?
want to watch. Yeah.
We can
With
watch
the
it
link to her
together. Yeah. And you guys can check her
I'll
out.
rate her. I'll rate her and then I can join your stream if you're awake by then.
Yeah. Wait, what time is it?
3 hours ago time.
3 hours ago from now?
Yes.
Okay. That's like 11 then, right? It's 2 p.m.
It would
right
be
now.
at 11. Yes.
Okay then, yeah, I'll wake up. We have a collab with each other tomorrow too, right?
If you want.
But no,
You
but
could
we do
also
have
do
one,
the
no?
same thing you did with
Around
us
that
and
time?
take a short break.
Yes,
Take the
it's an
chance
hour
to
after.
let your voice recover.
Yeah, sure. Okay, we
I
can
made
watch
sure.
it together. And then
I made sure.
yeah, we can watch it together and then just start the collab earlier. Look at that. If you guys have a Prime,
Like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on
I
the
get
fucking
so excited
table
when you say
right
you want to hang
now.
out with me.
it's okay. I'll keep saying it because you know what? I'm glad that you're excited about it because I do. That's probably the only thing I kind of want to do. So I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're happy. Yeah.
Really?
Dude, I want you to know, by the way, chat really likes it when you come over because like this is the only time chat gets to see me be a little bit nicer. Most of the time I'm like, fuck you, fuck this, fuck that, I hate you.
I don't ever see that side of you
Mitchie,
like
you
ever.
should do your
Because you were
ego
talking
voice for
about that.
Numi.
I be talking with the foreskins all the time in the Discord, but they're like, yeah, she's like this and this, and I'm like, that's crazy. I've never seen that before. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't do that with you specifically, but everybody else I do. So chat doesn't really get to see this like more softer side until you arrive.
Do you feel like it's leaking through like the way that you talk to me and stuff? Like you're showing more parts of you that you didn't think you'd show during a subathon?
Well, kinda, but at this point, if someone calls me out on how I'm acting, I will just permaban them. Happy. Yeah, chat. Yeah. Thank you, Wet Koala and Pyrobug for the 5 gift-a-roonies and Robotic Actual for the 5 and Major Lazarus for the 5 gift-a-roonies. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Listen, man, gotta make the wife happy, all right? One day you'll get it, son. One day you'll get it. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Beautiful artwork, sweetie. It's looking.
Mountains.
You are. It's looking really nice.
Yay! I used to watch Bob Ross tutorials to fall asleep.
Mitchie gets jelly legs around you, Numi.
I think she turned down the stream so she didn't even hear that, chat. Fuck you all. Oh my god, actually, I could also... there's a...
Sorry.
Oh, the duck is
I
in
didn't
a
realize
different
it's a-
layer. How do I mix
Yes,
it?
Gore.
How do I merge
you're
the
back.
layers to... Oh. My god, I have
We're back.
clipping masks.
It's okay. We're so back.
Oh. Wait, how do I merge it together? Search layers. Oh. Toggle, duplicate, arrange, kick, assign layer 2. Oh. Like that? No, I can't select two things though. Fuck.
It's okay. I got
Hmm.
around it.
Thank you, Virus B, for the 5 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. I'll just doodle
Guys,
the
we're
rest
getting
on
so
here.
close to 50K.
She's so
Yay.
happy.
Why
Thank you,
wouldn't I
Virus
be
and
happy,
Chain
Michi?
R.
Why wouldn't I be happy? I want to see you so fucking bad. I've been waiting for months. Of course I'm fucking excited to see you. Like, yeah, I'm happy. I'm trying to be super chill. You know, I was trying really hard to be chill. But, like, I'm very excited. I'm very freaking happy and excited.
Oh, she's happy and excited. She's so cute like that. Look at her when she's all yelling. I'm gonna add like a chair here, and this is where Tonki could sit. I'll add it right here.
I think this high key fits her vibes so well.
Ifik.
Y'all, you don't even know what she's got in store for her debut.
How was your debut?
Why are you acting like you don't know?
I was wondering if you knew.
How my debut went?
Yes.
Gotta know it never happened.
Yeah, why can't I ever find
I
the
just
VOD
kind of
of it?
spawned.
It's kind of...
I couldn't find the... I was trying to find the original one because one of my favorite things to do is to look at my past self and curse at her. And I tried to find the original VOD, but it got like corrupted. And I remember the first time the first time I tried to search for it, I searched for hours and hours, and then we just realized that I didn't have it. And so then the only thing I was able to find was the video that you were looking at, where it's a video of me a month into it reacting. I was like a month into VTubing and I reacted to my debut.
Oh. Oh, man.
What prompted you to look at that, by the way?
I got curious. I was wondering what kind of person you were. Because I realized, like, I know a lot about you, you know, but there's so many sides of you that I don't know yet.
I feel like this whole subathon, you've been trying to figure out every part of me.
Yeah, I have been. I'm curious.
So out of the blue, you could have just asked me any other time.
I feel like whenever I do ask about you, it's like different, you know?
What?
Yeah, it's like, you don't tell me everything or too much.
You just don't ask.
I don't know
tell you
what
anything.
to ask.
If you got curious, you could just ask and I'd try to show you.
What is a side of you that I've never seen before?
Thanks Mil23
I feel like
_VR for the one
you've gotten to
resub.
learn a lot about me in these past couple days that I didn't think you would ever ask me about.
Is there anything else that I don't know about? I
Is
want
there
to know.
anything else you're curious about?
I'm curious about everything. So, everything.
See, I don't know where to start then, because it's like, what do I even say to that? Like, humans are very complex creatures, you know? I can't just pinpoint specific things, you know? It's...
Hey chat. What? Michi, look up Numi 1.0 Pokemon. What's
Please don't
that?
do that.
What did you do during Pokemon? I want to know that now.
This is different, guys. Why y'all fucking hate me?
What happened?
She's gonna... Nothing. It's just, you know, just an embarrassing clip of me back in the day.
It can't be that embarrassing.
I just feel like the way that I acted back then was so nasty. It's so nasty to think about how I was back then.
Why?
And also, that was before my balls dropped, I guess, because I sounded so different compared to now.
You do. But it's cute. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Square Circle, for the 50. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. And HV Prospect for the 5. And Bored Immortal for the 10 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. I'm drawing pebbles.
Thank you so much.
She's so cute. What happened with Pokemon? What happened?
It was just a clip of me doing Pokemon stuff.
And why would it be embarrassing?
I just think there's a, you know, that the otta trend that everybody, it's just shit like that, you know? It's just like, that's along the lines of what it is.
You did the ara thing?
Of course I did. I have a song where I say it. Have you seen my old songs?
I have, but
Thighs, Mommy, Bunny Girl, Senpai.
I don't think I've seen that one, no.
I give you permission if you'd like. They're on my channel.
Would you like to cue it?
They're on YouTube, so you'd have to have it in the browser. But they're not copyrighted, so you could play it.
Ah, alright, hey chat. Guess
Actually,
what we're doing
Tony
today?
edited the first videos on my channel.
Oh.
She edited Mommies. She edited Thighs. She edited I'm Not a Plum Kisser.
What is a plum kisser?
Yo, she doesn't know about that? Fuck!
What is a
Fuck
plum
me.
kisser? You kissed a plum?
Not the self-report, y'all. This is so fucked up. This is so
You
fucked
can. I
up.
would
thought
never
she
judge. I would never. Tell me.
Bro, this is so.
What is it?
Well, everybody's had those moments. Anybody who says they haven't, they're fucking lying to themselves. Okay, they're fucking lying to themselves. That's all I'm gonna say. You know. It's just-
Plum kissing?
No.
Tell me. Tell me.
Dream, baby.
Tell me everything. That's on you.
Okay.
I'm literally. If you don't tell me, I'm gonna assume you made out with a plum. Oh my god, you made up with a plum? You made out with a plum? You made out with a plum?
Listen, okay. So you know how I was very much a loser growing up? I still am a loser. Everybody was having their first kiss, finding their first partners. I didn't really have interest in that, but I wanted to know how to kiss because I didn't want to be a bad kisser. And so, many a night, I would look up WikiHow videos on how to kiss. And I did the trick where you put like your thumb in your hand and make it resemble lips and then kiss that. I'm gonna rip off the fucking band-aid, guys. I did that. I kissed walls. I kissed shower walls. I kissed the mirror. I kissed my pillow. And one of the things that they said in this YouTube video was things to practice on. And they said you can practice on a plum because they said that it somewhat simulates what lips feel like. And I said, oh, bet. And so the next day, I asked my dad when he was going shopping to buy me a plum. And he was like, oh, okay. And then he bought me a plum. And then I took it up to my room. And then I took a bite out of it. And then I started to make out with a plum. And then on stream, because it became such a big thing, I've
She's
had
been
multiple
into
stream
purple for a
segments
long
where I did
time.
tier lists of me
Flummery
kissing random
content.
inanimate objects,
She helped this girl practice SMH.
including banana, dragon fruit,
Lumi
star
got into the
fruit,
date everything met
apple,
too early on. It was
guava.
a different era Michi. Michimochievee.
Guys, what was that one interesting one that we did? Was it paint or some shit?
What? You kissed paint?
No, it was what was it, guys? It was does anybody remember? There was some random thing that we put on there because I got the wrong picture, but we just said that I did. Gasoline? I didn't actually, I just got the wrong picture online.
I'm learning so much about you.
It's because I didn't want to be a bad kisser. I didn't want to kiss somebody, have them be like, what the fuck? Because I was a very late bloomer.
I see. Wow.
And so then I wrote songs. Whenever I would have something embarrassing about me, I would just write a song about it because nobody can make fun of me better than I can make fun of myself.
Someone said Michi asked Numi how she was in high school, like how she dressed. How did you dress?
In high school, pajamas every day or oversized sweaters.
That's not bad. What? Why did someone chat ask me to do that?
I don't know. I don't think I dressed horribly.
Oh,
that's
chat.
middle school. That was middle school.
What's the difference?
I used to wear. What? She's seen that picture of me in the suspenders, guys. She's seen the picture of me. I used to wear suspenders to school, and then I would wear like nerd glasses, and then I would I wore a bowler hat, and then I would wear headbands. And then I would never take them off.
Oh, I see.
Do you still like me?
Yeah, it's okay.
Mitchie,
We
Riz
all got-
idea. When the
Y'all,
time
she sounded
comes,
so much more
Riz her
hesitant
up
this
with
time
show me what
around.
the
I
prom
always
taught
ask
you,
for that
baby
reassurance,
girl.
and this time did not give as much of reassurance as the other ones did.
I do. I swear I do. Riz idea. When the time comes,
I know,
Riz her
I'm a
up with
fucking
show me
loser,
what the
I
plum
get it.
thought. Oh my god, chat. Okay. All right.
Yeah, and
all
if they
right.
want to know, yeah, it fucking worked. Yeah, it worked, okay? And I don't regret it. I don't regret it one bit, okay? I don't.
The plum thing worked.
Yes.
How do you know that?
You wanna figure it out?
Here's her song about plum if you're curious.
Riz type shit. Damn. Okay. Okay.
Type
Damn.
shit for
Damn.
real.
Okay. Okay. The Riz got me there.
It's because multiple people have said it, you know? They said, wow, and I'm like, yeah, and then I tell them, it's because of the plum, and they'd say, what? And then I'd say nothing.
Wow. Damn, Riz type shit. I'm still stuck at the Riz type shit thing. Riz type shit. God damn.
I don't actually have Riz. I have the awkward version of that.
That sounded pretty Rizzy to me. I don't know.
No, it would have worked if it was real Riz.
I'm telling you, I feel like every time I do something, there's like Yusan's voice in the back of my mind that's like, Michi! Stop! What's wrong with you? I feel like I hear that every now and then.
Why?
Because Yusan really wants me to be like better at this whole rizzing thing, and then I'm like, I will, I'll try, I'll do my best. You'll all see.
Why?
And then, well,
I don't think
know.
you need to change yourself for like that. I like you the way you are. I would be really irked if you tried to like force yourself to be somebody that you're not. I think
then
that's why I
stuck
like you
with
is
this
because you're
forever.
just yourself. Yeah. Why the fuck do you think I'm willingly here every day?
Oh, damn, she does have good riz.
I really love awkward people that are cute.
Oh, you see that? She likes awkward people. It's fine, Chad. It's fine.
Yes.
It's fine. Type shit. What kind of personality do you think Tonki has? No, I'll just.
Tonki?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like, how is she?
Yeah.
She's a weirdo.
Why am I fucking stuck at my own duplicate layer? Hello?
we were Javi was taking like the autism quiz, and then Javi was like, guys, do you think I'm weird? And then we were all like, I mean, yeah, we're all weirdos. And then we ranked who's weirdest in our group, and I put Javi and Tonki at the very bottom after like 13 different like line breaks, and then put them. No, I put a chihuahua between us and them.
Wow. I love her so much. I love Hami so much, bro.
Dude, she was really sad last night. And then this morning I said, I'm going to kick down your door and give you a smooch on the forehead. Don't be sad. And then she was like, fucking liar, because I didn't do it at that point. But she was like fucking shitting or something. And so I was banging on her door and I said, "Come out, bitch, pussy, bitch." And then she came out and then I kissed her forehead. And then we said, "I love you."
Aww. Aww. That's actually kind of wholesome.
Of course, I love them so much.
Do you like the campfire I made?
Yes.
There, that's my Tonki campfire. Bayam. And that's where you can sit. I put so much effort in the Tonki fire. Everything else was just doobie, and I spent so long making one fire pit. Because it's a fire, what do you call it, thing. It's a fire stick. How do I make a new layer? Fuck.
Campfire song. Gather around the campfire, sing our campfire song.
It's something.
How do you feel
song.
knowing that you're on day 14?
It's so crazy. I don't even realize it's been this long.
Are you sad that it's gonna be ending?
I feel like it's not ending soon. Maybe. I like
What
the
are
hope.
some things that you miss about not being in a subathon?
Petting the street cat outside. Because usually I have like a cat, like a street cat that I've been taking care of. And I like to hang out with her every now and then. But because of the subathon, I told my security guard that I won't be able to be out. So I haven't done that. But my security guard's taking care of him right now.
You can't go down in the morning to say hello?
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I'm too tired for that. At a stick.
Well, that's... Anything else?
No. Oh, talking to you offline.
It's too late for that.
Fuck! No, I swear, baby. I was drawing the spires because you're here. You know, it almost feels like nothing has changed. It's...
Y'all, she chose a fucking street cat over me. That's crazy, bro.
No, it's because you're here right now, and the street cat isn't, you know, so... I'm always
wouldn't
with
miss
you.
him either.
I miss you a lot, baby. I do. Look, I even drew little hands. Look, it's gonna give you a hug. You see that? That fire's giving you a hug. You see?
Guys,
You
I'm
see?
going on vacation. Nobody's gonna hear from me.
No, please. Oh God, we were back, and then I fumbled. My bad. Hold on, we can recover from this. We can. I just have to make this really cute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
When she messages me after her subathon, I'm gonna make sure she saw that cat first before speaking to me. Like, did you talk to the cat? Talk to the cat first.
No,
Since that's who you missed.
I miss
the
you.
cat.
So, it's because the cat reminds me of you a little bit. So
You
when
only
you're
realize the importance of someone when they're gone type shit. You're right. I need to go on fucking vacation. You're right.
Oh,
Not
it's
bring my
okay.
phone.
Mitchie, make a distraction. Tell her how your dad picked up your mom through gaslighting. Then gaslighting will be endearing. Cheer 300.
Okay, whoever said any of that, right? Yeah, I need you to be quiet now. I need you to be quiet. Look, you see a little campfire? You see that? It's about to give you a hug. You see that? Because that's me and I miss you. Okay, wait. If this doesn't, you know what? Hold on. I know how to make this better. Hold on. Okay.
Thanks Nekoi for the 1 resub.
Oh, that's too tiny.
By the way, Tonki wants a drawing of both of you in the background.
Tonki wants a drawing
I'm going
of
to
both
be
of
honest,
us.
you two are a
Huh?
beautiful example of love and growth
Let me
into
put us
better
far
people while
apart.
only ever helping each other be better people while not holding each other back or falling into self-destructive loop with each other even if it hurts
Whoa.
or is hard to not fall into them.
Whoa. You two are a beautiful example of love and growth into better. I feel like if you said that like a second ago, right? That would have been so sweet, honestly. But right now, you know what? I think I'm a really good example at at whatever the fuck I'm gonna be doing. Check this out. Hold on. This is gonna get her. I know it is. And it'll be fine. Hold on. Fuck. There's no color picker tool, bro. There's just no color picker tool. Why is there just no color picker tool? Everything is its own shade.
You should
Guys,
put
you know what the
transparent
best
images of
way
both
of
of your
life
heads
is?
in the sky looking down.
Femceldom.
Okay, you know what? This will work.
You
Hold
rely
on.
on nobody but yourself.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, baby girl. Once again, I'll change your mind. Don't say things you'll regret. 1 second. 1 second. I'm gonna lock
This
in.
one's Michi's tent, and this one's mine, because we don't own a place together.
No, it's okay. Tonky can sleep in that tent. I'm sleeping on
I'll
Numi's
put the
tent.
cat right here, that stray cat right there next to yours.
In my defense, it's a very cute cat, but it's okay. It's okay. Hold on.
It is a cute cat, probably. I agree.
Hold on. Okay.
Probably is, yeah.
Mitchie,
Not as cute
while
as
you're
you,
sleeping
not as
on
cute
the
as you.
couch tonight, could you check
Mm.
between the cushions? There's free orphans in there.
Oh god, chat. Hold on.
I think I need custody of Tony on the weekends because I'll take her out to party.
It's okay. We can always have. You can always have the custody because I'll always be there anyway.
Why?
Because we're living together. Boom.
Why?
Because it will be great.
Wouldn't you live with somebody who's your number one?
Yeah, that's why I'll be living with you.
It would be you with the cat.
No, baby girl.
Surely
It'll
not
be
with
you.
somebody that's second place. You know that second place is traumatizing for me? You
That's
know
why
that?
I'll never put you on second place.
Well, then why did you just do that? That's crazy.
I didn't. Well, I'm not in the call with the. I'm not talking to the cat right now, am I? I'm talking
I know,
to you.
but you wish you were.
I know. If I wish I was, I would be. But I'm not.
You know what you need to do? You need to, next time we hang out, you need to leave like 4 days in between our next hangout time.
But why?
You just don't speak to me at all between then.
Then I'd be dead. I'd be dead. I'd be dead. Hold on. It's okay, baby girl. I know you're mad right now, but give me a chance to change your mind. Give me a
I wouldn't
chance.
actually do that because I wouldn't
Change your
actually
mind.
want to make you sad. But
Give me a chance to change. I'm
I would
almost
just
done. I'm almost
reply
done.
angrily, like I love you, and be like, ugh.
Look at the campfire. Look at that. It's a little Noomba right there.
Noombas, take a screenshot of that. Noombas, take a screenshot of that.
It's little Noombas next to the Tonky fire. What do you think? What do you think?
It reiterates the fact that Noombas always come first for me.
And that's why I know you so well. So I drew your top priority
Name
right there.
some things about me. Name it. Come on, name some.
What do you mean name some?
Exactly.
No, but like your name? I can't dox you. What do you mean name
What?
some?
I
What do you
didn't
mean
say
name some?
name some things that you know about me.
Oh, I thought
it's too late. It's too late.
I'm
It's too
ESL,
late.
baby girl. I'm ESL. I wasn't born in the States. I don't understand these different sentences you're pulling up. I
That's
do.
what they all say.
I know you like the Noombas, and I know you really like your dad, and I know you really like your dog. And I know that now you're an aunt, and you really like your roomies. And I know exactly where their room is, and exactly where they sleep, and how.
You're talking about other people. You're
I know how
missing the
you
big
sleep.
thing. You're missing the big thing. What?
Yeah.
You're missing the big thing.
You really like music?
I really like you.
We're so back! Whoopee! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip!
Is what I'd say if she was my number one.
Wow. It's okay. I know you prioritize the Noombas. I know, and it's okay. Because I love you enough to know that your priorities are my priorities. And if you like the Noombas, then the Noombas deserve a lot of good things.
I like the Noombas and the foreskins.
Okay, you know, if I damn, you know what, chat? Well, there you go. That's chat doesn't know what to do with that level of kindness, I feel. I fear. Huzzah! Alright, chat.
You're like, fuck.
I'll
now
have
that
to-
Michi's gone, huzzah!
I'll
She
draw you
loves us
guys
more than
too.
Michi.
Okay, don't overstep your boundaries now. That's my wife you're talking about. That's my wife. You hold your tongue back before I start butchering
Come
this
on, the
art.
Hume. Michi is your
I
plum.
feel like even if I pretend, I get jealous so easily. But I would never get jealous of the foreskins because I think they're neat. And we collaborate a lot.
If let's say we didn't collaborate a lot, would you be jealous of the foreskins?
Not of the foreskins.
Oh, what would you be jealous about?
Because they're like they're like your Noombas, you know?
Then let's say we don't collaborate a lot. What would you be jealous of?
With you, I would get jealous if you hung out with a lot of people and then you didn't hang out with me.
Fair. That's why I'd never do that. Yep.
like if we didn't hang out for a while and then you were hanging out with somebody else or other people all the time and then you just weren't hanging out with me, I would be happy for you, but I would be really sad because I would miss you, and then I would be jealous of these people that you're having a good time with. And then that selfish part of me is like, the selfish part of me would be like, well, I also wish you would have fun like that with me.
That isn't selfish at all. Well, you're lucky because I like it when people do that.
You like it when people get jealous? You like jealous people?
Just honestly, okay, I keep saying this, right? It's not a red flag. I think, but what do you think? If let's say someone is like overly jealous, do you think that's cute or do you think that's weird?
Yes. I think there's an extent, but I think jealousy is really cute because it shows that how much they care about me. Oh my god, like Yuzu would get jealous, and it's always so fucking cute to me because she goes like, Well, it was like when we were first hanging out, we would hang out like all the time, 24/7, like me, Bao, and Yuzu. And then when one of us would find new friends, we would get really jealous and want to hang out with each other.
That's kind of cute.
I like the healthy amount of possessiveness and jealousy because to me, it shows that they like hanging out with me and they care about me. Like if they were too nonchalant, I would just match. Like I match the energy that's given to me a lot, and if they're very, very nonchalant, I'm not gonna talk to them as much because they're nonchalant, and I'm like, oh, I'm probably gonna bother them if I talk to them because I have no real signs. Because I need to know if people like being around me. That's why I'm always doing that constant like reassurance shit.
Do you think I'm a jealous person?
You?
Yeah.
I've never like with me?
Yeah, or in general maybe. I feel like you already know what kind of person I am at this point.
I don't think I've ever seen you jealous about me. Unless it's something that you didn't say. I've never seen you jealous over me. Or possessive, aside from the other night when we were playing Minecraft. That's the only time I ever...
Was I jealous in Minecraft?
A different side. No, it was more... You said something that was more possessive than...
I did?
Yeah. Yes.
What did I say?
That you wanted to keep me up so you could keep talking to me.
You're telling me that is the most possessive I've ever been?
Yeah. With me. You've never really exhibited that before, but it always feels like I'm 90% obsessed with you. Which is fine because I don't need that energy given back.
Prover, I mean, I don't think I am a possessive or jealous person though, to be very honest. You're right about that.
I don't think you are.
I don't think I am either.
Because you are the type of person where if something goes wrong, you're just like, damn, it is what it is.
I mean,
you're the kind of person that somebody that you get along with is somebody that is like, you
Well,
need
there
like
was also
assertive
the I
people
don't
in your
like
life
it when
because
you
you're
kiss
just
other
not
women that was
assertive.
dragged out of Michi.
what were you saying?
So you need assertive people because you're not assertive. And so when you have those moments where you say those things, it's a big deal to people who know about your character.
It's okay. They'll never know, and I prefer it that way, because low key, it'd be better. Also, oh my god, Chad, I'm spending so much effort to make this Jared. That's kind of cute though. No, that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. It's really hard to shade in this like pixelated world.
She's not stoic and cool, but she's just
stoic and cool.
No, you're not. You're not.
I am pretty stoic and cool. What do you mean I'm not?
No, you're fucking not. Stop that. You're so.
What do you mean?
Yeah, no, you're so stoic and cool. I'm so sorry. No, yeah.
Okay, when have I not been stoic and cool?
Whenever you're with me.
So are you telling me that you think I'm lame?
What?
Because I'm not stoic and cool. You think I'm?
I wouldn't like you if you were like that.
If I was, you wouldn't like me if I was stoic. Okay, you're right then.
If you were like super
Sick.
like, because a lot of times the people who are super stoic and stuff, they just, I think I link it with nonchalance, which is obviously not the best thing to do, but it's hard for me because I wouldn't know unless somebody just told me the way that they feel and shit. So I have no choice but to be like, well, I know that you're probably not somebody that I would insanely get along with because I know my needs and I would be expecting too much from you, and that's unfair to you.
Ah, see, chat, I'd say I'm pretty exaggerating and oh, nice.
I think you're really gentle with me.
Yeah, we're so big.
I've never seen any side of you towards me that wasn't like that, which is why I get confused when people talk about how you are with them. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's okay, baby girl. They really like slandering me sometimes. I am very nice to everybody. No pickings and no choosings. But you, I am just more nicer too because I love you.
And you said, fuck all those other hoes. Fuck all those other homies.
Yep, exactly. Nah, and I know, here's one thing, right? I know chat is very trolly and everything, but I know that they get it. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. So sometimes I'll be like, hey chat, no hard feelings, alright? But you see that bus? Time to wake up under that. And I'll be like, you know what? Alright, fair enough. Go on then.
I love how different we are with our communities. It's so funny.
How are you like with your community?
Like the foreskins join and they're like, wow, it's so weird seeing this much kindness and friendliness. And I'm like, welcome, happy. I'll just talk to them and stuff. But I mean, they're here with you because they like you and how you are. And how you are with them. That's why they choose to be here.
Dude, this is one thing I like to talk about my chat about. Like, my chat is like really trolly and like they joke a lot about a lot of things. And they like to they commit to the bit. That's one thing I really like about them. Not a lot of people would see that as like the best thing, but I find anything as long as like if you commit to the bit, like you dedicate an unhealthy weird, like it's not even funny anymore, you just do it. No, I think, you know what, that's a little bit funny. Like, I got a tips hat to you, you know, there's like we hate each other with mutual respect.
Mean to us and cusses us out.
Michi's always mean to us and cusses us out. Okay, I would never do that. Okay, why would I ever? Sometimes I think you're crazy. Gaslighting isn't real, chat. You are just insane. I'm one of the nicest people you'll ever meet because I'm probably the only people. I'm the only person you'll meet because you're stuck here. You're stuck. I just realized the bandage on Jared's ear was pink. Why didn't you give me the reference, you piece of shit? While I was drawing it. Oh, now I have to. Oh, fuck you. Sorry, baby girl. Sorry about that. Sorry. Sometimes they just really be pissing me off a little bit sometimes. Fuck, I don't know where the color picker is!
Ms. Mochievee, please. If you know anything, I'm begging you to tell me. My little Daniel has been missing for 3 days. The police say it might be connected to the other
And they're
children.
back to
The
the
ones from the
bit.
orphanages that burned.
Oh my
I
god.
heard there were signs.
It
Couch
feels like she's
cushions
yelling
ripped
at small
apart,
animals,
rooms
and I don't know how to
turned
feel
over.
about
I
this.
can't sleep.
No,
I
you're
can't
so.
breathe. I just want my boy back. If you have any clue where he is or who's doing this,
Nimi's
I'll
the
meet
nice
you
girl we
anywhere.
would go to when Michi
anytime.
tells us off.
A desperate mother.
No, don't worry about it. I'll help you find your kid. Don't worry about it. See? You see that? You know, chat, I always care about you. And every time, every waking moment of my day, I'm like, I wonder what my sweet, 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 beautiful foreskins are up to today because, no, I miss you guys. And I miss you guys so much. And I just really love you. Okay, kiddo.
Wow.
Streamer,
No time
when will
to-
my husband return
Wow,
from
what a beautiful relationship. I think about with the Noombas, it's like you go to a bar and this is kind of, they get what I mean when I say this, but when you go
You
to a
get
bar
away
and you
from
get a
me.
drink and there's people next to you, you just be like talking to them and you don't know each other, but you're chill, kind and shit. And then like you just, when you go back home, you're like, wow, that was nice. I think of them as people that if I go to a bar, I'd be very casual and chill as fuck with. Also, I just like being super casual with them and like at events and stuff. I've partied with them. I've taken shots with them before. Yeah.
Oh, I'm very casual with chat too. Actually, if anything, I feel like chat's more casual with me than I am with them. Because every time we do like a meet and greet or something, you know, actually something really sweet happened, low-key. So I had a meet and greet, and then someone came in, they're like, oh yeah, like there's 3 people. So like this meet and greet is like paid. I didn't know that until like during the meet and greet because I was like, holy shit, it's paid. So one guy got like, there's 3 people, which means 3 people bought the ticket, right? One ticket is like, there's a certain amount of time. If you get 3 tickets, you get like all 3. You can choose to have like all 3 like together, you know? And this guy came in with his friends, and his friends are like, oh, we're here just for him, so then he has more time. So we're just gonna stand here. Don't worry about us. We're his bodyguard. And then they both stood behind him. These 2 don't even know who I am. And this one guy was like really nice, and I was like talking to him. After 3 minutes
we
was
spent
over,
all night last
right?
night doing terrible
was-
things for her. I can still hear the crying and my hands are raw from the texture of the couch
Oh, don't worry.
cushions.
Chat, Numi can't
I
hear
won't
you.
forget that for the rest of my
Numi
life.
can't hear in this
and she
disgusting
still
slander.
says these things about us.
Numi can't hear your
Oh my
slanderous
god,
takes.
Michi.
It was really wholesome. And then after the meet and greet,
Spent all night doing terrible things for her. I can still hear the crying and my hands are raw from the texture of the couch cushions.
okay, that sounds really weird. That sounds really that sounds a little. Y'all, what do you mean raw from that? Okay, can you word that better? Can you please word that? Baby girl, it actually is not what you think it is. If actually, yeah, it's probably worse, but it's not what you think it is. You think you're so funny, chat. You think you're so funny.
I'm jealous, guys. She's so funny with you.
What do you mean she's so funny with me? What the fuck do you mean by that? Yeah, they're like in the meet and greet. The other 2 friends afterwards was like, I don't know who you even are, but I guess I'll check you out because that was kind of funny. And I was like, please don't. And then he's like, ha ha ha, and then he's left. He went, ha ha ha. And then the guy right after went in and was like, Michi, fuck you, you sink. And then I wore jorts today just to prove my point. Like right in front of the people of the convention. So I was like, damn. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. Look at, oh my god, wait, that Jared is actually kind of cute, chat. That Jared is actually kind of cute. Hold on.
Aww.
Hold on, that's kind of adorable though.
Guys, she's getting so hype.
Should I add a hand or will it ruin it, you think?
Here,
think
this
it looks
are
good,
all
like-
the bits I could
Oh.
shake out of those orphans.
Please,
Please, can I see my dog now? Biscuit didn't do anything. Please
Chat.
let me see him.
You know, my chat is a very funny group. They're a very funny bunch. They always come up with things, and sometimes I have to sit down and tell them like, you're not real. It's not real. Everything you're thinking of, you're crazy. But then, you know, it's just really hard to convince them sometimes. So if you hear things that it makes you go, well, what do you mean by that? Aw, bless you. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. They're probably just making things up like they normally do. Okay, baby girl? You believe me, right? Because surely, how could you love someone if you don't believe them? Right?
I will still hold you accountable if you do fucked up shit.
That's really good. That's one thing I really like about you. So remember when you say some fucked up shit? Well, does it make it better that I didn't do anything and instead it was chat?
Why are you blaming them?
Because it's actually them! I didn't do nothing. Chat's crazy. That sounds like I'm insane, but okay, you know what? Let me draw your pixelated ass fuck legs. Remember our conversations, chat, where I said, at any given time, if it benefits me, I'll throw you under the bus?
Cheer 300 Mitchie
Well,
is
chat, that
pretty
time has come.
alright, except for when someone is explaining how a gas stove works and she just says nah.
Wow.
No, bro, gas shit scares me. That's scary. That is scary. Because like it could explode.
It's for 50K.
Mitchie. World-shaking news Mitchie. I made contact with a guy I know on the inside, and I got the
way.
security key to our stream's local Ashley
Guys, we should
furniture
get to the
warehouse.
let's get to
We're sending
50K
in
by the
orphan
end
squad,
of
headed
New
by
Michi
Daniel, the new
Minecraft.
hire, to scrounge the couch cushions for new bit sources. Our other agents will keep you posted.
Hey, Chad, not through here, not in front of the missus, all right? We don't involve them in this.
Ms. Mochievee,
We
Red
don't,
Yuri
come
here,
on.
freelance investigator, but you
Oh.
already know my name. I've connected the dots. Daniel's disappearance isn't
goodness.
random. I have witness statements putting you near the orphanage the night before it burned. And photographs of you with Numi, your lover. You both keep surfacing in my notes. Fires, missing children, overturned rooms, and now Daniel. Every trail I follow ends with someone scared silent or gone for good. Comment now before we go to print.
I
I shook
think.
down those orphans and
I
disabled
think you're
elderly
crazy.
people like you requested,
Oh
boss.
my
Here
god.
is your share of the profits. Please don't beat me this week.
Oh my god, Chad, I hate you so much. You know that? I fucking hate you so much. This is why it's so hard to be nice to them. It's really hard. It's really hard. I give clear
We
and
did
proper
steal
instructions.
so many liver that it became a foreskin convention at the organ donation center.
I gave them so many proper things. But no one here can do anything. Nothing right. And I even draw you sitting down. Look at that. Oh my god. Actually, look at the Jareds and the Noombas sitting there. I wonder what Numi's been doing. She's
What
just...
proper things? We
I
don't
finished.
even have clothes yet.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
I've just been watching you the whole time.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Here, I'll
Thanks
finish
Sandemlis for
up.
the
I'll
one
finish
resub.
up.
I hope Tony likes it.
I'm sure she will. You know the Jareds really like... Okay, randomly off topic, the Jareds really like the Noombas.
I know. I like how much they get along with each other.
It's so sweet. Every time they get anything, I'm like, oh chat, you get to make something. What do you want? They're like, can the Noombas be there?
It's like watching our kids get along with each other.
Oh. Yeah, I love my
it's
kid.
It's like cheaper by the dozen. 50K, guys. Let's get to 50K by the end of the New Michi Minecraft special.
Yeah, Chad, I love you. Now you
Because
say you
otherwise
love
she'll
me
never
back.
see me again.
Whoa.
She'll block me on everything and never speak to me again. And
What?
throw me into a basement.
What? Oh. Where did that basement part come from?
To rot. Yes!
Where did that be? Oh my god! Cow goes moo. Thank you for the 200 and Gray's Hound for the 10. Thank you so much. You're insane. What the fuck? Chad, it's okay. We could take our time. She's very sweet and convincing. Don't let her sweeten and convince you up.
She's a mod. Of course she's also in your
We would
basement.
never pressure them to do it, but it, you know, it is me in a basement.
Why do you? Where did you? What the?
He's getting us if you get the voice. That's crazy.
Oh my god! You know what? You don't even get the. You get a little dash for a blush. Fuck you.
Thank you so much for the 200 gifted. That's so kind of you. I made
Yeah,
sure
you
that the
even
cow
kinda
can go
that.
moo.
Oh my god,
Cow
she did.
go moo.
Thank you, Beers, for the 20 and Raven for the 10 as well. She's right. She did make the mooing cow. Aw. There. What do you think of this?
I love it.
The Noombas. And then the Jareds all hanging out over here.
Moo.
She's so cute. Oh my god. I have cuteness aggression.
I have cuteness aggression towards you too. Another 200 freaking gifted. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Thank you.
What the fuck? Cow goes moo? What the fuck? You've been insane. You've been so insane recently. What the hell? What the hell? I really appreciate
Guys,
it. Oh.
Guys, it actually may be happening. Are you getting excited?
I am. Kind of.
I don't think she is. Oh.
I'm scared. I'm scared to be too excited still. But
you really think you're not gonna?
Just in case, you know. Just in case. But I'm actually a little bit. I told Chai yesterday, I was like, is it bad that I'm feeling a little excited? I'm getting more and more excited.
I'm the security camera in the orphanage. I
I've
was
been
recording
excited
that night and
since
saw you and only you,
the
not
very
me,
beginning.
before you and only you set the orphanage on fire. You sabotaged me and though I wouldn't survive the fire. But I lived. And now I'm cooperating with the federal government. Your downfall is soon, michimochievee. You will remember Daniel.
Mods, Hypnos, get him. Get him, y'all. It's over. We can't have it end this way. Thank you, Cows Goes Moo. You're insane for the another 200 and Zero Raven for the 5. Thank you so much. Y'all are crazy. What to do? I've been more excited recently, actually, about it. I think that's why I had a dream about it, because I'm like, man,
But I was upset in that.
Yeah, but it's because I miss you. It's like you said, dreams and meanings, baby girl. Dreams and meanings.
I love that guy's username.
Which one? I cry when I fart.
When I fart.
Thank you, I cry when I fart, for the 10 giftaroonies. You know what? You
Thank
just
you.
gave me an idea.
I just think about seeing Michi again and I get really excited and happy.
He's so fucking cute.
We can hold hands down Santa Monica.
Wait, is Santa Monica next to you?
Oh
yeah, you can't say that. I forgot.
We can go there.
Then hell yeah. I've always wanted
Bro,
to
that
see
was
what
that was
Santa
a
Monica
yuzu
look.
coded.
That is a very
Have you told them
yuzu.
yet? Did you say something? Oh, did you tell them yet?
Oh. Me when I accidentally dox her. Oop. My bad. I've always wanted to go see Santa Monica.
I'll take you everywhere you want to go.
There you go, chat.
She's gonna be my passenger princess, guys.
I'll add it like this. I'm trying to get like the cuteness of the Noombas. Right, there we go. Because I know now, if I get it wrong, not only will Numi be mad, but chat will be mad at me too, because chat's really into this. There you go, chat. What do you think? It's you and the Noombas hanging out.
Yay.
Shia 300.
What do
Hello,
you
Michi,
think?
Nigerian Prince here. Thank you for helping me raise funds via this scamathon.
Wow.
Our cover is getting blown with all these burning orphanages.
Oh.
I'm going to need those 50k subscriptions a little early to get into Canada, and connect with your point woman in Canada, the Roach Lady. I look forward to our ongoing dealings.
I'm very excited. It's P. What do you think?
You are.
It's kind of cute. No, it's kind of cute. Honestly, this is really cute. Actually, I did a really good job here. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna suck my own dig. I'm gonna screenshot
You are an
this.
artist. You're so cool.
I put so much effort in this for no reason, bro. For absolutely no
Yes,
reason.
for Tony.
For Tony. I'll send this in the server. 1 second, chat. This is for you guys. Where do I send it? Oh my god, there's so many things. I will send it in. Fuck. In what? EN General. There you go. There you go. EN General. I'll send it to New Me too.
Yay! And send it to the group chat with me and Tunky.
We're done with this.
90s Carlon. What? Oh.
It's
What else did you
beautiful.
wanna add?
It's beautiful. It's just, you know, I want to make sure that your full creative the expressions have been expressed fully.
You hate
Milady.
it.
I love it. I've never seen anything more beautiful than this. I just think maybe, you know, if you want to add
You hate
yourself in it. You know, I think...
She hates it.
No, it's just I'm so used to seeing your face as a standard of beauty. Nothing can be more beautiful. Type shit.
You think so?
Yeah, I know so.
Okay, let me do it then.
Call us a firefighter with how good we are at fucking doing this shit. We're no longer the scambers, nor are we the foreskins. We're the firefighters, y'all. Hey, yo, type shit. Yay. Yay, yay, yippee, yay. Yay, yippee, yay, yay. What is something that reminds you of Tonki? Type
A
shit.
shaking dog.
Oh my god. Cow goes moo. Thank you for the 50 giftaroonies. Thank you 90s car alarm for the 4 gifteds. Thank you Cow goes moo for another 50 gifteds. Now we are at 41k. Oh. That's her, y'all. That's her.
Michimochievee
We are
had a
at
true swing by the Austin Ignorant stage an
41k.
elaborate cover-up. It
Oh
didn't
my-
work, but there's still an outstanding bill of 50,000 subs to
Oh,
clear up.
Tony, what do we
I'll
think?
send
What do
an
we think,
inbox.
Tony?
Wow. Chat, we were here for 41k subs. Huzzah! Woo! Well,
you ready
chat,
to take the BDSM test?
Ooh. Well, guys, now you have both a suit and a maid outfit that you can freely toggle on. I'll send the sketches as soon as Susu is done with them. I promise. And what is something for 42? I swear there's someone that said something for 42 and I completely zonked.
Did you choose to put that quiz on there? Like, what possessed you to do that?
I thought it'd be funny, and then chat was like, you know, you should invite Numi in, and I didn't acknowledge it on purpose. And then chat, being chat, decided it was so funny because they realized I didn't acknowledge it on purpose, and they copy pasted it into a whole wall of text that I just literally cannot avoid looking at unless I'm blind. So I closed my eyes for 2 minutes. I opened it, and it was the same thing. So I was like, all right. I was just thinking
it's important for me to be here because it's beautiful payback for the other day.
What do you mean the other day? What did I do the other day?
You're the one that brought everything up. So that means you have to now
I did
take the test with me there. Yes. Why do you have worse memory than I do? You said you were 100% sober that day.
I did not. Did I bring it up? Wait,
Remember
Numi,
when she said she didn't forget things? Do y'all remember that?
Now that you're here, do you want to decide the next goal for like 42 and stuff?
Hang out with me.
We're gonna do that anyway, baby girl. We need something that we can put onto the chart for chat.
Can we hold hands?
We're eh. Okay, my
Oh, you're
my
right.
bottle.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Silly.
We're eh. She's thinking, see, it's difficult. It's more difficult than you know. Oh my god, I know
Take
the
the
most.
Omegaverse quiz.
Sorry, I think your mic cut out there a little bit. Oh, that's so weird.
Take the
I guess.
Omegaverse quiz.
Now, Chad, I guess we have to decide it ourselves. I think maybe something nice, something wholesome and nice, right, guys?
Introduce me to Froggy.
Oh my god, you would love Froggy. I will say though, Froggy is very. When you meet Froggy, right, she brings a type of energy. You know what I mean? I want you to know that doesn't diminish, but it doesn't add. So that is like what you see with Froggy on your first experience is literally just herself. It doesn't change, no matter how long you know her.
I've had a friend crush on her and Ari for the longest time.
Thanks,
What do you mean by
for the
that?
one resub.
I've had a friend crush on them for the longest time, and I want to hang out with them.
You're gonna love them. I swear, like I don't usually like people that are very like over the top. Froggy is the only person that I have in my life that is like super energetic, you know, because she is so sweet and so wholesome and like I don't know, Froggy's just a really good person. So I really want people to get to know her, but I know like if it's your first time knowing Froggy, right? Like, and this is not a diss at all. This is like me being very honest. Sometimes some people could be a bit taken aback by how energetic she could be. She's very like full. She's so full. You know what I mean? So some people can be a bit shook about that, but I swear to you, that like what you see is what you get with her, and that is part of her charm. She's very, very charming, and she's so fun. She's so funny, dude. I'm so excited.
I wish you talked about me like this, guys.
You got scammed. Let me just. I'll just draw this right here. 1 second.
Is it a rock?
It is. What? Hold on. It's like that. And then we do like this. Right? And then
I have a really serious question to ask you.
Yes, what is it, sweetie? What is it?
What are your honest thoughts on GTA 5?
It's been really fun actually. It's been really fun so far.
Horribly disheartening melancholy news, my camp. Daniel and his team of orphans never returned from their raid on the Ashley furniture warehouse.
No!
They must have gotten lost in the couch cushions along with all the free bits. We need to send in some chat members to find them.
No.
Free money we need to work for.
Free money we need to work for. Well, it's time to pack up and go, y'all. It's time to pack up and go. Sorry, I got very important business to attend to right now. I'm busy. That's the shovel I used to dig myself lower and lower to the... I would draw a crane, but I don't know what it looks like. Boom. There you go. Sorry, chat. I think it's over. I think you have to continue running this operation without me.
Guys, who do you think talks about the other more on their streams? Do you think it's 50-50 or do you think it's overwhelmingly one of us?
I think I talk about you overwhelmingly more than you talk about me.
I don't think that's true.
Michi. You see that? Look at chat. Just look at chat. Thank you. Damn, y'all. Thank you.
60-40. See, the 85 new. See, the Noombas know. The Noombas know.
No, it's because the Noomba's in your stream.
Michi streams more, so Michi.
Exactly. That is the logic that we must adhere to. Exactly. Thank you,
I try
chat.
to not because I don't want to seem like too obsessed and I'd rather just talk about it in DMs, but sometimes I can't help myself.
I talk about you all the time. Because I
Do you?
miss you all the time.
Really?
Type shit. Yeah.
Oh.
Type shit.
Thank you.
Wink. Oh, she's so happy. And then, boom. Froggy's also a really amazing artist, actually. You should check. Y'all, chat, if you haven't seen Froggy's work, I do recommend you guys to check it. But nothing is as beautiful as this art that my wife, Numi, made. Sorry, Froggy. You may be an experienced artist with training, but this is the one.
No,
this is the one. Chat,
I
take
agree
out your
with you.
card. We're buying this one.
Yeah, I
Yup.
agree with you. I think I should talk to them. I should talk to them and hang out with them all the
Daniel's
time.
first mistake was not
Well,
hitting
maybe
the
not
crate
all
of
the time.
warehouse
Oh.
next door.
Just
Less
sometimes,
couches, more
sometimes.
dishware. Thought it would be obvious.
I know,
Just
right?
sometimes.
Just sometimes. Just sometimes. There, what do you think? Do we draw? Oh my
Guys,
god.
it's
maybe
so
I'll add-
beautiful.
I'll just add Tonki's dog. Because Tonki's...
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, right? Because Kirat. Where should we add Kirat?
I got this.
Okay.
I
Time
love
for
this
her
song.
to draw it.
Na 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 na.
Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much, Nero Net, for the raid. I hope you had a fun time on stream. Chat, if you haven't yet, go check them out and give the Raiders the warmest of chat welcomes. Right now, we're
Don't
drawing a
put the dog
background
next
together.
to the headstone.
Okay, yeah, no,
You're
no
so
shit.
fucking cute. I love so much how you have a cute little thing whenever people raid you.
Open wide, Michi Mochi working? Yeah, that's... You want to know
Hello?
something? Like the thing chat does? Chat came up
Oh,
with
yeah,
them.
but you do a cute little speech.
Oh, because I want to welcome them.
So cute.
One of my favorite speeches is probably Joel's. He has a whole... That isn't even a speech, bro. Joel wrote a whole mini fanfic with that one. He goes like, welcome in, Raiders. Something follow me. Something dick bigger. Blank to blank. Something I am every bisexual's wet dream. I'm a hot man in a even hotter female body. My
Michi
pronouns
talks more
are
about
something
Numi on Twitch
here,
streams,
here,
but
dick
there is
big.
more YouTube vids of Numi
I
talking
like
or
my
reacting
favorite thing
about
was when
Michi.
Tonki was acting it out.
Yeah. She's so good at it. There's more clips of Numi talking about Michi. It's because, chat, right? My clippers just they have a very hyper specific taste. They do. Also, where is the color picker in this goddamn canvas?
It's above the pencil.
Oh my god. I didn't know that.
Thanks cat_potato_Z for the 12 resub.
Why did you stop speaking?
I need to write something. There we go. Okay. Nothing, don't worry about it, baby girl.
Okay.
I like your I love how you're supposed to draw her dog and then you drew a rainbow. I love your rainbow though. It's so beautiful.
So they said to draw a rainbow. La 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 la.
Who said that?
Numi, you have to encourage
Like
chat
one
to
person.
find Daniel. He had Michi's ticket to American on him. We were going to surprise her with it at 50k.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Are you gonna draw Kirat too?
I'm not good at drawing though.
You are.
I guess. I'm not.
You are. You're really good at it.
You are are the only exception.
You think she'll realize the change I made, chat? If not, that's fine. That looks so good. Wow.
It's beautiful.
Who the heck is Daniel in this lore? Daniel is a lot of people, chat. I have no idea, but we're making
Who the
things
fuck
up.
is Daniel?
Apparently it's someone that got kidnapped, lost, sent back, taken again, robbing something, gone again, investigated.
Oh wow, that's kind of crazy.
There's a lot of lore to the Daniel. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute. Look at it.
Send
So
another
cute.
picture.
Oh, that is the cutest little. Look at him. He has little legs and little ears. Oh my gosh, that is so adorable. That is so adorable.
Guys, can we? If any, I'm gonna send this to my mods. A picture that you drew. I want to make it the new life emote. Life.
Life.
Tell the whole story. Daniel burned down several orphanages too.
Yeah, Daniel burnt a lot of things down. Okay,
Hey
we don't know who
guys,
Daniel is
hypothetically,
anymore.
If someone was interested in you but you two are too different to
I'd
stay
love hanging
together,
out with
like
you.
you are a Twitch viewer and she's a Instagram scroller type shit for
Oh,
real, for
someone
real.
asks, hey guys,
Thanks,
hypothetically,
Sophic
if someone was interested in
213 for the
you,
one
but you know
reason.
you two are too different to stay together, like you're a Twitch viewer and she's an Instagram scroll type shit, for real, what would you do?
Huh?
Like if you want someone, right? Like you like someone, but you know that you're too different to be together, but you really want them. What do you do? You have any input or opinion?
If you're not good together,
well, maybe not good, but y'all aren't the same type of people. Like I'm a
get
Twitch
along?
scroller and you're an Instagram scroller. I love how you're so sweet and my chat just like type shit, give up, type shit, cry.
Well, you and I are pretty different, but we still get along.
Are we pretty different?
Yes.
Here's my opinion, right? If you say so, Queen. Here's my opinion.
Well, I think we handle ourselves in life very differently.
We do.
We have a lot of things that are the same, but then there's a lot of things that are different. I feel like if there is somebody that's different than me, I would, but I'm interested in what they do. I don't think that's a bad thing. But if it's something that like you don't vibe with, then it probably isn't worth it, because you're forcing yourself to be with somebody when you know that you don't feel like that towards them.
Exactly. See, that's the missus' opinion, and she's always right. And you know my opinion? Suck it up, bud. You know, listen, interests, right? Interest in things could change. You know what I mean? So change them. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll give you the easiest tip. Me too. Damn. And then you go, wow. And then if you say something wrong, you go, I'm sorry. Type shit. Yep. That's your man. If you really like them, it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? It's really worth it.
I think it's important to put what's best for you into perspective too.
And
Because
if the
you might
other
really
person,
you could really like them, but if they're not good for you, or they don't treat you well, or the way you deserve, then they don't need to be there in your life. But if you hella
Exactly.
like them and shit, I'm like, you're just like, okay, you're just delusional at that point. You're like, no, surely it'll be fine. Surely things will be okay if I wait it out, and then it never gets better.
yeah,
And then-
someone just said it's like smoking. What do you mean? It's like what the fuck does that mean? Listen, some people, right? It really depends on how much you like them. Like what the missus says. I agree with whatever you say, babes. You see that? That's how
She's
it
a fucking
works.
yes man.
Only for you, Queen. Yes, sir.
No,
Yes,
you need to have
sir.
your own opinions.
You're right. And I do have my opinions.
This would make her sleep on the couch, bro.
Oh, fuck. All right, maybe asking me type shit is probably the dumbest. Maybe the okay. My honest advice: you shut the fuck up. Type shit. Here, I'll give. Type shit. You shut your fucking mouth. Type shit. For real. Why is there an emote called Michi Cooked? Real and type shit. But honestly though, listen. If you like someone a lot, right, and you really like them, if you like them so much, anything they are interested in, trust me, in like a couple in time, it will naturally be interesting to you too. You might not like it, you know, but like the fact that they like it so much, it's super interesting, and there's a charm behind that.
Just be like me and avoid them or run away.
You see, this is why you just. And it's you know what?
See, there's the real advice and what would Numi actually do.
And I'm a runner, baby girl. I'm a chaser, so don't worry. You can run very far, but I jump to my conclusions and I'll reach you faster. You
If
see,
I turned
that's
anxious
type
avoidant
shit.
towards you, how would you react to that? Would you do nothing?
Mitchie is whipped a typical normal relationship.
What do you mean anxious avoidant actually?
When the anxious avoidant people start to freak out, they just avoid the other person.
Oh. I feel like I wouldn't notice until a very long time because I'd message you over and over again and I'd be like, oh, are you busy? Are you busy? Oh, you're busy. Are you busy? Hello, are you busy? Oh, you're busy. And I'll do that. And if at that point you're still running away, I'd press spacebar off a roof in game. Very normal, like a normal person. My toxic side is once I'm close with someone, the idea of them wanting to avoid me will never cross my mind until they tell me. So I'm gonna assume you like me until you tell me you don't. She giggled. She liked that type shit. Yeah, Yup.
Anxious avoidant versus people pleaser.
Anxious avoidant versus stupid.
Oh.
Hell yeah, baby girl.
Versus
Hell
stupid.
yeah. Hell yeah. Anxious avoidant versus too arrogant, bro.
I would never do that to you. I would never do that to you.
Oh, thank God. Do you like this art now?
Bro, that would be so mean. You get to know the people that you care about, and I know she would react just like that. I know she would. And that would be so mean and evil. What you were just saying. You would
like assume that you still like me until you
I would
verbally
have
tell
hope
me.
that maybe I would hope and pray that maybe you would say something, but you know, I know how you are and you probably wouldn't. That's okay. She thinks I'm avoiding her, but I'm probably just like, I don't know, what if I got kidnapped or some shit? She would never fucking know because she didn't ask.
Thanks,
She
you
just fucking
eager
moves
Haru
on.
underscore best
It's
girl
crazy.
for the one
Dude,
resub.
okay, so my dad had a dog named Snoopy. And Snoopy wasn't the smartest dog around, but like, he had a dog named Snoopy and a dog named Colossus. Colossus was really great and kind and cute and loving and sweet and shit. And Snoopy was the same, but just a dog, you know, just straight up a dog. As Ross talked about his dog, Snoopy would drink out of the toilet, blah, 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 do things that a dog would do. And then one day Snoopy got out and just ran. And my dad tried to chase after, but he just kept running. Nobody knows where, but he just kept running and he never came back.
That's so fucking sad. What? Why is that so sad?
Yeah. No Snoopy.
What the fuck? I hope Snoopy is alright.
Well, that was like 50 years ago, so Snoopy's
Oh.
probably in doggy heaven.
You know, Numi, if we ever have a child, I fear I probably I can do
We're
the
not
news
having
breaking.
children. We're adopting pets, okay? We are not having kids.
All right then. That will make the
kids?
fact that we. Well, it depends on how you break news to them. Honestly, if you did it like that, then
Hypothetically, if you
Maybe-
were 9
maybe
years
no.
old
Mind you,
and
I'm
your
right
mom
here.
finds your little note where you wrote "I love this person" and
I think
your
I could
mom
have a
teases
kid,
you,
but
it's reasonable
I
to never reach out
I
to
don't know, I'd
anyone and
probably want
hide
to
your
adopt a
feelings
kid.
forever, right? Hypothetically type shit.
hypothetically, if you were 9 years old and your mom finds out your little note and your mom teases you, it's reasonable to never reach out to anyone and hide your feelings forever, right? Hypothetically type shit. No, because listen, man, you gonna let your mom run your life like that? Nah, bro, you're better than
If
this.
Michi just stopped talking to me, I think I would jump off my roof.
I would never do that. I would never.
Because it wouldn't make any sense. I'd be like, what the fuck? And then I would come to the conclusion that she hates my ass, and then I think I'd be like, hey, you all right? Are you good? And then if she didn't reply after that, and then I saw her like tweeting normally and acting normal and then ignoring me, I'd be like, okay, well, I guess it's over for me.
Don't worry, baby girl.
In
You're
game.
In game. Actually, do you ever want to have kids? That's like, okay, wow. I'm hitting you with the hard hitter questions today. Wow. Would you ever want to start a family?
I think I would be open to it, but like I don't see myself having one anytime soon, having kids. I would be open to it, I guess, if my partner wanted it. Like a kid. But I would really want to adopt a kid.
Same. I don't want to get pregnant.
Dude, if I actually got pregnant, I would after I give birth, like if I got like a C-section or some shit, I'd be like, can you take a couple extra pounds of fat out while you're at it? Can you can you make me skinny?
Like, while you're at it, right? I know I'm giving birth, but can you like also give me a double lid surgery and a nose job? While you're at it, since you're over there anyway.
I'm like, can you take out a couple pounds? Because some moms do that. I would be one of those. I'd be like, I mean, I'm already open. You may as well just get a couple pounds of fat out while you're at it. That post-birth BBL.
I say that so often where it's like, I want to adopt because I don't want to get pregnant. But OG Chet, I've always, Chet knows this. I've always wanted to have a kid. Ooh, I do want to have a kid, but I wanted to adopt. Because, like, realistically, first of all, my DNA doesn't need to continue. Let's be for real. Second of all, there's already so many. I think every child deserves a parent, but not every parent deserves a child. And there's so many children out there that are well, they deserve better, honestly. And I'm not gonna be fucking adding more shit. That's my take, but maybe that's my opinion because I literally worked. I volunteered in an orphanage for like years, bro. So I have a soft spot for it.
I would want to adopt a kid in like 3 or something because that's my favorite age because they like believe things that you say. I'm gonna be like, yeah, kids come from the store, but you came from a Happy Meal, and then I would they'd be like, well, what? How did you meet Mommy Michi? And I'll be like, well, we were camping in Alaska, and then she came up, and then she did a triple axel backflip, and I was so wooed that I started to meow, and then she meowed back, and then we went in a car together, and then we drove and got a Happy Meal, and there you were.
Oh my god. You know something, actually? I feel like, you know, like different sides of you that people don't see. You've never seen me if I'm parenting. Because I am sadly not the fun mom. I am sadly a very hyper-specific... well, I wouldn't say I'm strict. More that I try to parent through discipline. Which is very weird considering I'm like this. You know, but in my opinion, kids...
With others' kids?
With my niece and nephews.
Oh my god, I'm the fun one, I guess.
No, because like my niece and nephews, right? Like they're basically being raised like my cousins don't want them to be an iPad kid. But you know, in this generation, you know, like everyone's using an iPad and shit like that. So they're going through their lashing out phase. So when they're with me, I have to like try to like change their mind on something else. But if they're stubborn about it, then I'm quite like, I don't defend myself. But when it comes to like kids, I try to be as like strict as possible.
You would be like my mom, and I would be like my dad. My dad did soft parenting.
I do gentle parenting. There's a difference between gentle parenting and not parenting, by the way. But like, yeah, I do those like if they want to do something and I'm like, no, it's time for you to like it's time to eat, you know. But they don't want to eat. I'll be like, we can do that after we eat. 3. No, I don't even do that. I ain't counting. I can't count. I'll be like, nah, like we can do that later. It'll be so much more fun. Blah blah. Like, what about this? You can pick what you want. Today, you can either pick this, or this. Which one would you like? And then it gives them the feeling of they're choosing, and then they'll do it. It takes time though. Some kids are a bit more stubborn than the rest. So I'm very different when it comes to kids. I don't know why. Because like I think when you're below the age of 14, that's when you need to be the strictest with your children. Because if you are so used to like being too lenient,
11 to 14.
No, like any age under 14. Like you cannot, like you're their, like you're not their friend, you're their parent before 14.
Oh my god, 14. That kid's definitely gonna run away from home, y'all. It's so over.
Nah, bro. What? No, because they're children. I'm not gonna, if I have a kid and they're 14, right, and they're like, Mom, I'm gonna hang out with my friends. I'll be like, where? Who? When are you gonna be back? What time? What? For what? And I am not letting them go themselves. I'm coming. I'll be like, all right, I'm picking you up. I'm dropping you off. Specific times before you come
my
home.
Mom was.
What? Because, bro, they're children in this economy. You want to let them they can do whatever the fuck they want. And then who are they meeting? And they are not staying over at someone's house if I don't know them or their parents. That is just common sense. That is just
like
common sense.
And I had mommy issues.
No, bro. I'm saying nah.
They were like my mom was like strict Asian parent, but then like I just realized I'm like, oh, if I'm good, she's not gonna be like that towards me or whatever. But she would never let me sleep at my friend's house ever. And she's like hardcore like sticks. She's like, that's because you never know how people are in the world. And it would be my best friend that I've known since I was like 6 years old. I'd be like, girl, like, what do you fucking mean? But they're like, they could sleep over here, but you can't sleep there.
My mom does that too.
Oh my god, that shit pissed me off so much. I had so much resentment and shit because I'm like, there'd be a whole group of people sleeping over, but I wouldn't be allowed to. So I'd have to go home and go back to their house in the morning. And they had like a whole life-changing, like friendship-changing night where they all became so visibly close and that I was the outsider because I wasn't there. And they were like, wow, you should have been here. Too bad. And then they all became closer and then I got alienated and I got so fucking bad. I don't think I talked to my mom for like so long after that one. But then there was a point in time where I was left home alone very often. And then I would just go have sleepovers anyway because nobody could tell me no.
Hear me out. If it's like a friend you've had for years, at that point, I would be an irresponsible parent if I don't go out of my way to know my kids' friends, right? It's a both way kind of street.
If my kids you know have them a friend, and the friend's parents, right?
That's fine. But if it's like, oh, I'm gonna hang over, like, okay, let's say we have a daughter, right? And she's 14. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do project at this person's place. It would be irresponsible of me if I don't ask who, where, when are you going, when are you coming back? And if that person, if I don't care if it's, oh, but that's not their house. If y'all are sleeping over and there's a dude there, no, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit. No, absolutely not. I do not. I know that some people disagree. What if she's gay? It's not that, okay? It's not about the love part. It's about the fact that if you have a daughter and she's at that age, she will start, well, puberty, right? And hear me out. If two girls are together, you know, they can learn something from that, right? If you're just wanting to hold hands, whatever, I don't care about. What I care about is if they fuck around, find out, and the finding out is another 18 years of commitment. And they don't understand that because they're young. So I am absolutely not gonna step over that. I'm teaching my kid what the fuck a good touch and a bad touch is. Dude, you know, one of my nephews already know that, because I'm telling them, I'm like, it's not about the fact that we're trying to hide something from you, where there's nothing to hide. The real truth is when you're feeling all horny and stuff, and you want to try something out, right? I don't say horny, I'm just like, if you want to try things, you have to understand there are consequences. Some consequences are easy to manage. Some consequences are a permanent life-altering thing that you have to commit to forever. So let's not
I think
reach
you should
that.
just educate them at an early age and teach them about safe sex and just being safe. Because if you just cut them off before it even happens, humans are naturally curious creatures. You cut them off from that, they'll grow curious. They'll sneak out of the house because they'll be pissed at you for keeping them from doing something, and then they'll just sneak out and do whatever the fuck, and
You
then
can
come
educate
back.
them, but then this is my type of person, okay? I know some people disagree, and that's fine, because listen, man, different parents do different things. There's no right parenting, there's no wrong parenting. As long as you're parenting, then that's always at least the way, the direction. I know I have
Bro,
my...
this really shows two different upbringings and like environments.
I am very not like, I think before you, like, if you're 14 or less, I'm gonna be more strict with the kid. If you're 14 to 18, I would be a little bit more lenient, because that's the age they know what they like, they're curious, they're interested, they want to discover the world, and they don't believe the fact that I say fire is hot. They need to burn themselves first, and that's fine, right? But
yeah,
like,
I get it at under 14,
Yeah.
but at a certain extent, I feel like I would want to like put a little more trust and faith into them, especially when there's a certain age where they want to have your support more than ever. Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is my opinion. Again, not 100% correct, just from how I was raised and my mentality. Before you're the age of 14, I am going to be your parent. Like, I can be like a person you are close with, but I am your parent before I'm your friend, right? So I'll make sure that there will be a lot of boundaries and a lot of rules. Above the age of 14 to around the age of 18, you know what? You can fuck around, find out, as long as you don't fuck around too much. But either way, the thing that I want to hammer down the most is, like, if you make a mistake, you know that you can always come back home. That is the mindset that I want them to understand, because I know they will fuck up, you know, but I don't want them to feel like I fuck up, there's nowhere I can turn to, and then it's over for me. So that's the age where I hammer that down.
You should go on a date or two with Numi
18
before you
to
two
22,
start arguing about how to
I'll be
raise
more
your
friend.
adopted child.
You know, I'll be
Cart
more
is
friend
so
than
far in
parent.
front of the horse right now, the
Yep.
horse doesn't even know there is a cart.
There's
but
so
hear
many
me out.
situations where it just depends on like the environment and shit, because like the way that she would raise her kid is very common in a lot of Asian households.
That is true.
But
I'm
a
very
lot of my
overbearing.
friends, yeah, there is a lot of resentment that that a lot of kids they will understand when they're older. They're like, oh, they were just looking out for me. But I think that the thing is that when kids get to that certain age, they don't understand that, and that's when they would have the ability to like act out, because they think that the world revolves around them at that age.
Yep.
I was good though. I was lucky because every single thing worked on me that I saw. Like, it'd be like, say no to drugs or you'll get cancer. And I'm like, oh my God, I'll get cancer. And then I would never take it. It was like, don't go outside too much or a coconut will fall on your head. And I'm like, oh my God, you're right. And then I just wouldn't go outside and shit. So like my parents didn't have to worry much about that. But when I had questions for them and stuff, they would answer for me. And I think I would want to do the same thing with like my kid, where I would, if they wanted me for advice and stuff, I would do whatever I can to be there for them, but also be a parent when it really matters, but not have them feel like they can't trust me or be around me. And pray and hope to God that the people that they surround themselves with don't turn them into horrible people, because a lot of it also depends on who you surround yourself with, because you could do the best fucking job that you can, but if they met Timmy who loves cocaine, it's so over. It's so fucking over. There's nothing we can do. They're too far gone.
That's why it's very important to be a very slightly overbearing parent at the ages of 1 to 14, because now they realize
You can only do so much. You can only do so much.
You know what my parents
You
did
mean
to
you
me?
can lie to your children? This
No.
changes everything.
This is what my parents did to me, okay? Ever since I was young, my parents don't shield me from the reality of the world. They just don't let me participate, but they would hold me at gunpoint to witness the downfall. They do that every single time, to the point that now I'm like, oh god. Well, it did fuck me up a little bit, but like to a degree. I don't touch really bad shit, you know? Cause like, my bad, Timmy. But like, I'm telling you, cause in my big family, I mean, y'all know this, my big family, they're very unique, right? It's not like I grew up surrounded with saints here. We have a lot of people that are alcoholics and people that gamble a lot and people that do shady shit. I have a lot of people. But my parents would basically hold me there and witness people's downfall. No matter how bad the downfall is, they will make sure I know. So then now I'm a bit more picky with the people I surround myself with. The kids gotta learn that if they want to fuck around and find out, sure, as long as they are not the person that gets affected. If they want to see what if I do something bad, well, they get to witness what's gonna happen, because that is under the age of 14. I know some people, this will be resentment, right? But in my opinion, it's better that a child grows up and realize like, oh my god, my parents were looking out for me this whole time and gave a shit about me, compared to if a kid grew up and was like, damn, my parents really gave no shit about me. They really just didn't care.
No, I think there's a way to show care and not be too overbearing. I would think that if you're too harsh on them,
does that.
if you're like too harsh on them and then they grow resentment, you could be like, oh, you'll thank me later. But it doesn't take away from the fact that they were hurt that you didn't trust them to do things on their own because you were so harsh on them. I don't know. Maybe it's just from the things that I've seen from my friends who were raised like that too. They'd like have horrible relationships with their parents that were like that. And then the parents would be like, I don't get why she don't fuck with me anymore. Honestly, like I was just looking out for her. But it's something too that is the parents' fault because they don't explicitly communicate that fact, and so it will never be understood until it's too late.
I only recently discovered I was never allergic. It was a lie to protect my sister because she had an airborne allergy.
And that's why one of my friends turned into a counselor for like marriage counselor to help people.
I think a parent does their best, bro. Every parent is just trying to do their best. I'm gonna be real.
Not everyone.
Yeah, true. Well, but the parents that actually give a shit, right? Y'all are doing your best. Listen, whether you like it or not, everyone is gonna grow up having some issue. And that's fine, you know, as long as they know that you're there for them. Because you can be the best, most perfect parent and you'd still fuck up something. It's not about that. It's about making sure that your kid knows. Yep. They know that they have
our methods, it's the right way. That's why we'd be so good together, because our arguments would be for the good of our child, and then it would even out because I would be a little more relaxed, and then she would be strict, but I would be relaxed. Every time my brother got in trouble from my mom, my dad and I would hide behind a wall and peek like through like over the corner to watch him get in trouble and like laugh at him.
Wow.
Because he would always be bad. He was not a good kid. And so I was the good kid because I just didn't do bad shit. And so my dad and I would like creep up behind and watch him get yelled at. Oh my God.
In my opinion, this is why, right? Like you have someone that can help you raise a kid. Because I'm very relaxed with everything else because I'm talking to adults. You know what I mean? But when I'm talking to a kid, I am very not the same. Like, I'll be gentler, but I'll also be I'll be so much more firmer. I can't be like, oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna say something. This might be a bit controversial. You know when you said like, you know, like, oh, why? Like, you don't want them to feel like you don't trust them and stuff. I'm not gonna trust an 11-year-old with the decision an 11-year-old makes if I think it's going to fuck up their life forever. Because they're 11. I don't think they know.
Those are very extreme. If it's an extreme ass situation, of course you're gonna have to bring up the parent shit. Like, But if it's not a crazy, crazy thing and you just always say no, that's when they start to grow resentment towards you.
I mean,
but obviously, if it's like, can I go out with this mysterious man? I'm gonna be like, fuck no.
And that includes staying over if there's a dude. If you're no, I don't trust it. And I don't know. I feel like I'm just a little bit more Asian like that. I don't know. That's like the Asian in me, bro. I'm not trusting anyone.
There's nothing wrong with that. Growing up, like, you can't control the way that you were raised. It becomes very ingrained in how you would be treating younger people or kids.
My mother parented like Michi describes. My therapist calls it abuse. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god.
I don't think it's abuse, but I think it's like stuff that can be sorted out if there's really good communication early on between the parties. But there is that certain point where it's like you can't make the decisions for them.
I think.
But that's something that you gauge through talking to them and seeing the kind of kid that they're growing up to be. And then you figure out what they need
there's
and
limits.
what you can do for them.
I'm not gonna fucking lock them in their house forever and put them in their room and the only place they can go is the room in school. You must be out of your mind. They can do everything they want, okay? But there are just some boundaries that you need to be very specific about, and you can explain things. I'm not crazy, chat. I'm not gonna be like, no, you're not allowed to have your candy. How? You can have candy, but if all you ate today was just candy, me being sure you can just eat candy the whole day, I would dare say that that's ignorance. You know, you have to be like, listen, I know you like sweet things, but let's have some healthy meals every now and then. Or like, I know you haven't showered the whole day and I know you don't like the bath, but let's take a bath. The kid's not gonna like it, but they don't understand what they want, so you have to help them. Because that's what you do.
90% playing by ear. I think every single situation that you are bringing up are the very natural things that are very easy to make decisions for. But that's why parenting is so hard, because there are situations that come up that you don't expect and you're not going to really know how to deal with.
Yeah.
And those are the times where it's hard to make a decision because you don't know if, like, these are the kinds of things where if you make the wrong decision, it could cause a big rift in the relationship between you and your kid. This also comes from being raised by an Asian parent and a white dad. There's two different sides to it that I respected from both sides, and then ultimately what did good and what scarred us.
Yeah, I think open communication is definitely very good. It's like, I think you should treat your kids like who they are, right? They're kids. Don't expect them to make adult decisions if they're not an adult. They're still kids. But you shouldn't treat them like they're stupid. Like, kids understand. They're not dumb. So if you explain it to them why you make the decisions you do, like why you think it's not a good idea and why they're not allowed to do something, even if they really want to do something, they will understand. Everyone is born selfish. And everyone is born selfish and self-centered. You're taught to care about people, you know?
It's so true.
Empathy and selflessness, it's taught to you. So during the teaching process, you also need to learn that you can't be too selfless and too caring, but you also can't be too selfish. Now that in between is hard. Communication is very important. Like my parents,
communication is what so many parents lack. They just do it and expect you to understand, and then you don't. And it be like that sometimes, bro. What are you gonna do? Except just, life be like that.
And it's also important for parents, right? Listen to your kids. Just because your kids can't word things properly doesn't mean they don't know what they need. Sometimes they know what they need, they just don't know how to get it. It's your job to listen to that, figure out the safest option, and then give it to them. Instead of letting them fuck around, find out, and realizing that what they want wasn't that all along. It's a lot of layers. It's very complicated. Even if there's no way you can be ready to be a parent, okay? It's a playing by ear thing because every kid is different,
One thing I know is I will always make sure to be communicative, because that's one big thing that was lacked in my family. None of them are good at words. None of them were, but I am.
Yeah.
The thing where you learn to care through just experiences. Back in the day, I was like, I don't know, like a kindergartner, and I was inviting kids over for my birthday party. And somebody's mom came up and said, why do you look so happy? And I'm like, well, it's my birthday party. Everybody's going to get me gifts. I'm so excited for that. And this woman snapped at me. This woman was like, that's not good. You shouldn't look forward to having a party just because of getting gifts. And then ever since then, I have never enjoyed getting gifts because I thought I was just taught it wasn't really something to, like, it shouldn't be something that I expect from people. And so I enjoy the sentimental things because it's stuff that's given to me through actual thought and care and stuff. And I just learned it's like, well, if these things happen, I'll appreciate them, but I don't want to just be like expecting shit from people like that, you know? No, I don't think she was wrong in what she said because it kept me from being a very selfish person. And I learned that I like to give more than receive, in my honest opinion.
No, I think that person's fucked for that.
I don't think it should have been some random woman telling me that, but I understood what she meant when she said that.
No, I think if anyone ever spoke to my niece or nephews that way, I'd be really upset and I'd actually yell at them because that's really fucked up for them to say.
Yeah, that's why I said if it wasn't some random ass lady, you know, it would have been like, if my dad said that to me, I would have been like, oh, so des ka, and
Nah, bro, if my cousin spoke to my niece or nephew like that, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you sick in the head?
That's why I said if it was your fucking parent, girl. I said if it was your parent, that, like, if my dad said that to me, I'd be like, so des ka.
Yeah,
but like, it was just some random ass lady.
Yeah, if the parents of my niece or nephew said that to my niece or nephew, I'd be like, are you good? Are you sick in the head? are you sane? That is
I don't think
weird.
she worded it that harshly though. Yeah, but it sticks. Those things always stick with me every single time.
Now, sometimes kids, the sad part, you can't avoid a lot of things. Okay, sometimes the kids gotta learn themselves. That's a play. You know, it's true. Like the whole expect reasonably is a good moral of the story, but sometimes they gotta learn. They gotta learn themselves, and then when they're a bit sad about it, then you tell them. It's like, hey, let's focus on the things you did get instead of the things you didn't. You know? There's so many ways you could approach it that is so much better than just to flat out tell a kid not to expect gifts. That's so fucked. That is so fucked. Aren't you contradicting what you preach then? How is that contradicting? Me or Numi?
Why are we fucking talking about children, bro?
Oh, I'm really very passionate about it because I would say I'm strict, but I'm not cruel. People tie strict,
I don't think you're
to
cruel.
being like non-communicative, very cruel, very overbearing, very helicopter parent, right? I have helicopter parents, chat. So it's like, listen, I understand why we tie it, but it's not like that. Parenting, like that kind of parenting has never been like that originally. It's always been like, you treat kids like they're human beings with a brain, but you treat kids like kids, and they need guidance throughout life. Aside from that, though, you're not going out of your way to be like making them feel like shit and making them doubt themselves.
If you adopted a child and that
It's
child
different.
asked how you met, would you be like,
Oh.
so there was this guy called Ray Tracer? Would Ray be part
Would
of
Ray
the
be
law?
part of the law? I know that the image of like being a strict parent comes with a bad
As a father
side.
with a 2-year-old
but
daughter and only growing up with brothers and a military father, my daughter is really good even at 2 at picking up little things like
exactly,
reading my emotions.
like kids can feel how you feel. You know, that's also another thing. I'm very big against like fighting with someone in front of your kids, or like even like especially taking out. I don't know. Kids are very sensitive. I have worked in like, I've volunteered in an orphanage for a very long time. They know if you're sad without you saying it. They can feel it. And kids are very smart things. But again, they're still kids, but they're very smart and very aware. They absorb everything like a sponge, right? So when I say I'm gonna be more disciplined, you know, it's not like I'm gonna fucking lock them in their room and yell at them. If anything, I don't believe in yelling, but I will let them absorb the reasoning behind why I made that decision. If they don't accept it, then I'll be like, listen, let's do something else that you enjoy, you know? So it's like, so they understand that there are better things in life than the things they want. I know that the examples are very like black and white. Again, parenting is very playing by ear. You can never be ready for it. But as someone that's works with kids for a very, very long time, I'm not an ass. I'm not gonna be an asshole being like, no, you must be out of your mind. But kids, sometimes they don't know better, but they know what they want. They just don't know what it is specifically they need to do to get what they want. And sometimes they do bad things to get what they want, right? That's how you teach them to be like, oh, if you want to hang out with friends, right? You don't have to, I don't know, do like fucking go out and sneak out of the house to hang out with them and then like stay over and then blah, blah, blah. There's always a safer, better way. Because like all you want is like a proper conversation or an experience. And then you try to figure that out. It's like, it's a whole thing. It's difficult, but please know, I'm not saying like, oh chat, strict parenting is the best. Nah, that's just how I was raised. And that's the kind of person that I was. But I love my parents, I really do. But I am not gonna be like how my parents were when they were raising me. But yeah, please know, I'm not being like discipline is always good. Nah, sometimes being lenient is actually the best play. You just have to understand. Listen to listen. I'm yapping too much, my bad, bro. My bad. I'm very weirdly like specific because when I talk about parenting, people are always like, my parents did that and it's fucked me over. And it's like, listen, man, I don't know how I don't know how you were raised, but I'm not trying to be an asshole. You know, my parents were kind of freaky, but I turned out this way, the good and the bad. I hope so.
Well,
but please know if it fucked you
there's
over.
a lot of beautiful things about you.
I will say this though, and this is about you guys. I don't know how you were raised, right? But if something bad happened, I'm not saying that it's right. You don't deserve whatever bad happened to you. If you went to a therapist and then they're like, oh, that's abuse, that's probably abuse, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how you were raised.
It could probably be more drastic than a simple strict thing, you know? I think every kid is different and you have to mold to fit what is best for the kid. You may have to be more lenient and soft with them because they might be extremely sensitive or they could be really hard to get through and you have to be more strict. All that matters to me in my head is that worked the best for me was literally just being able to talk to my parents rather than have us all try to read each other's minds. I think if you communicate the best way that you can, at least they can understand why you felt you needed to say this or do this instead of just being like, because that's just how it is, put it into your head, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm gonna be fucking pissed at you because I'm like, that's not a reason. If you give them actual reasons, you're actually there, you're actually talking to them. Also, I think even if it's difficult, you should be very physically affectionate with your kids because hugs are good.
Yes,
and hugs make me happy.
See,
I like hugs.
I admit
it.
You.
I like hugs. I admit it.
Yeah,
from the people I love it. And you know what? I could just stand there and I may look like I'm just standing there, but in my head, I'm probably looking at Michi and being like, wow, I wish I could give her a hug right now. Also, guys, I'm going to pin this. Look at that. Tony debut.
I ain't a computer. Listen, chat. A lot of shit be happening to different people. Group hug, okay? I think if you experience something bad, you experience something bad. You are very valid in how you feel, and you're right to feel that way. I don't want this whole thing to come off as like, I'm very specific about it. I'm so scared that I'm like, oh, so it wasn't abuse. Listen, man, it might just be like if your fucking therapist told you it is, then it probably is, right? Don't fucking listen to me.
I think Michi's strict parenting is not abusive. If anything, it's just it might come off as harsh to the kid, but I don't think it's abusive. I think parents can be strict with their kids when it matters, you know.
No, but that's the thing. My thing is just words, you know. Like I know like rough ideas, but like some people they take what I say and they take it to the extreme, right? And like, if a parent took what I just said with like discipline and then they extreme it, and that would be abuse. I'm gonna be so real, that would probably be abuse. So, y'all, if your parents did that to you, we're here for you, man. Group hug. I don't want to invalidate nobody, man, because my parents were like that.
Having friends, good people, like parenting, I believe that parents are responsible for like a good huge big ass chunk of how you turn up, but a huge fucking chunk is who you surround yourself with. They can really just cause a person to go off the rails. They can have the kindest parents ever or the most strict ones, but then their friends are the most gentle, sweet people, and then they learn things that you can't learn from your parents. And that's it. Like, you could be a parent and stuff, but there are some things that kids can only learn through other people.
True.
And then they go through shit together. Things will hurt them and they'll get sad, but at least they're not alone.
True.
And then you can give hugs to the people that you love.
True.
I need a hug.
Hug. Group hug. I give you a hug.
Really? Can we?
As like a VTube? Hold on.
Oh. No,
Oh.
I mean like when we see each other next time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought we talked about this before.
Also, I didn't verbalize it, but you are allowed to hug and do whatever you want. I will accept it no matter what.
Yay.
Because I may look like I don't want it, but I do. I just try really hard to act nonchalant and mysterious sometimes, but
I just want to be mysterious and chill like that type shit.
I do.
Ooh. Where's your
Oh my god,
flush?
guys. Chibi VTuber debut as new Michi.
Let
Births
me
me,
save
see
this
y'all in
picture.
15 hours. I already sent it to her.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh,
We
shit.
had that long baby talk tangent. We didn't even get to play Minecraft today. Guys, we're so cooked.
My bad. I
No,
get
I
very
like you to
weirdly
be passionate.
hyper-specific.
There's nothing wrong about that. If I didn't give a fuck, why would I be here? I like to learn every part about you just as you like to learn about me. Because I care about you and I love you.
Oh, I will admit though, having a kid is so scary. I've always wanted to, but like at the same time, it's scary. So it's always
I think
a very
it's good that
interesting
you're
topic.
scared. It should be.
It should be scary.
something that you put. Well, yeah, because it's something you have to put a lot of thought into. It's just like you don't want to just make a rash decision and then just get a kid and be like, uh-oh. If you're really worried and scared about it, that means that you're actually gonna do whatever you can to make sure the kid grows up to be as nice as you.
Yeah, I don't know. I want my kid to feel the minimum thing is I want them to know that I'm always here for them no matter what. No amount of fucked upness will make me hate them. But it's really hard. It's really hard because then they could it scares me. But I always wanted to be a mom, but it's so scary.
As long as you verbalize it.
Ah.
I think that's the number one time that verbalizing how you feel is important when you're raising a kid. Because you know, when you're adults, it's like when I'm talking to Michi, I could sometimes figure out what she's saying based on how she's acting. But a young kid, they're not gonna fucking get it. You have to spell it out sometimes. That's just how it is. But like now that we're adults, it's a lot easier because you have experience on this planet Earth and you learn things from many people.
That's why you have a partner that's in the communication major.
I love how like you flash my communication major certificate more than I do. She's like, guys, she knows what she's talking about because she's a communication major.
Yeah, she knows what she's talking about because she communicates.
Oh my god. Guys, can somebody figure out how to clone Michi, please? Please. I need my own here all the time, please. She thinks I'm fucking kidding, but I'm not. I need a Michi here with me in my life all the time, man.
It's the people in your life who want you in theirs. The ones who accept you
somebody
for who you are.
Somebody help me.
There. I think it's really cool about you. I think it's a really cool
that
thing.
I want to clone you and keep you...
Oh, no, that you're really good at communicating.
Oh. I don't think I'm great at it. I just think I know exactly what needs to be said when it matters and shit. But like, there are a lot of things that I'd probably have a difficult time talking about. So I've pre-planned exactly how to go around it so that they can still understand me without me having to say things.
Has that worked out for you?
Yes.
Did I do that?
What?
Like I understand you without you.
Yet.
Like
me will just have to keep the original.
It's just like a form of deflecting where people, if you ask me something, you could like figure out how to answer it, or you would deflect it in a way where they would be satisfied with the answer that you give them. because I'd be scared of being vulnerable sometimes. But I'm very vulnerable around you.
I feel like every time you did that to me, I just got more distant in the start. I feel like when initially we spoke, you did do that, and I was like, I don't trust this one.
I think you did that. No, the second you did that, well, when we had that shift was like, I didn't do it intentionally. It was more like I didn't know if you wanted to even like, if I wanted to bum you out with something. And then when you immediately pulled back, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I see how that, I got it. And then that's when I was like, all right. It all started when I was born. Like,
it all started.
Well, you seemed interested in it. That was why. It was because you said like, you don't have to, but I want to hear and learn about you. And that's why I was like, oh, okay. Well, since you asked, it's hard to, but I felt like you actually cared. You actually wanted to talk to me. And so I felt safe and comfortable with you to open up. Normally I don't do that, but like I felt like that with you because it just, when I looked into your eyes, there looked like there was actual genuine care about what I had to say.
Oh yeah, because I wanted, well, how could I how do I give a shit about someone if I don't know what they give a shit about? In order to
I don't know, a lot of times I'm the friend that listens, so I never think that people would care to listen back. And so when you said you would care to listen, that's when I felt really happy.
I like listening to you.
And then I got on one knee.
Okay. And then I got on one knee because I fell down. It's so sad. Oh God, I'm the same. Yeah, I'm like, okay, this is my annoying flag though, I would say. I'm the type of person that won't apologize until I know exactly what I did wrong. Not because I need someone to spell it out, but like I do, but like I feel like it's hypocritical if I apologize and I actually didn't know what I did wrong because I'd probably do it again then. And this applies to like every other emotion. If I tell you I care about you,
I think that is how most people are, because how would you know if the person never says anything? That's just fucked up on their part if they don't say that. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like if you were just like upset at me and you didn't tell me why, I would be like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? Like, and I didn't even know that I did something to upset you because you didn't like say anything. You're just being mean to me. I'd be like, what the fuck is this? The fuck is going on? But I'm the type of person where if I notice that, I would be like, Michi, did I do something wrong? Did I upset you? I'm sorry. And then I try to figure out.
Yeah, oh my God, I hate it when people go like, you know why? It's like, but I don't. Clearly I don't. I just think it's ingenuine, you know? Like if I tell you I care about you, but then I know nothing about the shit you've been through or like what you care about as a person or who you are as a person, I don't care about you. Like I care about the facade you're putting up, but that's it. And I don't, at that point, it's like, I'm not going to consider us close because like I only like the person you pretend to be. And I don't think we're friends like that. So when you open up, I'm like, wow, actually, I like this person because now I know who they are. Smile.
Yeah, if you don't tell somebody that they screwed up, then you don't really want to solve it. I'm like, if you don't care enough to bring up with me what I did that upset you, then I would just go to assume that you don't actually care about me enough to try to figure out what's going on, because it's important to do that. Like if I upset you, I would want to know. And if you don't tell me, I'm just going to assume that we're not as close as I thought we were, because if we were, you would know that I wouldn't be offended or upset if you said something like that to me and you communicated your feelings, because I would never want to invalidate that.
Would I ever offend you?
If you did that, exactly that, then yeah, I would be kind of pissed at you if you like got upset and you didn't. Oh my God, we've been through this.
If it's not that, if it's anything but that.
No, like months and months ago when we were first talking about this, we had this conversation, and I said I would be very upset if I did something that upset you, but it wasn't a big deal to you, so you never brought it up. I would be very mad at you because I want to know anything I did that made you uncomfortable or sad.
How about if that's not the situation? Is there any other way I could upset you, potentially?
If you don't communicate your feelings properly to me, then I would just be annoyed.
What if it's not a communication thing? It's an action thing.
What did you do?
No, I'm just asking for future reference.
What did you do? Guys, should I be scared?
No, I'm just wondering. Okay, listen, man. I learned from my time now that past me has to buffer for future me's fuck-ups. So I need to know now so future me will not fuck up.
Guys, she's been asking this many times these past couple days. I'm starting to get a little worried.
Because it's like, is that the only thing? Is that the only thing that would really make you like that, like upset? You know, like just the talking. Like, is that the only thing I'm supposed to like consider? Is there more? Like some people don't like specific things. You know, like chewing with your mouth open.
What does that have to do with me?
And like, what if you really don't like that, and then I chew with my mouth open, and then you're like, yeah.
Well, that's just another part of you that I just learned to love. I don't think that's something that would make me upset at you. That's something that's just a habit of yours, and I would learn to love it. Like I learned to love every other part of you.
Aww. You see
like
that?
That's crazy. Who the fuck? If you just didn't, oh my god. If I like chewed with my mouth open and you're like, I don't want to fucking talk to you anymore because you chew with your mouth open, I'd be like, oh, I guess it's time to end it all.
Well, some people are like that. I just want to be sure.
If anybody was ever like that to you, that made you feel like you can't do something that is just very fucking normal for a human to do, then they don't matter and they shouldn't be important to you at all. The fuck? The fuck is that, bro? Oh my god. Like, yeah, there could be things that you do that would annoy me, but that's just normal because every single person in your life, they're gonna have things about them that kind of make you go like, well,
you guys do chew
yeah,
with
you're so
your mouth
annoying when you
open.
do that, but that
Every
doesn't mean that you
tuber
don't
does
like them.
it.
It's just like, but you learn to love it. It just be like that.
We're safe then, chat. Everything is fine. I can only fuck up. Listen, the chances of fucking up is 1 in a lot. Because there's only one thing that would be really bad. Surely, we're not gonna do that.
If you don't communicate with me, if you don't take care of yourself properly,
I'll order food right now. One moment, chat. I'm ordering.
What else, guys? Well, I don't know. I just think that if there's something that annoys me about somebody, I really just learn to love it, because if you can't love a person as they are, then you don't deserve to love them at all.
True writing.
Because there would just be somebody else that can love every single part of them, and they'd be so much better than you. Because what the fuck? What gives you the right to just be like that to somebody who's just trying to exist happily?
True.
Like if you had parts about yourself that you thought were annoying, blah, 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 I'd be like, okay.
True. Thank you, Sto Delia, for the 5 gift earnings. I got food. You see that? Yeah.
One thing about you that annoys me, but it's something that won't change overnight, is how you always just assume things without asking me first. You just make a decision.
When would I overdo that?
Well, it would be like if you want to hang out with me one day, but you just assume that I'm busy. And so you just don't even ask. And then what if at that same time I was just thinking about wanting to hang out with you? I would be kind of like, "Oh, you should have just fucking said something." But then she would say like, "Well, I didn't want to annoy you," or I thought you were busy. She did that so many times. Oh my god. Where it would be like, I would be back from a trip for like days, and I'd be like, "Why didn't you want to hang out? Like, we should hang out." And you're like, and then she would be like, "Well, I just didn't, because I thought you were on your trip." And I'm like, "Michi, I came back like 4 fucking days ago. What do you mean?" And she's like, "Oh." She wants to respect my space. Well, I want her to disrespect my space.
What do you mean by that? Also, you're the type of person that would
around me all the time.
You would go out of your way to make time for people even if you're really busy. That's one reason why I do that.
Because I care about them.
Yeah, well, I care about you too, and I want you to like do whatever you want to do.
I feel like I'm the happiest when I'm talking to you, so why would I try to keep myself from being happy?
Man,
because if I didn't talk to you, I would just be working.
Dang.
the time I'm spending with you is time that I'm not spent doing work and stuff that I know I don't have to do in that specific moment. Like, I don't think it's a good idea to work 14 hours a day. So if I can work a normal amount and then clock out and talk to Michi, yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it. Yeah, because otherwise I will just make myself busy, because that's what happens when you own your own business. You will just make yourself busy.
Ooh, I'm telling you, bro. Communication major versus someone that doesn't talk. Ooh.
Well, that's why you should at least ask. Be like, hey, what's up? And then I would tell you, or you'd be like, what's your schedule like for the next week? I tell it to you.
Well, why don't you ask me?
Because you usually just tell me.
Then why don't you
Like,
just
you
tell
gave
me
your whole subathon in advance?
Why don't you just tell me your schedule then?
Well, because I never know you actually want to hang out with me, because you didn't say it.
I want to hang out with you. Okay, chat. You know what? This whole subathon, right? Compile every single time I said I want to hang out with Numi, right? Take a shot for every time I said it.
Yeah, but no, but they were saying that you were feeling guilty to ask because you felt like you were taking too much of my time.
Who is they? Oh,
the foreskins.
Okay, that is true. That is true. Yeah, that is true. But
See?
I am taking a lot of your time.
Because I want you to.
But I told you. Okay, you know what? You know what? Yeah, you're right. It won't change overnight, but I'll keep that in mind. Type shit,
I don't
baby
expect
girl.
it to. I just want you to know that this is how I feel.
I appreciate that.
Guys, she was so good, like, after Thailand. She would just go into the robot whenever the fuck she wanted. And I'd just be like, yippee, Michi's here. But now, she's like, there's just something fucking switched in her head or some shit where she's like, I should probably ask first. Like, she acted like you remember the face I made whenever I saw that the robot was on. I'd be like, yay, Michi's here.
Yeah, but I don't know. I over time, I feel like, oh my god, is this appropriate? Is this even appropriate?
You don't even think about how I felt when you stopped.
Oh my god, you can't do it. What if I read you a very beautiful story of a fanfic someone written called Purple Yuri?
Can I be me?
Do you want to do that today?
We should do it now.
Now?
Because don't you have a collab with Giri?
Oh, that's still later, but I also want you to sleep, right? Because it's late for you.
Then let's read it right now.
Do you want to do the fanfic thing? And it's saved. Nice.
Okay.
Would you rather fanfic or the test?
Let them vote.
You get so much free will when Numi's around, chat. I swear, this is why chat really likes you. Okay, this is why chat really fucking likes you. You give them so much freedom. Vote.
Your collab's in 30 minutes.
No, it's not.
They said that she put it in for 30 minutes.
Who put it in for 30 minutes?
Giri.
Giri? No, it's at 9 p.m. her time, which should be 7 p.m. my time. And right now it's 4:30 p.m.
Yes, it's in 30 minutes. Guys, what's the truth? According to Giri, it's in 30 minutes. Yes,
Where are
it
you
is.
seeing this? What? Where are you seeing this?
7 p.m. her time.
No, she says, Yar, 9 p.m. Girl, it's at 9 p.m., right? 9 p.m. JST.
Oh, 7 p.m. Michi time.
Yeah, 7 p.m. my time. 9 p.m. JP is 8 p.m. No, 9 p.m. JP is 7 p.m. my time. Giri said it's 9 p.m. Ignore chat. Giri's here. Hi, Giri. I knew it. I knew it. Hi, Giri.
I miss her.
See,
I miss Lola.
got me too. Oh, well, the poll's already up. God damn.
What did they choose?
Well, they're still choosing.
Fanfic.
While they're choosing, I need to quickly go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Do you want to make our models bigger here? Pump, pump.
Oh.
Alright, there, pump. Oh. Pump, pump. I'll put myself here. Alright, I'll be right back.
She going to... Okay, guys, what else? Okay, so she likes spoons. What else does she like? Socks. What kind of socks? Rocks. Stop saying you guys. I'm literally gonna be there. Like, I'm already there. I'm already with her. Like, we have to remove me because I'm already there. Like, I'm present there. The socks with the toe things. Shower heads. Why? Evil eyes charms. She's not a fan of denim. Guys, do you want her to love me or do you want her to hate me? Weird stuff. Kitty models. Keycaps. BDSM. Oh, y'all, we're gonna be figuring that one out soon. We're all pulling for you guys to happen. Well, we only have 9,000 left. Oh my god, y'all, that's kind of crazy, is it not? Isn't that kind of crazy? You guys are so freaking sick. Oh my gosh, look at you go. You guys are great and so loving towards your streamer. I don't let the Noombas do that to me, but you know, it's cool to see what really truly happens. She likes odd antiques. Odd antiques. Bread. I think she would hate LA. I disagree. I think there are good parts in any city that you go to. You just have to look hard enough. I think the city as a whole, like if you're just downtown, yeah. But if you go to the right spots, there's pretty parts there.
I am back. I am back.
Yeah. So why do you like fancy shower heads?
Oh, the grohe? Are you talking about the grohe or are you talking about how fancy?
I don't know.
When you say fancy, how fancy? Okay, I'll understand it. Corn? What the fuck do you mean by that? Look, I even have it here. I even had it on my wood cake. You see? It's right there. The Grohe Tempesta Cosmopolitan 100.
She's so fucking cute.
It's really good.
You know what I want to learn more about? I want to learn about all of the little things that you enjoy that you would probably be like, oh no, kind of odd to like. I want to know everything.
No, the Grohe is really good because I tested it, right? They had 3 modes. They had the rainfall mode, the spread mode, and then the like focus mode. And the focus mode is like, it's very like nice, but then the spread mode is still like strong because like people, when you have like soft showers and it just feels like you're getting brushed. Nah, this is like, it spread so well that it feels like your body's being like, it's really good. It's really good. I like my shower. Numi knows this, but like, you know what Numi? She's like if she's having a bad day and then you eat her favorite snack or like a food she's been waiting to eat, she'd get really sad. Like, I don't have this something like that, but that's me with a shower. Like, if I'm having a bad day...
Shower?
Huh?
What shower is that?
The Grohe Tempesta Cosmopolitan 100.
She got the whole manufacturing.
It is really nice. I did test it because I went to a convention one time and then they had it displayed and that's why I remembered. I was like, oh, this quality is so good. I even told Chad about it. I was like, dude, I felt it on my skin. It felt really nice. Like, what? What? It's really good.
Bro, it's giving crabs, y'all. It's giving crabs.
What do you mean by that? It sounds so sponsored. Oh,
oh my god! You know how you were saying the other day that your face feels so hot? I feel so because I'm laughing so much.
But I wish I was sponsored by Grow Hair, bro.
Grow Hair.
If Grow,
When the
dude,
fuck do they hold the showerhead convention?
where the fuck do they hold the showerhead? It's not a showerhead convention. It's an industrial convention. So they sell a lot of things. One of them being like stuff for your shower.
Holy fuck. She has no fucking idea, bro.
I don't get it.
It's okay. I love you so much. You make me so happy.
Dude, I'm
Bro,
so
I'm so
serious.
warm
If
right
Grohe
now.
fucking
I'm so
sponsored me, I'd be
fucking-
so happy. Grohe and Toto, bro. Nah, Toto is peak. Toto and Collar. Oh my god, that's peak as shit. Good. Those are good brands, actually.
Oh my god, I love how there's like a chunk of people in the chat that
I don't get it. What are you laughing at? What's so funny?
Oh, sorry. My stomach hurt. I was laughing.
No, tell us about Toto. Actually, I could.
Thank you.
Actually, I could tell you about Toto, but now I feel like it's a bit. But actually, hey, water. Did you know that Toto released a new line of toilets, and one of them is the smart
She's so
toilet?
fucking cute.
It's true. It's true. They have like the new ones. They're really expensive though. Oh my god, the new line of Totos. I think the most expensive one was like $7,000. $7,000 for a toilet, but they have a smart sensor, a self-cleaning, a UV light, and then an inbuilt bidet with 2 modes and a heater. They even have a heater, y'all.
Hey, what
I
are
saw
your
that.
thoughts on the newbie 2.0 toilet?
The what? The what? Oh, I can't get the Grohe Tempesta right now because right now I'm using my filter shower. I have a filter shower. I know it's like a fucking ad, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, if Toto Color Grohe sponsors me, I'll be the happiest person on earth. Y'all have like comfort food. I don't care about food. I have a comfort shower, okay? If I have a bad day and I come back home and there's no hot water, I'd be really sad. I have a comfort shower. That's my way to detox. I like to clean, you know? I like to feel clean and be clean. And what is a Numi toilet? Did you send it to me? No, you didn't. What's
Here,
a
I'll show
Numi?
you.
2.0 has soft seat cushions.
Dude, I looked up Numi and the first thing that pops up is Numi and Michi.
Oh god. Did you guys know that a seat cushion is probably not the smartest all the time because you could get germs on that? However, there is a poop stool. You can get a poop stool for better bowel movement. What is this video? Collar Numi 2.0 Intelligence Toilet. Wait, let me show it to chat. Hold on. What the hell is this? Bang, 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 bang. Bang, oh. Bang, oh. 1 second. Can you see the screen too, Numi? Yeah, I think our jam stopped. We'll set it up again. It's okay. Here. What is this? It's so damn loud. Fancy man about to take a fancy man shit. What is that?
It's the toilet. It's a $10,000 toilet that my chat and I have been saving up for the past like year and a half.
What kind of ad is that?
Well, we found out that there's a toilet named after me, and so we thought it would be a funny meme if we funded it. And so
Oh. See now.
okay,
now
put on some cute romantic music.
Oh, I was about to
Let's
show
get it.
you the Toto Neo rest, but okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You can show me what you're passionate about. Let me see it.
it's a toilet.
Yeah.
Here, get the dearest. It's also very expensive, like $7,000, but it's shaped
Did
like
you say
an
that
egg.
after I just said the Numi 2.0 toilet?
I think this might be. Like, is this the one I'm talking about? It's like super bulbous. I don't know how to explain it. Look, Chad, it's so bulbous. It looks like you're in an insane ward.
Egg.
Look how bulbous. It's so bulbous. Bulbous. They even compared it to a bulbous vase to show how bulbous it is. This is their new line thing. I saw because I like to go to conventions because my dad really likes to look at building materials and shit. So I like to
Instead
go
of the
there.
Robot, Mitchie can talk to you through the Numi 2.0 toilet LOL.
Oh my god, wait, let me send you
And
this
I'll
link to
take
the
it.
jam. Did you know that there's like research with toilets that have like a sensor on the bidet part to scan your butthole? Because did you know that the human butthole has many wrinkles that can basically be a fingerprint? So it can detect who is sitting on the toilet via butthole, and then they could even detect what kind of illnesses or concerns they
Insane
may have
ward.
from
So
your
I get
feces.
grippy socks while I shit?
I'm serious. That's the thing. Because like basically some researchers came up with a smart toilet that can detect if you have any like medical stuff by like testing in real time your the things that come out of your body, right? And then they can detect who is on the toilet by scanning your butthole. And then it's actually a very innovative in like development because that is a really cool medical step, right? However, people found that out and then they found the fact that there is a camera butthole sensor to be so funny. So then a lot of the news, instead of being like the new tech or like new medical tech for healthcare, the news were all titled, "This camera scans your butthole." And that's how all the articles were written. People were...
I know she played with butt.
Cone, I ain't letting the government scan my butthole.
I ain't letting the government scan my butthole. No, it's true. And there were so many articles about it because people were so funny. They were like, "This toilet scans your booty hole." But it is a real thing. And there's only a prototype.
She play with butt, y'all. She play with butt.
And you tell. Start digging in your butt, twin.
Start scanning your butt, win.
I think I'll go potty before we read.
Okay. I'll yoink it on screen. Take your time. Well, we have the fanfic today. Thankfully, we don't have the test today, which is great. Really great. Can the toilet stream to Twitch? Oh, actually, chat, there's another fun fact. I like a lot of like shower stuff. Showering is the thing I find most comfort in. If I'm really stressed and having a bad day, a nice shower helps me relax. Thank you, Turbo Todd, for the 5 giftaroonies. Thank you so much. Huzzah! No more fun facts? What? Well, this is the shower thing then. Did you know that if you suck dick, your dentist would probably know because the inside of your mouth can bruise, and then they will know that you just suck dick because you have bruising in your throat? It's true. So if you're about to go to the dentist, make sure you weren't deep-throating cock beforehand, because they'll know. What? See, now I don't know what to tell you.
I'll keep that in mind for my next appointment, okay?
How would we know? Well, now you know. As a lesbian,
Is the one of those taste buds in the balls kind of things that you have tried before?
No, it's true. It's true.
Imagine trying to enter a building and the ID scanner says, "Please show home."
But it is true because the inside of your throat is very sensitive, so it bruises very easily. So if you deep throat, your dentist could find out. So it's recommended. It's true. Chat.
Did you say deep throat?
Yeah. So if you deep throat anything, you can bruise the inside of your throat, and your dentist would know that you just guacked someone before the appointment.
What the fuck? What? How did you get here, bro?
It's a fact. Usually, for those of you in chat that are like, that's not true, I sucked cock and I went to the dentist and he didn't say anything. Well, it's probably because he didn't want to make it really awkward. But he knows. Or she knows. Or they know. They know.
Purple Yari.
I have a lot of fun facts. Did you know there's a really cool bidet?
You're so cute.
Yippee. That's why I can't live without hot water. I really like fucking warm showers. They're so good. Yeah, that was Michi's.
People tell you that you're cute all the time.
No, people tell me to shut up and then they shoot themselves.
I think that's crazy. I feel like I can't go 10 minutes without calling her cute because
I like her fun
she's so
facts.
cute.
Thanks, One Cheddar. Did you know fire ants make rafts? I do! Because if they combine together, they become hydrophobic. And then they float. And then they usually have the queen on top so they can start a new colony. I do know that. I'm from Indo. We have a lot of fire ants. Did you know that if you see them and then you try to push them under the water, they just bounce back up? Because they're buoyant. Homophobic ants. Wow. Wow, Jet. It's true, it's true. Even fire ants become phobic. It'd be cool, it's cool. It's cool. They show
So
me
does
fun
the
facts.
roulette oil it that scans your butt can tell if you use the backdoor cause it will be prolapse?
Yum, 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 yum. You know a good fact?
Probably. Yeah.
American Eskimos were originally circus dogs, and they were the first dogs to be taught how to walk on a tightrope. So if I really wanted to, I could have trained Norky to walk on a tightrope.
Did you know that poodles were really big?
They still are. There's just different sizes. There's always like the regular size, and then the teacup, and then I forgot the one in between. But there's also like that with American Eskimos. There's a standard size. Oh, standard, miniature, and then teacup. Teacup, I am a firm believer is like abuse in a way because they breed them to make them small. They're not a thought in that brain, man. But Norky is a standard size.
So cute. I like Norky. Norky's cute. And I want to see a stream with Michi and Froggy just exchanging insane. I feel like my facts aren't insane. They're just very hyper specific. Listen, man, if your comfort thing is food, you'll know a lot about food, and that's quirky. But if my comfort thing is shower, and I have like top 3 shower heads that I always wanted to get, that's weird? Nah. Now you know if you come over, you always have good quality showers. Right now, I have a shower with a filter on it that you have to change every 2 weeks because it's supposed to guarantee a clean shower. I tried it. Well, I don't know if it works, but I hope it does.
Oh my gosh, you know that fic was written July 24th and it was updated yesterday.
Oh, it was updated yesterday? Oh, damn. Okay, do you want to read
2
it?
new chapters. Okay, you want to read the summary? Wait, put on some cute romantic music.
Okay, hold on. Romantic music. Hold on. Instrumental or music? Instrumental for the
probably
vibes.
music. I'm sorry, instrumental, yeah.
Okay, music then.
No, I meant to say instrumental. I'm sorry, I just
Whoa,
misspoke.
do you see
I'm
this?
sorry. I'm sorry, it's 3 a.m. I'm sorry.
Look,
I'm
look.
misspeaking. I'm sorry. What?
Like you can see my screen. Look. That's there's a playlist on Spotify and the picture is just naked men.
Oh my god, it looks
naked
just
people.
like us.
Instrumental music for sex, foreplay, wine and sex music.
I don't think that's a good one, Michi.
Dinner
Go
and
back.
sex. Chill
Michi.
sex. The idea of chill sex means there's competitive, non-chill sex. Casual sex means there is competitive sex.
Guys, it was a real picture of me and Michi. It was me as a blonde white woman and Michi as an older man with a goatee.
No.
Really true.
No, but, well, pro e-sex.
Ew.
Anyways, is this music good enough?
Yay.
It's so soft.
Rank
Done.
sex.
Rank sex. Oh, this song, I can't even fucking hear it. Oh, there you go. Motherfucker, this romantic instrument is instruments I would fall asleep to. That's ass. Sex vibes. Sensual ambient music. Ooh. Motherfucker, I feel like I'm in a yoga studio. Dude, that is some yoga studio ass shit. Dude, all of this suck. All of this suck. Okay, you know what? I'll bear with the chat. Some songs would be a banger. Some songs are basically a lullaby. Bro, when they're like, let's sleep together, they meant actually fall asleep. Actually, romantic. I know jazz. Yeah, there you go. Date night jazz. Okay. There we go. What do you think about this, baby girl? What do you think?
All right, let's get it.
Okay, perfect.
Turn off those sound alerts for our incredible reading.
Okay. Chat, everything is muted, so don't... TTS is muted. Alright. Numi hears about another streamer from her fans. The Indonesian fashionista michimochievee. Wait, would you write that? Oh.
Indonesian fashionista michimochievee. Yeah, that's exactly how I would describe you. Yeah, for sure.
A few playful messages in chat suddenly turns into a 6-hour-long call. How immersed do you want me to read this?
Immerse. Come on, play the part.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'll lock it.
Lock in. Come on, let's lock in.
Okay. This story is an introspective romantic adventure where two girls afraid to love find one another across the world. The two socially anxious VTubers come to terms with their own feelings for each other. But can they overcome their insecurities and the distance between them to tell each other? Purple Yuri follows their funniest, sweetest, and most dramatic moments so far, and hints at where they might go next. Featuring independent VTubers michimochievee and Akuma ni Mune, alternating POVs, VTuber fanfic, Purple Yuri, Numuchi, 2x00 Fluffy Cute, oh shit, they're onto me, scatter, you don't have to read this. New chapter, 1.10 point, Michi goes to America for a good bit new. 11, oh, this is updates. Damn, the author came back to update that shit, y'all. Alright, here we go. Numi and Michi meet on stream for a crazy time. Oh, this is Numi's POV. You want to read that?
Oh, wow. We're starting it off with me.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 2025 now. New year, new me, right? I wasn't feeling any different. Just kind of apathetic and sad. I checked Discord to talk to the Noobas, and one of my mods mentioned her. Well, actually, it was Ray. Michimochievee. My friends have told me we would get along really well, but she never really tried to talk to me. I think she raided me once, but I don't know anything about her. I popped into Michi's stream, just to lurk. I wasn't even going to stay. Immediately, her chat swarms me like sharks. Run, Numi. She eats glue.
Wow.
She's a Rizless loser.
What?
I'm laughing, of course, but also thinking, do I really want to be friends with this girl? Then, out of nowhere, she says...
Oh, wait, before you go, Numi, I think you're really cool and I've wanted to talk to you for a long time, but I couldn't because you have Twitch verification on and I didn't want to give Twitch my number. That's true.
Is that how that happened?
Yeah, that actually was word per word what happened.
Oh, I just stared at my screen. Girl, you could have just DM'd me. But apparently that's too direct for her. Of course it is. What she said was really sweet though. Next thing I know, we're in voice chat. No hesitation, no plan, and suddenly we're talking about horse cum. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it starts. Then it's a pool full of lube, then near kidnapping stories, then femcells, then mommy voice roleplay. You know, I just remembered that I blocked all of these moments out of my memory, so this is just so fun to relive.
Yep.
Then mommy voice roleplay that made me want to crawl out of my skin. And maybe also laugh so hard I almost fell out of my chair. Somewhere between screaming about mangoes and threatening to sit on each other's laps, I realize I'm not going anywhere. I guess her age, and she gets mad because I keep going higher.
True.
I keep trying to flirt. I've always wanted to hold hands with the cougar. They look kind of good together. I get it, y'all. She's so cute. Real, though. I still agree with that. I throw lines like that casually, like it's all just a bit. She plays dumb. I like you as a friend and coworker. She says it flat like she's reading my resume out loud. But then she casually gets quiet. Then she gets quiet for a second and says things like, I think you're really funny. I like being around you. I want to be your friend. And I freeze. It's like she doesn't even mean to say things that sweet. They just fall out, soft and unexpected, and they linger. She makes no sense. She's awkward. She fumbles her words. She shuts me down. I flirt, but I can't leave. She's so funny and strange. She keeps asking me questions. She tells me about her tattoos and how she hides them from her mom. She listens when I talk about dumb things. She gets excited about the same weird stuff I do. And when I tease her, she stutters like she's never talked to a girl in her life, which is hilarious, but also kind of adorable. Her energy is wild, chaotic, but there's something real underneath it. Earlier in the stream, she said she wants to make new friends this year. I felt that. And for the first time in a long time, I found myself really wanting to reach out and try with Michi. I had thoughts like, it's been 6 hours already, what's happening? We're gonna meet in Thailand apparently? She wants to do a cover with me. I just met her. We even got a ship name. 2 times 0 equals 0 because neither of us have any rees.
Rees.
Rees. Real funny. We say goodnight because it's 4 a.m. for me, but I'm still grinning like an idiot. I'm doing that literally right now. I haven't talked to someone this long, this easily in forever. So true. And when I close the stream, my room feels weirdly quiet. I already want to hear her voice again.
Wait, why did they make that? Dude, okay, whoever wrote this, they did the research and they made it so romantic sounding. That's crazy. That is
Guys,
crazy.
how did they know that's exactly what I think about when I think of her?
Was that actually what you thought about during that time? I doubt it.
No,
Yeah,
it
but
was
they
more
made
like,
it so romantic. Oh.
I think in my head, my first impressions, first day, I was like, she's funny.
Okay. Chapter 2, Weird Little Rat Girl is the title.
Real.
Michi calls Numi when she's feeling down. Numi shows her a surprise that cheers her up. Oh, it's me. Oh, Michi's POV. Ah, okay. I wasn't going to say anything. I was spiraling again. Okay. Well, you did your research a bit too well. I don't like it. All right. Okay, sorry. I was spiraling again. Something stupid happened. I won't even go into it. Just more fake people, more disappointing messages, more reasons to keep my distance. I've been through enough of that already. The kind of things that make you stop reaching out, stop trusting, stop feeling safe around people. Industry stuff, personal stuff. Whatever it was, it hit me harder than I expected. So I did what I always do. Shut down, go silent, pretend nothing's wrong until I feel okay again. Okay. Right.
Eat your ass up.
Oh. Except this time, I kept thinking about something Numi told me. If ever feeling down, you should say something. She said it so offhandedly, like it was simple. Like I would actually do that. But I did. I called her. Yeah, girl, I'm just feeling weirdly isolated, I said, trying to laugh it off. Scared, anxious, overwhelmed, lonely. Oh, that's
Want to
you.
talk about it?
She asked gently. Not really. She didn't push. She just shifted like it was nothing. Started walking around her apartment and showing me stuff. Her roommates in her kitchen. Oh, that's the wrong... Oh, it's on. Her roommates in her kitchen, her dumb shelves full of figures, weird merch I didn't recognize. Oh, wow, what's that? I asked. And she told me every single detail. Her voice was comforting, weirdly grounding. It made things feel normal again. Then she disappeared. It's you.
I'll be right back.
She said setting her phone down. The camera came back on and there she was in a full rat costume.
Do you like it?
She asked, twirling. She was sweating, out of breath, trying to sing and strum her guitar through the mask. I had no idea what was happening. It was so completely unhinged. And I laughed. I laughed so hard I cried. Not polite streamer laughter, not fake content giggles. Actually, can't stop ugly face, sore stomach laughter. I don't even know why. Maybe because it was so dumb. That's true, actually. Maybe because she committed it just for me. Maybe because I needed it more than I realized. I didn't say anything cheesy, just sat there and let the quiet hang in the air. And I realized I felt a little better, maybe even happy. Lately, we've been talking more, just about everything. We know each other's habits now, when we're free, when to call, how long we usually stay up. She checks her messages every day. I check mine more now too. She always makes me feel heard and valid, even when I'm not making sense. It's not like the usual transactional stuff I've gotten used to. She's warm and honest, and still somehow calls me out when I say dumb shit, which is more often than I like to admit. I respect that. It makes me feel like I can actually be myself. I can't wait to meet her in Thailand. Okay, this
Guys,
is so
I'm parasocial
creepy.
towards this one. I'm parasocial towards this Michi, guys. Fuck.
Oh my god,
How
that is
accurate?
so creepy.
How accurate?
Okay, that's actually quite accurate. It's a little bit creepy that it's actually accurate. Oh my god.
We're in the walls.
Oh, this is like a story. Okay, chapter 3. Whose POV is
The
this?
moment everything changed. Mine.
Oh, okay, going in.
Oh, Numi and Michi have spent most of the Thailand trip either apart or in large groups. This is the last day for them to get close before the trip ends. And they go to a tattoo parlor with Yusan and somehow everything changes.
True.
Fucking finally, I get to talk to her. All trip, Michi's been hovering around asking, what are you guys doing today?
Okay, wow.
Instead of just saying, will you hang out with me?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh
They
my
did the
God.
research. That's fine.
Damn, they got me so good. That is what I was thinking. And I kept taking it as her not really wanting to.
Wow.
I thought she was just being polite, but now here we are, just us for once. And I'm not letting the chance slip. So fucking true. Oh. It was the second to last day, and we ended up at a tattoo parlor. Me, Michi, and Yusan. I got a little rat tattoo because all my tattoos are silly and small. It was over in minutes, and then when I was sitting on the couch while Yusan started their big detailed piece. The couch was awful, too short in the back, and I kept shifting around. Michi noticed, grabbed the pillow, and patted her lap.
You can rest here if you want. Why would you do this to me?
That's exactly how she said it, guys.
No, okay, but you can rest here if you want. That's how I said it.
No, it sounded more like the other one.
No. Continue the ring. Continue the ring, y'all.
I cannot turn down a beautiful woman offering me a lap pillow. That is literally my thought process. That's so fucking crazy. I lay my head down and she smiled like it was nothing, but I was grinning inside like an idiot. We started talking, at first about music and shows, and then every topic seemed to reveal another overlap. Same favorite bands, same comfort movies, even the same way we avoid certain foods. I kept thinking, how have we not done this sooner? Somewhere in there I let slip something I usually keep locked away. My instinct was to pull back, make a joke, and move on, but she looked right at me and said,
if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine, but I'm here for you and you can talk about it, about whatever you're comfortable with. Oh my god, I did say that. Okay, this is...
Why is this? We literally talked about this a couple hours ago. How did they word for word to us? Just, that's crazy. She looked like she really wanted me to trust her. I literally said that like 2 hours ago, y'all. That's fucking insane. Oh my god, so I did. I told her more than I meant to. Oh my god, I did. And she told me things back. She did. That wall I keep between myself and everyone else didn't feel so solid anymore. At one point, Yusan came over while they were waiting and started teasing about raising people up. They acted out holding hands and leaning in for a kiss, and I tried to keep my voice steady, like it was no big deal. Michi's face went pink almost instantly.
Oh god, I'm gonna go outside real quick.
She said it just like that.
I really did.
She stammered and slipped out. She really did.
I did.
Yusan laughed, clearly proud of themselves. I sat there wondering if I'd pushed too far, if maybe I read her wrong. When she came back, it was like nothing happened. She was still freaked the fuck out, but, you know. We picked up where we left off. We talked about romance and how we both don't fit neatly into what people expect. We swapped playlists and argued over which Yuri couples would actually last. Even the way she described her ideal quiet night sounded like mine. Every new shared thing felt like some tiny thread pulling us closer. That's so true. Later in the car, she leaned against me.
Okay.
The hum of the engine, the muted streetlights passing overhead. Her head warm on my shoulder. It all felt too easy. Neither of us said it much at first, and then she broke the silence.
Hey, fuck you, what? Why would you write this as a... Can you... I can't...
Thank God she's the one saying the embarrassing shit. It was always
My
her, not
God, everything I do is used against me. Can you sleep with me tonight?
me. Can somebody clip that, please? Thank you. We were supposed to share a room earlier in the trip, but I kept misreading her signals, thinking she didn't want to be around me. She admitted she didn't like sleeping alone in that big bed. My first reaction was frustration at myself for not realizing sooner, but then she looked at me like a wet, sad kitten, and I just melted.
Wow.
Her room was unbearably hot, the kind of heavy heat that clings to your skin. Oh my God. I still have nightmares about that shit, bro. I kicked off my socks and tried to get comfortable under the blankets. She came in with a pillow and placed it between us like we joked about before the trip.
Is this what you wanted?
No.
I said that. Is this what you wanted, bro? That's what I said. I said like that.
That's not how you said it.
Actually, I said, this is what you wanted, right? Is what I said. Not, is this what you wanted? I think. I don't know anymore. Is this what you wanted?
Oh my God.
Just continue. Sorry, please stop, please. I'm dying over here. I'm dying.
There was that same soft, pleading look in her eyes. I threw the pillow aside, half asleep and a little annoyed. We don't need this. She squealed and curled up to my back, tucking her knees against me like she'd been waiting all night for the excuse.
Okay.
Dude, she straight up did that, though. You straight up did that.
I didn't. The fact they called it on the story is so insane to me.
I love how they knew exactly how she did it, too.
I hate it. Oh my God.
Suddenly, I was wide awake. Every shift she made, every slow breath, every bit of warmth radiating from her was impossible to ignore. My mind kept looping through the day. All the little connections we'd uncovered, all the ways she kept inviting me closer without saying it outright. Oh, she did do that. Me talking and acting like she's not right next to me right now. Oh my God, she really did do that. I wanted to turn over and face her, to just tell her everything, but I stayed still, caught between the heat of her body and the fear of wrecking whatever this was. I barely slept. The next day we had some... Okay. The next day we had some time together before it was all over.
Right.
At the airport... Okay, this is... Yeah, she did leave me to rot. She was not at the airport with me. At the airport, I latched on to Michi like the world was going to end. She hugged me back and I felt myself starting to break. Then she pulled back just enough to smile at me, small and warm. I started sobbing. Her mom came over and I blurted, "I love your daughter!"
She did
She
say
smiled
that way.
and said, "Michi loves you too." I want to believe her. The rest of the day is a blur. There was a photo of my roommate. Took of me slumped on the couch, eyes red from crying. I still can't look at it for too long. She'd only been gone for a few hours and I've never felt more devastated. You know the worst part about it, guys? She didn't text me till like hours later. So I was like, damn, she really didn't fucking care about me as much as I cared about her.
Plane.
You were in the car to the airport and you know damn well that was a 1 hour ride to the airport.
Oh yeah, and then I sent you a picture of Moodang when I got to
At the airport, hours later, I was like, bro, she fucking hated my ass. Damn. I thought because she didn't message me, that I made her uncomfortable by crying. And so I felt like shit. I felt so bad. I thought I was overstepping. I thought I was too emotional.
I didn't know what to say, but if it makes you feel better, I went to the airport and I went out of my way to find something to send to you as a conversation starter. So
she didn't know what to do. She's like, damn, we hung out one day and she's crying. That's crazy.
No, like I didn't know what to say, but I did want to talk to you. So then I went out of my way and I took a picture of a Moodang plush to start a conversation. And I did do that. I did. And then I went on a flight. Anyways.
Guys, it was the I fell first. She texted me 30 hours later.
I texted you a whole hour later. Moodang. Alright, what is this?
Moodang. Good night, princess.
Michi freaks out post Thailand about
Oh,
her
it's supposed
feelings.
to say Numi thinks I miss...
Oh.
Wait, what did it say? What did it actually say? It was supposed to say what? Somebody said what it was supposed
What?
It's supposed to say chat thinks I like Numi.
Oh. Okay. Chat thinks I miss Numi. Okay. That's dumb, right? I just saw her. Like, just saw her. We were in Thailand together. Went to Buncheon, shared a bed. True, Buncheon Peak. Shared a bed. Talked about so much dumb shit. Her laugh. Why do I feel flustered reading this, bro? Am I crazy? Her cute little smirk in the elevator. The way we cuddled each other. God, what is wrong with me? True.
I love how they characterized Michi.
Yeah, and the way the dude was like, I'll message her right now. And I'm like, God, what's wrong with me? I open up the robot and she's there, sleeping like a little princess. How is she so pretty even when she's just lying there? All comfy in the blanket, hair a mess, breathing soft with a tiny little snore. It's dumb how cute it is. Why is it cute? She's so beautiful. I want to scream. I think about Green Yuri again. Usawa and Koga take forever to get together. Even though it's obvious. They're close. They understand each other. Isn't that enough? And then it hits me. Maybe this is how chat feels watching me and Numi. Always flirting, always teasing, always circling something real. I've always wanted something like the Green Yuri. God, why can't I have a hot girlfriend who's obsessed with music? So Numi. That chat message lives rent-free in my head. Purple Yuri sounds nice, right? Kuro said it. You guys met up in real life, had a great time, you talk all the time, and you watch her sleep? If you aren't dating now, you will be soon. I laughed it off. It's not like that. But then I started thinking about it. Like, really thinking. I've never been like this with anyone before, and once the thought cracked open, it wouldn't go away. I don't want to make it weird, so what if she's my type? Tall, a little smug. Her back? Okay. She does have a really nice back. Her back, her voice, those eyes. Ah, no, don't make it weird, Michi. But I keep thinking about her constantly since the trip. It's just been Numi. Her dumb face, her perfect stupid voice, her little snort when she laughs. I'm even starting to sound like her. It's so over. I'm absolutely gone. It's not just that I miss her. We've built something. I've learned when she's most likely to be free. She checks her messages every day. She's the only one I check every morning, no matter what. That's true. She always ends up calling when we can. Oh, we always end up calling when we can. Like, it's just part of our routine now. It feels natural, comfortable. I start looking forward to it hours before it even happens. I don't even have to say anything most days. She just knows. She just gets me. And she's so kind, like, actually kind. Not polite, not performative. She listens. She makes me feel valid even when I'm spiraling. She always knows what to say to calm me down. That's true. She's supportive without babying me. She stands up for me when I don't have the strength to stand up for myself. That's true. But she also pushes back when I'm being too harsh on myself. I've had so many relationships that felt conditional or draining, but with her, I feel safe. I feel respected. She gives without keeping score. That's true. Okay, this is fine. This is totally fine. Numi's just a really great friend. I like her a lot. She's important to me. She makes me feel safe and understood. I like when she says she misses me. She's pretty and funny and kind in ways that feels effortless. She's the best person I know, and somehow she chooses to spend her time with me. Oh my god, I have a crush! No. No. That's weird. I'll just wait it out. It'll fade. I always do this. I'll pace in circles and ignore it until it goes away. Wow, did you know the sun is a star? Don't think. Don't. Oh my god, I do say that.
Dude, they got you so good. What
don't
the
think.
fuck?
Don't look. Don't. I looked. Back to the screen. At her dumb, peaceful, beautiful sleeping face. I feel so embarrassed. I want to scream into a pillow or disappear or cuddle her forever. I whisper it without thinking. It just slips out. Good night, princess. Oh my god. Good night, princess. I click the screen off. Silence. Okay, back to work. I'm so behind. Just pretend everything's normal. Pretend she's not the best part of my day. We're just really good friends, right? Shit.
How did they get the way you talk so good?
Oh my god, I do say shit like that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Did you know that I would always charge and leave the robot on my bed just in case you would join it?
Oh my god, is it not freaky?
No.
Okay, then.
I put it there on purpose so that if you joined it, you could say hi to me.
Okay. I'll remember that. Oh my god, I'm so an idiot.
Good morning, princess.
Oh.
Numi can't stop thinking about Michi during her SCAMBERTHON. Yumi POV. Here we go.
Good morning, princess.
Say it like you said the first time. Good morning, princess.
Good morning, princess.
Michi says as she calls me again. Oh my god, I haven't heard your voice in so long. I tell her dramatically.
Girl, it's been like a day. You're so obsessed. Oh,
She
you're so
says teasingly.
obsessed. Oh.
We talk for a while, bouncing between nonsense and comfort like we always do. Then she pauses just long enough for my heart to catch up, and says softer.
Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Okay.
Bro, you get all of the crazy lines.
This author, I swear to God, this person logged back the fuck and edited this shit because they knew we were gonna read it. Fuck you, whoever wrote this. Fuck you. All right. Can you read that one more time, please?
Then she pauses just long enough for my heart to catch up and says, softer.
I love you. Get some sleep.
Oh.
Oh, please just continue. Please just continue. I'm dying over here. I'm dying over here. Why would you make this? Why would you do this? Hey, hey, hey.
Oh my god, the next line is literally how I just reacted. God, I missed her so much since yesterday. Yeah, that seems a little clingy, but Michi said she likes it when I'm clingy. We didn't talk for 3 days. It felt like weeks. I kept refreshing the robot app like a freak. No thoughts, just waiting. It's so dumb. I used to think she was just some chaotic little gremlin. Our first real conversation was wild. I thought she was cute, funny, and insane, and that was kind of it. Yeah. But then we kept talking, and she started showing me different pieces of herself. We opened up to each other. She made me feel safe and understand myself in a way I wasn't expecting. And then we went to Thailand and got tattoos together. Something changed. I looked over at her in the tattoo parlor, nervous and excited and giggling with me. And I felt something start to pull tight between us, like a string getting shorter every time we breathed. After that, things just kept building. I started noticing how easily she made me laugh when I was stressed, how she goes out of her way to check on me after a hard day, how she tells me how important I am to her. I thought I was the thoughtful one, but she saw through me in a way nobody else really does. Okay. And she never makes me feel like too much. If anything, even though I always feel like that, she always makes me feel like it can be more and that I'm enough at the same time.
Yeah. Is
No,
that true?
No, I can't go a single day. Bro, No, I can't go a single day without thinking about her. On my desk is Michi merch. By my bed is the cutest picture of us. And the robot? Sure, other people use it, but I memorized her code. I did. I know when it's Michi. I wait for her. I can hear her voice in my head before she even says anything. I know how she'll greet me, how she'll laugh, how her voice softens when she says something kind. I stay up late just to hear her yap while I drift off. I tell myself this is how you feel about your best friend, right? I mean, I care a lot about my friends, but this feels different. The way she clings to me like I'm hers. The way it felt in Thailand when I laid in her lap and she stroked my hair and smiled like I was the only thing that mattered in the world. I don't hug people. I don't hold hands. But with Michi, I want to. It feels right. It feels good. I catch myself saying, Michi would like this, or Michi would hate this, in conversations like I've got her sitting on my shoulder. I tell everyone how much she means to me. Even my therapist seems suspicious of us. I started thinking about what she'd wear to things, what she'd say if she saw me now. It's not just feelings. It's like she's folded into my brain. Okay, maybe it's just a little crush. I just think about her constantly, miss her when she's not around, want to spend every minute with her, and I feel like she's the most important person in my life. So, what if we share all of the same interests, tell each other everything, and the sound of her voice calms me down when nothing else can? Oh, I love her. Oh no. There's no way she feels this crazy about me, right? But she's coming to America soon. And if she holds me again like she did in Thailand, if I lay in her lap again and she looks at me like that, I don't think I'll be able to pretend anymore.
Why do I get the POVs where I'm just like having an existential crisis, and you're just like, oh, I don't think I can hold myself back anymore, and mine is like, oh, I mean, fuck me.
I mean, it was pretty accurate for you. You literally said.
Would you say that's accurate for you?
How I think?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm rereading. A lot of it, yeah. I did memorize the code. And I do wait for you.
That is
I
true.
wait for you like SpongeBob and Patrick, how Patrick waits for SpongeBob. I wait for you. I wait for you to say good morning.
You know what's so crazy, chat? Chapter 6 is titled Sub Goal. So this is fucking recent, bro. Okay. The stream starts in 2 minutes. The goal list is on screen. I've looked at it so many times today that the words don't even register anymore. Make a song with a friend, chat decides. They pick Numi. Play a game with a friend, chat decides. Of course, they pick Numi. Visit Numi, heart emoji. Hasn't been reached yet, but how are we so close? When the ship first started gaining traction, I played into it. It was easy, funny. Well, true. We had good banter, good timing. I'd call her Princess. She'd say Toxic Yuri. Chat would explode. Back then, I didn't really understand her yet. Numi was cool and chaotic and weirdly intense. She had this confidence that made me feel like I had to keep up with her or get left behind.
Is that true?
True, actually, true. Oh my god, true. I don't think I've ever admitted that.
Is that all true?
That part is true, yeah. But we kept talking. More than we meant to. More than I think either of us expected. And it kept getting easier. Then came Thailand. I don't think I really understood how close we'd gotten until I saw her in person. She wasn't just a screen anymore. She was there, real. And she looked at me like she actually wanted me there too after some initial awkwardness. We shared a hotel room, shared meals, shared space. I let her lie in my lap like it was nothing, but it felt like everything. She held me in the quietest moments. We didn't need to say anything. We just existed side by side. It was like we'd always done it. That trip changed things. When I got home, I started noticing it more. The way I waited for her messages, the way I kept catching myself thinking about something and wondering what Numi would say. Then came the chaos, the drama, the shift, the terrifying independence of going solo. I gotta hate the drink for that. Oh my god. Right. And having to rebuild everything from scratch. When things were hard, she was there. When I needed someone, she reached out. She never made a big deal out of it. She just made space for me to be a mess. She became constant, a comfort. Not just a friend, but something else. The person I could lean on without guilt. The one I trusted with things I hadn't even admitted to myself. I am turning beet red, brother. She helped me be better. Oh god, let me read. Oh god. Fuck you, author. She helped me be better. She helped me understand myself more. She reminded me that I could still be kind, still be strong, still be loved. I started eating better because of her. Starting moving more. Taking care of myself, not because she told me to, just because I wanted to keep up with the version of myself she believed in. I talked about her constantly now. It's embarrassing. It is. It is. People mentioned her name and I light up like an idiot. I catch myself quoting her in conversations even when no one knows what I'm talking about. She's in my head all the time, and it doesn't feel overwhelming. It feels safe. She became an anchor before I realized I needed one, and somewhere in all of that... Right. And somewhere in all of that, I fell in love with her. I think I've been in love with her for a while now. I just didn't want to admit it because I didn't know what to do about it. I know we're gonna hit the goal, visit Numi, the silly little milestone that chat spam with hearts and emotes, and now I can't stop thinking about what it would feel like to see her again. I'm blowing up, to sit next to her on the couch, to maybe hold her hand and have it actually mean something. I don't know if I'll ever tell her. I don't know if I can. But she deserves to know how much she means to me, even if I can't say it all out loud, even if I keep pretending. It's time for another day of the subathon. I reconnect to my model. The camera blinks on. Oh, I smile. Well. If it isn't chat, I say bright and cheery. I yapped for a while when, after only a few hours, sure enough, OMG, you freaks actually hit the Numi goal. Oh my god, this is future us now. Oh my god, is it gonna... Okay. And the Numi goal, I'm gonna have to visit her now. You happy? They spam hearts and ship names. I laugh, I lean in, I act with whimsy. But underneath the teasing voice and bright smile, my chest feels tight. I know I'm smiling too wide. I know the joke's gone too easy. Because I'm not just visiting a friend. Not really. I'm going to see the person who's become the constant in my life without me realizing it. The one I think about when I wake up. The one I want to tell everything to. The one who's seen me at my best and the worst and never flinched. And now I'm going to spend a bunch of time with her. Hear her laugh, feel her warm... Oh my god, I'm dying. My god. Oh, you can see from my model that I'm leaning in because I actually can't read without leaning in anymore. Feel her warmth right next to me. This time, I know exactly how I feel, and I have no idea what I'm gonna do about it.
Dude, this person is definitely a foreskin. They got you red as fuck, bro.
I am gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you with my bare fucking hands, you son of a...
What'd I do?
Oh, not you, sweetie, not you. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, once I find this author, brother, you're never gonna see the light of day. Ah, it's Numi POV now.
Michi goes to America. Dude, this first sentence is literally what I know I'm gonna be doing. I cleaned this kitchen 3 times. The counter's clean. The sink is clean. The baseboards are clean. The toaster's never been cleaner. I even wiped the handles of the microwave. I got wet wipes and hand sanitizer tucked away in little spots around the room just in case. I know how she is about germs. I'm literally the past couple of days, because I've been feeling like it's actually gonna be happening. I've been prepared. I'm like, okay, I need to do this for the clean. I need to get a deep clean, blah, blah, blah. Just like... She's not even here yet, and I'm sweating like I just got out of the gym. I fluff the couch pillows again for like the 20th time. I tell myself I'm excited, that I'm ready, that these are normal feelings for my good friend. We're gonna eat burritos and then cuddle, and then I'm going to lay in bed pretending not to be in love with her. We're just good friends, or roommates now, I guess. Nothing weird about it, just 2 girls doing friend things. The doorbell rings. I sprint, I open the door, and she's there. Michi, holding a comically small duffel bag and wearing a slay fashionista outfit.
I don't have to do that.
Her hair is a little messy. She looks up at me with the softest little smile. Oh, I'm gonna yearn. I'm yearning. Like this is just another Tuesday. She's so pretty and cute.
They did write "aug" in it. Oh, well, if it isn't Numi.
She says, teasing. I blink. Suddenly I feel really anxious. Hi, I say, trying not to show every single nerve in my body lighting up at once. She steps inside and takes it all in, slow and calm. She's seeing it in real life for the first time. My space, my room, my world.
Oh, it already kind of feels like home,
she says, dropping her bag.
I've seen it through the robot so many times.
I make a weird little sound. Ooh. Then she turns to me again, more serious.
Okay, this author hates me. I missed you, like, a lot.
I let out an actual squeak and throw my arms around her without thinking. She stumbles, laughs, and hugs me right back. And from then on, we barely separate. We go to the burrito place. I take her to my usual spot, the one with the booth by the window and the faint smell of beans. She orders the spiciest thing on the menu and acts like it's no big deal while very obviously suffering. I tease her. She glares at me with watery eyes and keeps eating anyway, proud and stubborn as ever. It would probably be the opposite. I think I would be the one dying from stress. We talk like we always do about random stuff, about stream stuff, about nothing. I'm still nervous, but something starts to settle. I start to feel okay. At one point, I look over and say, "This is kind of the perfect date, huh?" She glances up, face still slightly red from the heat, and smiles.
I mean, burritos are pretty romantic.
He says it like a joke. I laugh like it's a joke. But my whole brain is melting. My heart is screaming. I don't know how to answer without sounding insane. Later, we're back in my room, curled up under the blankets with some soft Yuri anime playing. Something with long stares and shy moments. Something where the characters clearly love each other but won't admit it yet. I end up with my head in her lap again. I didn't ask, I just leaned. She didn't flinch. She rests her hand on my arm and starts playing with my hair. Light, slow, almost distracted, like she's done it 1,000 times. On the screen, one of the girls confesses. The music swells. Everything gets quiet. I freeze. My breath catches. I stare at the screen like it's giving me instructions I can't follow. I think about saying it. Right now. Just telling her. Seeing what she says. Then she shifts, gently runs her fingers through my hair and lets out a soft little sigh. Not tired, not bored, just peaceful. I stay quiet. I let it go. I close my eyes and listen to her heartbeat above me and think, this is enough. This is everything. When it's time to sleep, we take turns in the bathroom. I brush my teeth too fast. I put on the pair of pajamas I find. I fix my hair twice. Back in the bedroom, I start walking towards my bed. She hesitates in the doorway.
I hate this author so much. This is a vendetta.
You're literally gonna be saying that though.
No, you know what? I'm not. Just to spite this author, I'm just gonna lay down. I'm just gonna start laying down. Yeah, it's a fuck politeness, am I right? God. Fuck. Yeah. Can I sleep with you?
Oh.
Okay. Oh my god, another bottle of tea.
Can you say that again?
No.
Fuck, she hates women. I knew it.
Really? Okay. Can I sleep with you?
Oh,
there's more to the story. Who knew?
She says it like she's asking to borrow a charger. Quiet, sheepish, looking at the blanket like it might reject her. I blink. Yeah, I already set everything up. She walks over, sees the pillows, and heated blanket, and an extra phone charger. Her eyes go wide, and she jumps into the bed with the tiniest smug grin.
You planned this.
Shut up, I mumble, climbing in beside her. The lights go off, the room dims. We're not touching, but we're close. Close enough to feel the heat under the covers next to me. She nuzzles up to my back a little more as I start feeling a little more relaxed.
Oh my. Good night, princess. I almost spilled my tea from that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, she whispers. Oh my god.
I press my face into the pillow and try not to die on the spot. I could say it. I could roll over right now and tell her I love her. I could pour my heart out and see what happens. I picture it. I imagine her face, her reaction, all the things I've dreamed of. Then I hear her mumble in her sleep.
Knew me.
Do a better job.
I don't know how I sound like when I sleep. Knew me. That's why I'm assuming. I fucking know how I talk like when I sleep. What am I supposed to know? I'm asleep.
I feel like this. I'm kind of like this IRL where a lot of times I'm not the one that actually says anything. Like I feel like this is like the way that it would happen. It would be her saying shit, and I'd just be like, oh. I would think of saying things, but not say anything. I would talk to her in my brain. Yeah.
Yeah.
I communicate aside from when it really matters. I smile. Maybe not tonight, but soon. And for now, this is more than enough.
Why is this chapter 8 Michi goes to America 2 married life? Why is that part of the wait. And the summary is domestic moments for the girlies. Oh, it's in my oh motherfucker. All right.
Yay! Lore accurate Michi!
Oh my god. I wake up and Numi's back is in front of me. We're both under the covers, facing the same direction. I'm very aware of the fact that she is warm and I'm cold. Like, actually freezing. Why is her house like this? I press my face a little closer to the back of her neck and take a deep sniff. It smells nice. Comforting. That is so freaky. So this is the new me smell that chat memes about.
You can smell me if you want.
Oh, even without thinking, I scoot a little closer and curl around her. She's muscular and bigger than me. Okay, actually, she's not. That is not accurate. She's warm.
I am bigger than you.
She isn't. She's warm, and I feel safe.
She's so fucking small, guys. You don't fucking get it, bro. This bitch is lying.
I could get used to this. Eventually, she stirs, and we start waking up together. I roll away before she can see how flustered I am, but the second I leave her side, I instantly regret it. It's so cold. I want to say something like, "Are you Elsa?" But I stay quiet and suffer instead. I shuffle out of the room and see her getting ready. She's brushing her hair and squinting into the mirror. She's so pretty, I actually have to walk away. A minute later, she walks into the room with an armful of outfits, most of them very slay, a few of them extremely cursed. We go through them together. I help her pick something cute. She teases me when I call her call her hot. Oh god, I'm sorry, I'm turning red, y'all. My eyes are blurring. I tell her it's just science. We eat breakfast on the couch. She makes eggs. I make jokes. It feels too easy. This is kind of what I imagine marriage is like, I say with a dumb little grin. Getting breakfast from the missus. Happy wife, happy life. I do say that. Numi rolls her eyes so hard I hear it.
You are so stupid.
Oh my god, why did you have to say it that way? You sounded so nice. Okay, she says, "But you're smiling," I reply, and she's already trying to hide it behind her coffee. We have a fun chat. She starts talking about why I'm her type, and I get distracted.
I told Hami my type is someone exactly like you. Does personality or looks matter more if they're your type?
Oh my god, she said I'm her type. What do I say? What do I do? I'm so flustered. I feel so awkward, but I have to respond. Well, I think you're really cute. Numi starts laughing uncontrollably.
That's not what I asked at all. You're so silly.
I feel so embarrassed, but her laugh makes me happy too. We talk forever. I think it's been 45 minutes. Numi looks at her phone.
Damn, it's been 3 hours.
I blink. Time isn't real. We go out to see a movie because Numi says it's good, and I want to do whatever she wants to do. It's a new Superman thing, and I'm already feeling a little too hot from being near everyone. I have to look cool for Numi. When we get to the theater, I start to feel it. People, lights, noise, line chaos. I instinctively grab her arm. Oh my god, well, that is true. Then I grab her hand. I don't say anything, I just hold on. She lets me. She holds back just a little tighter. By the time we're getting snacks and tickets and sitting down, I'm still a little flustered, but it's okay. I'm next to her. I'm fine. Halfway through the movie, Clark is looking at Lois like she's the only person on Earth. It's soft. It's kind. I look down and realize I'm still holding Numi's hand. Oh god. I think about what she said the other day. This is kind of the perfect date, huh? I wonder if she meant it. I wonder if I want to find out. We go home after. I'm tired, but in the warm, floaty kind of way. As soon as we get into the room, I just flopped on the bed next to her and smile. This is the best vacation I've ever had, I say into the mattress. She looks over at me and her whole face softens. It's this look I haven't seen before. Soft and sweet and stupidly beautiful. I suddenly feel too warm again. My whole face is hot. That's me right now. I'm gonna be right back, I say, and bolt out of the room. And why am I so pathetic in the story? In the bathroom, I stare at myself in the mirror and whisper, "Oh my god." My heart's beating too fast. My hands feel shaky. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is literally just Numi, my best friend. The person I want to hug forever. The person I want to wake up to every day. Ooh, I rinse my face and walk back in, trying not to trip on my own feelings. Numi looks up at me from the bed with concern in her eyes, already under the blanket. She doesn't say anything, just waits. I crawl in beside her and pull the blanket over my head. Sorry, I mumbled. Got a little nervous. She doesn't say anything, but she scoots closer, just enough that her knee touches mine. I'm afraid to cuddle up to her tonight. However, I'm starting to notice how cold it is. My face is still hot as I turn and face Numi's back. I bury my face into the pillow. I think I'm actually in love with her. It's so over. Why am I just doom posting every time? Oh my god, I need to see this. Oh my god, how are we nearing the end?
Their fleeting time together. As the distance between them lessens, she can't help but question it. Michi ran away last night.
Okay.
Not dramatically, just a quick excuse, then gone. 1 second we were sitting close, talking, and I smiled at her. It wasn't even anything big. She froze and her eyes looked panicked. She muttered something about needing a minute and then slipped away. When she came back, she laughed and said she just got nervous. I laughed too, but the moment she stuck in my head. I kept wondering if I'd crossed the line without realizing it. We're close. Maybe closer than we should be. And sometimes I feel that feels like a tightrope I'm not sure how to walk. After getting up and getting ready, I find her curled up on the couch in one of my hoodies. It's far too big for her. The sleeves hanging past her hands. The hood pulled over messy hair with the drawstrings caught in it. She's tucked into the corner like a little burrito. Her face relaxed, almost glowing in the soft morning light. I stand there longer than I should, just looking at her. She looks at home here, comfortable, like she belongs. My little burrito. I make myself sit across the room before my thoughts get carried away. She catches me staring and pulls a silly face, and I feel myself melt instantly. She pats the couch beside her.
Come here, I want to show you something.
I give in and sit down next to her. She opens her phone to a folder of pictures from Thailand. The club, the time we got caught in the rain, the homophobic, non-derogatory one. We laugh at the blurry ones until my cheeks ache. And it feels so easy that I try something small. I lean slightly closer and tell her, "You look really good in my clothes." She blinks surprised, her wide smile faltering for just a second. Then she pulls the hood further over her face, looking away.
You're just saying that to make fun of me.
The warmth drops out of my chest. No, I'm not, I say, softer this time. She doesn't look at me. The air feels different now, heavier, and the conversation slides into safer topics. Later, we end up lying on the floor together. The sunlight has shifted, laying gold across the carpet. Outside, there's a faint sound of cars passing by, a neighbor's dog barking in the distance. Her foot brushes against mine. She doesn't move it away, and I can feel my pulse climbing. The words are out before I can stop them. Do you think we're too close? She turns her head to look at me, her eyes filled with a questioning innocence.
Oh. Too close for what? Like this. Too close for what?
The question hangs between us. I could tell her exactly what I mean, but the truth feels too heavy. I don't know. Just wondering, I say instead. She studies me for a long moment before looking away. She will be leaving soon. Not today, but the thought of it weighs heavy in my chest. I want to ask her to stay longer. I want to tell her I don't want this to end. Every time I look at her, I think about how I want to keep her here. Not in a creepy way. Okay, maybe in a tiny criminal way, like a cute little kidnapping. For love. She stretches out on the floor beside me, her hoodie riding up slightly, and I look away before I get caught staring. She doesn't notice, or maybe she does. I want to say, stay longer. I want to say, please don't leave. I say, want to order food? She nods and leans her shoulder against mine for a brief second. I let myself pretend that it means more than it does and try to be grateful for every moment, even if as it feels like they're slipping away one by one.
You know what? That was so good. Okay, you know what, Arthur? You might be making me say some really weird shit, but at least, Numi's the one that's like going through the I should say something. So it's like mostly Numi now. We're free! Oh my god, I'm fucking...
Oh, look, it's Michi's POV.
Alright, I trust you, Arthur. I trust you. Michi tests the waters and brings up their... Fuck you, Arthur. Fuck you. Right, let's do this. Second last chapter, by the way. I wake up and Numi's back is in front of me again. I'm used to it now. The slow, steady breathing, the little shift of her shoulders when she dreams. The warmth between us has become so comfortable now. I inch closer, wrapping my arms around her and resting my face against her back. Normally, this feels nice, safe. This morning, it feels dangerous. Huh? My chest feels tight. My skin feels too warm. My intrusive thoughts whisper things I'm not ready to hear. I breathe slowly, telling myself it's fine, but the more I tell myself, the less I believe it. Oh, my neck has grown so long. My heart is racing. Oh, fuck, what is this? I slip away from her carefully, creeping out into the hall like I've done something I can't explain.
Dude, the author loves you.
Later, she's in the living room, hair up, a loose shirt hanging just enough to show the slope of her shoulder, small dumbbells in her hands. She moves slowly, perfect posture, her form's unshakable. Oh my god! Sorry, you didn't hear that, but there was a loud metal pipe that got redeemed that I forgot to mute. You fucking bitch! You fucking... I'm muting sound alerts and Tangia, fuck all of y'all. You scared the living gajibee out of me. Jesus. Okay, where was I? Okay. She moves slowly, perfect posture, her form unshakable, her arms flexed just enough to show the definition in them. Oh, I'm sitting... Wait, why am I describing these things? I'm sitting legs in front of me, nearby, supposedly stretching, but I can't take my eyes off her. Fucking hell, author, what is wrong with you? Why would you write this in my dialogue? Oh. God, she's gorgeous. The kind of gorgeous that makes you forget what you were saying. Strong, but soft, and all the places my imagination wants to linger. I'm sorry, okay. Okay, my imagination wants to linger. Confident, but still so gentle when she talks to me. I catch myself imagining her. Oh my god, why? It's, okay, sorry, I read that wrong. Okay. I catch myself imagining her walking over and grabbing my wrist, pulling me up with that same easy strength and telling me, without asking, to spot her. Or she'd... Fucking hell, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, author? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
This is so great after her saying that shit about my part.
Oh my god, you fucking ass. To spot her, or she'd push me up against the wall. What is that? Without, where was I? Here, pulling me up with the same ease. Without asking to spot her, or she'd push me up against the wall. My chest gets tight again, so I grab the nearest excuse I can and start doing half-hearted sit-ups. How are you real? I say without meaning to. She smirks, not breaking her form.
You're so dramatic.
She has no idea. We're on the couch later, fruity drinks in hand, both pretending to scroll aimlessly. A clip pops up on my feed, one of the hundreds that have kept the ship alive for over a year. It's us laughing at something stupid. Sparkles and anime hearts filling the frame. What do you think about all of this? I ask casually, like I'm talking about the weather. She glances at my phone.
About what?
The ship. Us. I try to keep my voice even, my eyes on the screen. People really seem to believe it. She leans back slightly, her expression calm, maybe too calm.
They've believed it for a while.
Yeah, but... I take a sip, more for the pause than the taste. Well, I think it's nice. Maybe it's nice. Maybe a little too quietly. She's quiet for a moment. My heart hammers. Then she smiles, the easy, practice kind she used in front of others.
It's a good bit. People love it.
It lands heavier than I expected. I nod like I agree, but my stomach feels cold. It's a good bit, I echo. She laughs softly. I force myself to match it. The drinks sit untouched for a while. The room feels different. I keep my smile on, but it's paper thin. All I can hear is her voice, that easy dismissal. All I can think is that maybe I wanted her to see through me, and she didn't. Or she did, and chose to step back. When she finally gets up to grab more ice, I let my face drop. I stare at the sparkles around our face in the clip until my vision blurs, then flip my phone over. My chest feels heavy. I feel tears well up before I push them down. I've never hated the word bit more in my life. The lights are off. The hums of the AC is the only sound. A steady drone that somehow makes my head feel heavier. I'm lying in bed, staring at the faint glow of the ceiling. My phone's on the nightstand, flipped face down. I don't even want to look at it. She's in the other room, her laugh carrying faintly through the wall every now and then. I should get up. I should say something. But my limbs feel heavy and slow. The medicine's starting to creep in, softening the edges of everything. Except the ache in my chest. That's still sharp. I keep replaying it. The way she smiled when she called it a bit. The way I laughed back like it didn't matter. I've been doing that all day, pretending I'm fine. Oh my god, acting like it's nothing. But now, in the dark, I can't pretend anymore. I wanted her to say something else. Anything else. Even just maybe. My eyes sting and I blink hard, refusing to let it go any further. The meds are winning now, pulling me towards sleep whether I want it or not. My thoughts blur, soften, and stretch out. For a moment, I let myself imagine her walking in, sitting on the edge of the bed, touching my hair, saying she didn't mean it like that. But the image fades. I turn to face her back. She's not there. The last thing I feel before the darkness takes me is the hollow, sinking weight in my chest. Oh my god! Why is that so sad? Why am I so sad?
I feel so sad for you. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Why is that okay?
Oh, this is the last chapter.
It is the last chapter and it's your POV and it's titled Confession.
Great.
Oh.
I wake up starving. No surprise. I slept like garbage, and my brain keeps replaying Michi's words. Well, I think it's nice. Was that a confession? Or just more of our endless teasing? I don't know. And that uncertainty is chewing a hole in my stomach. I grab my phone and order breakfast burritos before she's even out of bed. I feel like running away. There's a strange tension hanging over us. Michi shuffles into the kitchen in one of my shirts, but she doesn't cling to my arm like she usually does. She gives me a small smile, shy around the edges. My heart stutters. We eat in near silence. Every bite tastes dull. I can't eat anymore. I pick at a half-eaten burrito. I can't stand this. I quickly try to distract us. Want to play something?
Sure.
She says, looking at me with curious eyes. We boot up Castle Crashers. There's this new DLC I've been dying to try. Michi's never played, so I get to teach her the basics. 10 minutes in, we're shouting and laughing, flinging cartoon nights across the screen. She gets competitive, very competitive, during our duel for the princess. She nudges my shoulder, calls me a cheater. I shove her back, maybe a little too hard. We tumble into the couch cushions. Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait.
Damn, I think that shit to me. I'm gonna...
Thank you, author. I get the sad shit now. Yeah. Alright, go on. Read what it says.
This is my subathon. God damn it.
You wanted this, Numi?
Actually, I had no idea about it till I woke up. And all of a sudden, I was part of this.
Go on, then.
Suddenly, she's half laying on me. Her face is inches from mine. I smell coffee on her breath. Her eyes flick to my lips. Just once. Oh, we both freeze. My whole body lights up. We scramble apart, laughing too loudly. My cheeks burn. I stand, mutter something about refilling our drinks. Anything to get distance before my heart jumps out of my chest. I fuss around the kitchen, pretending the cabinets desperately need reorganizing. I start heating up the leftovers. Soft music drifts from in the living room. Michi's phone playlist. It's Jenny by Studio Killers. I try to focus on stacking mugs. It doesn't work. Footsteps approach. I turn. She's right there. Hands twisting her hoodie strings. Oh, I can imagine you doing that. That's so cute.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Oh my... Oh my god. Fuck you, author. I was praising you for 1 second. I praised you for 1 second. And this is what I get in return. You said you always wanted me to be honest, right? Oh, it's...
Her voice is small but steady.
So I'm gonna be perfectly fucking for real right now.
Her nervous tone becoming more obvious. She takes a deep breath, eyes locked on mine.
Okay. All right, author. Oh. I really like you. Like, love, like, romantically. Us dating.
Oh my god, can somebody please clip that shit? Thank you so much.
Okay, please just continue. The script says,
Sorry. my brain blanks. I'm speechless. The air feels electric. This wasn't part of the script. She starts to babble, words tripping over each other. I don't really hear what she says until I see fear in her eyes. She's already backtracking.
Well, I mean, Chad is always saying it. I thought it sounded nice. I didn't mean to make it weird. If it makes you uncomfortable, I'll leave you alone.
I like you too. I blurt out without thinking. Silence. We stare. Then we both look away, shaking with nerves. Michi hesitates, then holds out her hand. Palm up, fingers trembling just a little. I slip mine into hers. We've held hands before. This is different. Her thumb strokes over my knuckles, slow and careful, like she's memorizing the shape. I squeeze back. Her cheeks turn pink. Mine probably match. Breakfast burritos sit forgotten on the counter while we stand in the middle of the kitchen, hands joined, hearts pounding, both of us finally together. For real.
Yay! And that's the end of the story! Whoa!
Thank God it wasn't me that had to say it.
Oh, you fucking... Oh my god, this author, I swear to God, this author had a vendetta against me this whole time. Who are you? Who are you? How do I see it? How do I see who wrote it? Hey, put your name. Put your name. Where are you? Where are
Guys,
you?
we're only on chapter 11. You can't kiss when it just happened. That's not real.
Was it this? Yudodis. Yudodis, is this you? Oh my god. I want you to know, this is the only story Yudodis wrote.
Oh my god, they did have a vendetta. Slay.
They only wrote one story and it was this. Thank you, NN, for the 20 gift. Oh my god, my face is red. What do you think of the story, Dewey? What do you think?
I felt like it really matched our personalities. You specifically.
I think it matched yours very well. I don't know what you're talking about. I feel like it does, no?
I feel like the way that we react around each other is so fucking real in that. Like, I'm like, oh my god, that's how we would react. That's so
That
real.
is. 1 + 1 equal 2! Fanfic Michi really quick.
Dude, they got
Could you
Michi
check Numi's
spot
couch
on.
cam? They got I feel like they got you spot on.
Noombas, did they get me spot on? What are your thoughts? Dude, you were... The way that you spoke and everything was so fucking you, dude. It was like so you. Oh my god, the subs are coming.
Oh, wow. Thank you for Finna Boot, Anonymous, and Seth for the gift of Rudy's. They got Michi spot on. Brother, for the half of the first chapter, I was doom posting. And for the last of it, for the last one, I was fucking sad. And the last one, I did whatever the fuck I did.
Well, I think that's pretty accurate. You were saying you would just not do anything about it if you liked somebody. So like, yeah, I think it's pretty fucking accurate for you.
Yeah, but they made me do something about it in the end.
Yeah, no, that was very crazy and out of character for you. Congratulations. Me doing what I did was very real with me being like, oh, I don't want you to leave. Like, don't go. Please stay with me and then actually being like, so you fucking hungry or what? Like, that's real. That's real shit.
Bro, I don't know why the chapter before that with the slight bit of angst, it made me a little bit like, oh my god, that is so sad. Low-key, I see myself doing that, but that is so sad. What the fuck?
Doom posting?
No, like if I said something and then I'm like, your response made me sad, I probably would brush it off and be like, yeah.
And this is where we talked about our main problem is that if that happens, you say something, right?
Yes.
So there's...
Yeah, oh my god. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sean Age. I'm sorry. I'm so flustered. Sean Age for the 5 gifted, Cop for the gifted, and Wolfie for the gifted.
Oh my
Thank
god,
you,
guys. I love when she's flustered so much.
I'm trying to lock in. Thank you, Kyle Goes Moo for the 200. Oh my. Thank you for the 200 gift to Rudy's.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
What are your thoughts?
Yeah, that's exactly how it would go. the angst part pretty real.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, damn.
I don't think you would confess, but you would probably do that thing where you'd be like, so that ship, huh?
Yeah, it'd be like, man, ain't it crazy that people called it a bit? And you'd be like, yeah, I mean, it's just a bit. And I'm like, yeah, it's just a bit.
That would be so fucking mean of me to say. That's so... Yeah, no part of us, by the way, is real. Like, I don't even talk to her offline, honestly, like, ever.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd be like, it's just a bit. Oh, it's you. Oh, you think it's okay. Me too, yeah. And I, honestly, okay, I'm gonna be so real with you. If that specific scenario happened, right? That specific one in this fanfic, if that happened, I probably wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say nothing.
After the bit part?
Yeah, if fanfic Michi was real, and then that fanfic scenario happened, I know that we talked about like, oh, tell me if I did something. I would not tell you, girl. I'd be like, yeah.
Because I would say something after the bit part. That's because I think even though you're like, I would brush it off, it would show on your face because you are expressive. Like, you would look fucking sad. If you were sad, I would see that you're sad, and then I would know. I would be like, something's fucking off here. Something is not right here. And then I would say, I would probably be like, are you okay? Something feels off. And then you'd be like, no, it's nothing. It's fine. And then I would try to get to figure out what the fuck is going on.
50K for live action. So chat, what do you think about the story? Did you like the fanfic? Damn, this author had something against me this whole time. Thank you, Ravoof and Taxia Driver for the gift of
They did such a
Roonies.
good job. Like of
crazy.
like talking about every part of like that shit. I was like, damn, I did say that. Whoa, they were paying attention. I did say that. And then their manifestation for us in the future.
Oh, why did I? Okay, continue. I'll just rejoin.
The manifestation for us in the future. It's like pretty much. I feel like that's how it would go. Aside from the fact that she probably would not be the one to confess. It would probably be me.
Honestly,
if not me, then it would be nobody.
Yeah. I don't think I have the balls to do that, y'all. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know how people would do that. I mean, I can't connect.
I feel like you'd hint at it. You would hint at it, but you wouldn't explicitly say it.
Would I hint on it? For some reason, it won't connect. Maybe it's your V2 studio. Sad.
Oh wait, let me see if let me reopen.
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
Prove them right. Do it now. You're so fucking funny, y'all. You're so funny. I'm not.
I like you too.
I love you too. And then we hold hands and write beautifully to the sunset. Yeehaw.
See, that's exactly how it would happen, though, y'all. There would be no kiss because, like I said, pure intimacy for me is holding hands intimately. The other stuff can come whenever it wants to come, but like you don't have to rush it.
Someone said, bro, worst thing is trying to tell them and they don't realize you're confessing. Oh my god, you know what's so fucking horrible? I am probably those people that don't realize you're confessing.
I would have to just straight up say it to you. I would have to literally be like, hey Michi, this is so true and real right now. I like you so much. And then she's like, the voices.
No, I'll be like, I like you too. Because
I wouldn't be able to take her seriously if she reacted like that, bro. If I was like, Michi, I like you so much. And she'd be like, yeah, no, so true. I'd be like, okay. She
yeah, me
definitely
too.
don't fuck with me. Yeah, she'd be like, oh yeah, like for real, yeah.
I'm not. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know whether someone says like I like you as like a friend or not. So you have to really like, go through that hardship,
if you're
bro.
in that situation where it's like there's an obvious like tension between you guys, and be like, Michi, I need to tell you something. I really like you. You'd be like, wow, she really likes me as a friend. I think I would beat your ass up if you took it as a joke. I think anybody would be like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, you know what's worse? I feel like if let's say there's like that tension, right? And then you did that, I'd be like, wow, I like you too, but what's with the tension going around? I would literally say that. I know I'd say that because I think I have said something like that before. It's like, I like you too, but what's with this weird tension going around? Oh, what's up?
And then I'd hold her hand. I'd be like this, and she's like, "Oh, are we going for a walk?"
Be like, wow, I like your hands. Okay, you know what's even worse? Imagine if someone tells you like, "Oh, I like you," and you're like, "Oh my god, do you want to go out with me then?" And they're like, "No, I don't mean it that way." And then that's even worse. That is even worse.
Why the fuck? I don't think I would ever say something like that unless I knew what it was gonna be like after that. Otherwise, I would be like, "Yeah, I like you, but I don't want anything to happen." Like I would just straight up say that shit right off the bat.
You
Otherwise,
can
I'd
like
be
someone platonically. You know, like I can't honestly. I honestly,
in a romantic way. If I said like I like you in a romantic way, you would take it like that.
Oh well, yeah.
And if you
say,
tried
I
to
like
not
you,
take it like
yeah.
that would be insulting. That would be so insulting.
If you say I like you in a romantic way, then I'd know in which way you want. But if you don't say it, then I'd be like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna assume the safest bet here because
y'all, it would literally.
I do.
It would literally be like, I like you romantically. And she's like, romantically how? And I'm like, I like you romantically. And she'd be like, what do you mean by that? And I'm like, what do you mean? What do I mean by that? It's exactly as I'm saying. And she's like as a friend. And I'm like, no, romantically. And she's like, I don't understand. And then I jump into the deep end of the pool and tell her that I can't swim.
I'd be like, damn, type shit. Oh, wow.
Like a Roman.
Like a Roman?
Define romantically. I like you romantically as a friend too. I would, y'all, I would pull out a pink Glock and go like,
oh, I feel like...
Michi, the type to say, do you love me when you two are already married?
Nah, bro, that is Numi. Numi's the type to do that. Yeah. We spent...
Why would I be like... I would say something. I would not. I think I would actually go insane if I liked somebody to the extent where I would say that shit. I wouldn't be like, well, do you love me? I would at least acknowledge that we're together. You wouldn't.
Okay, if we were together, I would. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I've been this subathon. I still remember before the subathon. Numi's like, oh, I'm not gonna be spending time with you. Blah, blah, blah. We only have a couple of days of collab. How could you? And then you've been on the stream every single day. Like literally, there's only one day a break after like 3 days of consecutive collabs, right? And then you'd be like, I don't know whether you want to spend time with me or not.
It's because I'm anxious that I'm around too much, and then you'd get tired of me.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're the type to be like, even if you're married, right? You'd be like, do you love me?
I wouldn't do that because I'd know that you love me at that point.
Would ya? Would you not want to?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, because that would mean marriage, like a wedding with an open bar.
I like how every time you talk about this, you always focus on the open bar part. You always focus on it. Anytime we talk about marriage, you always focus on the open bar part.
Just because I'm usually going to be there as a guest.
Wow. If
we're the ones hosting it, I would have one so that everybody else I'd be like fucking loser. At least they'll have the open bar. Like, it's not you this time, bitch.
You could have the coolest, biggest open bar ever. I've actually never been to an open bar, so I don't even know what that means.
Oh, I love open bars. You just go up to it and order it, and everything's prepaid. So you could go there as many times as you want and just get another drink. You don't have to pay.
Oh. Yeah. Oh my god.
Tequila.
Honestly, you know, ever since you introduced me to tequila, that's probably the only kind of drunk I enjoy being. Because most of the time when I get drunk, I get sleepy or sad. But tequila doesn't make you sleepy or sad. But then,
yeah.
I remember once I was thinking, I was like, man, maybe I want to have a fun time tonight. Maybe I should order booze. But then, I didn't. Because I'm like, you know what? The only times I'm ever going to drink tequila is when I'm with you. So I'm just going to not drink. Yeah, I'm not going to drink tequila if I'm alone. I'll just do it with you. Because now it's a new thing.
It's a good thing to have with friends. I wouldn't have tequila by myself because that...
Yeah.
I would think that's a problem. But if I'm out with the friends, I would have a tequila shot.
Because tequila's like a fun drink, you know what I mean? Like,
it is.
Like whiskey, you can have with a lot of people and alone, but tequila, if you're alone and you're drinking it, then you're kind of an alcoholic. Whiskey, if you're alone and you're drinking it, you're sad, right? Yeah.
When we're in Japan, are you also gonna be on my shoulder like 24/7?
Ooh, when I nod, I
Because-
can hear my neck go click.
Oh, because Girl DM and I made a promise to go to a bar where they make custom drinks and stuff. Would you want to come?
Oh my god, what kind of custom drinks?
There's like custom drinks where it's different depending on when you're born.
You
get, like, a custom one.
Oh, I thought that it's gonna be like you know those drinks like where they print a picture on your matcha latte or something like that.
Oh, I don't know how that would happen with like tequila.
Ah, so like you don't get to customize it. I've always wanted to go to like those cafe shops where they can print like a picture on your drink, and I'm gonna make them print the weirdest face ever. I'll be like, here's a selfie. And I'll see what their printer does. But I'm down. I'm down. I'm literally just gonna follow you everywhere.
I
Yeah,
think
type
I
shit.
get really nervous because I'm good at keeping up with people and texting them and stuff, but I think I'm best in person. And so when I can't physically see you, I think I get anxious more. So then I ask these things a lot more with people that I care about.
Well, it's okay because I like saying the same thing over and over again anyway. Yippee!
Hey, but I'll believe you now. I'll believe your words now.
It's okay. Honestly, you can ask because sometimes I don't know what to say when we're talking. So you asking helps with the conversation.
What?
It's fine to ask. It's fine. Yeah. Why would you say? Why did you say it? Why are you saying it in such a soft voice?
What?
What? Sorry. Oh my god. I need to drink. Y'all. Y'all. I have to drink some water. I think. Did you know that there was a toilet with a camera that can scan your butthole? Because did you know that your butthole have a lot of wrinkles as much as your fingerprint? So you can identify someone from their butthole. The more you know.
You're so cute.
I thought about it because imagine if you work as a hitman and then you remove all your fingerprints and they found you because of your butthole print. Well, point is, you can ask anytime because I like talking to you.
Low-key, guys, I like when I say nothing because then it's just, I try to see what kind of random things she'll think of saying, and it's just really cute.
Well, brand new sentence. I mean, I think, I like talking to you.
The way your little model turned to me is so cute.
But it's true, everyone knows that. That's true, type shit. I like talking to you, type shit. We
I
talk
like
a lot.
talking to you too, to the point where I think I'm probably like obsessed or something.
Me too, type shit. But because we talk a lot, you know, sometimes we run out of things to talk about. So it's nice that you bring up stuff and then we can talk about that instead, type shit.
I don't think we could ever run out of things to talk about.
Yay! I hope so. I know a lot of
I just
fun
don't say
facts.
things sometimes because it's funny.
Oh, nice. Well, if we do run out of things to talk about, I know a lot of fun facts. And I'll bring it up. Oh, like, did you know that the crocodiles have been there for a very long time? Well, we're like,
You like crocodiles or alligators more?
alligators. I think alligators are nicer than crocodiles. Oh my god, I think I messaged you once about this. Hold on. I actually
Didn't you
thought
say
about
I'm like
it.
a
Hold on.
crocodile or some shit?
No, I said you're an alligator. Hold on. Okay, I literally messaged I sent Numi this last month. I thought about it so hard. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay. So I've been I messaged this out of nowhere, by the way. I've been reading up on animal lore, and I think you remind me of an alligator because you are perfect and don't need to evolve ever because you are perfect as is. But you're not super mean, so not a crocodile, so an alligator. And then you said, oh, heartbroken emoji. And I said, what? That was a compliment. And you're like, thanks. And I'm like, I really thought hard about that one. I thought about it so hard. What do you mean? I was like, damn, I don't know how to compliment, but she reminds me of something cute and perfect, like an alligator. And then you sent me a picture of your Carl Weezer cosplay. It's true. She does remind me of an alligator because like you have to be a really perfect species in order to survive for this long on such a ever-changing planet, right? And then they don't change that much, but alligators are nicer than crocodiles because with alligators they're very calm and they're not as aggressive or territorial. But they're also very protective with their young. Did you know that crocodiles they just bite you because they can? And most of the time you don't die from the bite, you die because you drown? Oh, did you know they live in swamps? I learned that in Red Dead.
I can't wait to do this in person.
Please don't do this to me in person because thank God I'm a VTuber. If you did this to me in person, my face would literally look like I don't know what I look like. Something.
She's so funny because when I look at her, I'm always smiling because she makes me smile. And so I try to look at her, but then she'll just like look away.
Oh, that does happen. Oh my God, do you want to know something kind of crazy though? But I'm gonna sound insane and I've never admitted this until just now because I thought about it just now. Remember when we first met in Thailand? And then I was like, oh man, when we first met in Thailand.
Oh yeah.
And then you went into the room and stuff, and I was like, damn, she's so pretty. And then I thought you hated my guts for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
So, are you ready to hear the most pathetic thing you'll ever hear in your life?
Okay.
So because I know you're a communications major, before I went to Thailand, I actually Googled like some stuff people learn in communication major class, and one of them is body language. And then it was written on Google that there are different body language for people if they want to show how comfortable they are with you. And one of them is eye contact. And when we met, you made eye contact with me and then you looked away. And according to Google, it says that you are not as comfortable or you are a little bit uncomfortable, and something about feet. Like if someone is talking to you and their feet is pointed towards you, that means they are comfortable with you. But if it's not, then they are not. And I learned that. So then when we met, I was like, okay, according to Google, my feet should point towards her, and I also should make eye contact with her. And I did.
You were in bed. You weren't even standing.
Well, if it makes you feel better, it was pointed towards you under the sheets. but then I also made unbridled eye contact with you, and then you looked away, and I was like, OMG, she hates me, but she's so pretty, but she hates me. But then the next day, you made a really long eye contact with me, and then I was like, oh my God, she likes me. And then I got nervous, so I looked away. And then I was wondering if you thought I hated you because I looked away. So then I looked back again, and then you were already not looking. So never trust Google, guys. Google kind of sucks ass. But I Googled it
Google
anyway.
wasn't wrong about that because
sick.
body language is a type of communication, and you could see if somebody's like uncomfortable. It wasn't being uncomfortable. It was me looking to see how you were, and then you looked at me so wary that I thought that I was gonna come on too strong. So then I went over to say hi to Show first, to somebody I knew first, so that at least I could be in a more friendly atmosphere before going over to you. So I wanted to be calm so then I could be calm with you. But you obviously were not calm.
Well,
but
Google should have written that.
I tried to find a pillar of support because, you know, if there's somebody you're familiar with, you're going to be a lot more at ease. And because you were the one that I was really nervous to meet, I wanted to make sure that I was a little more relaxed. because you didn't look like you wanted to run and give me a hug. I'm not gonna lie. I did think that when I got into the room that you were gonna run up and hug me, and that was my bad. That was my fucking bad. That was on me because that's how it usually went. That is how it usually went. And it didn't happen that time. And so I panicked and tried to find the pillar of support, which was Sho, who did give me a hug. And I said, okay, all right. This is the exact opposite reaction I was expecting. And then I was trying to figure out a good opportunity to start talking to her again. And then the second time that I tried to talk to her more was when Yuzu started talking about how pretty Michi is. And then that's why I was like, oh, thank fucking God. And then I was able to join in at that part.
It's Google's fault, bro.
Well, isn't it great though? Now that next time it's literally just gonna be you and me, so we have to deal with it ourselves.
I'll Google more things.
You can just ask me.
No, because I'm gonna sound so pathetic. You know?
Who cares? You learn together.
You know something so fucking embarrassing?
Yeah.
The only people that before I told you guys, the only people that knew about this was my mom, because my mom saw me reading that shit at the airport, and then because the flight isn't so far from my country, right? The airplane doesn't have Wi-Fi, so then I screenshot it so I could continue reading in the airplane, and my mom saw me reading through it in the airplane, because she was like, "Oh, can we sit next to each other?" I was like, "Yeah," and then she was like, "What are you reading?" And I'm like, "Look, Mom," and then instead of scrolling down, I'm scrolling sideways, and she was like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "It's about body language," and she was like, "Why are you reading that?" And I'm like, "You don't get it. The person I'm meeting is a fucking communication major. I need to know what I'm doing, y'all." And my mom's like, "Oh, I see." And I'm like, "Yeah," and I'm like telling my mom. So she knew. I think that's why my mom was like, "She likes you too." Because she saw me fucking do that. I was like, the moment we arrived in the airport, all the way until we landed, I was reading through screenshots because I didn't have Wi-Fi in the plane. I was just reading through. I was like, "Ah, yes, something about foot pointing and smiling." That they even wrote down what kind of like a gentle, approachable smile is supposed to look like. Apparently, I haven't spent enough time practicing that, but like, they wrote it, and my mom saw all of that, and she was like, "Oh wow, they really do research on stuff like this." And I'm like, "Yeah, Mom, if I look, my toes are pointed at you because I'm comfortable with you." She was like, good luck with meeting your friends." And I'm like, "Thanks, Mom." And I was like, damn, no one's gonna know about this because this sounds so fucking pathetic, but at least my mom knows that I really try. And then after reading the story, I'm like, damn, everyone be clocking me with how pathetic I actually am. You know what? Fuck it, I'll just admit it. So, do you find me a bit weird?
No.
Do you hate me?
No. I like you even more. That's so fucking cute.
Oh, yay! I read! Whoa, let's go! That's why you should always read documentaries you find on
Guys,
Google.
I swear, I have never met a person take my major as seriously as her.
No, because
I feel so touched.
Because when we spoke about it, you told me how you got into that so then you can get to talk to people better, which means you are somewhat passionate about it. So it's like, if I don't match your passion, then it doesn't make sense. So I'm like, oh, I gotta at least understand. Like, I need to at least know a little bit, you know? It'll be bad if I don't know anything. No. Yeah. Well, if it made you better, I have all the screenshots still on my phone.
Aww.
It's there. It's true. That's also why when I arrived, I met Shoto, and then I had to show them the booking code, which I screenshotted. So I opened my gallery, and Shoto was like, "Oh, because I need to go to the bathroom." She was like, "It's okay, I can show it to them." And I'm like, "No, I'll stand here. No." Because one swipe and it's over for me, bro. This bitch could swipe once and all they see is like, how to show someone that you are comfortable with them. Step-by-step guide screenshot. And it would be so fucking over, bro. So I'm like, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'll stand right here. I'll pee later. I'm more comfortable peeing in a hotel room anyway than a hotel lobby. It's okay, show. And I was over there like ass clenched and shit. I couldn't do it. I was like hoping to all God no one scrolled. Oopsie.
I You know how the first day we didn't see each other?
Yeah.
It was the day that I went to the zoo.
Yeah.
I was hoping that she was thinking of me while I was away.
Well, I was because you sent me a video of you crashing too.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. Pretty fun time. I was like, man, I hope she's excited to meet me because I'm excited to meet her. And I had no fucking idea about how she actually felt ever. I love so much when she tells me these things. How many months now?
Because imagine if I just told you this, later. Like instantly, that would be so fucking weird. I don't want to come off as like a freaky nerd.
What was my major again? What was my major again? What was something that you didn't do?
You're right. But you know what? That's your major, and there's a reason that isn't mine. But
there's also a reason why I'm more open to these things and wanting to communicate. Yeah. You claim you know so much about me being a communication major, and then when it actually comes down to it, you say never mind.
Listen, if I was in the communication major, I would literally be still in it right now as I will fail. But now you know.
Are you an ENFP?
Yeah. You know, chat doesn't wait. Actually, it changed recently. Yeah, I used to be an ENTP, but I took it again recently, and I'm an ENFP now because I guess now I be feeling shit.
What was the T?
Thinking.
And now it's EN. What's N?
It's ENFP now. Feeling. So like I used to do decisions from like thought more.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're thinking about things more, but like feeling it while you think.
Well, I try.
And then you feel. Wow.
I tried out better than I used
now
to.
Now to look up my compatibility with ENFPs.
Aren't you an INFP?
I am. I used to be an ENFP in high school, but
we're the same. You're just introverted and I'm extroverted. You know how many people in chat doesn't believe that I'm extroverted? And people are like,
she's very extroverted.
People are like, you're not extroverted. It's like extrovert is like people, you like spending time with people and then you recharge your battery that way.
Communication can be a challenge between any two people, and communication between ENFP and INFP personality types is not the exception.
Sick.
Your conversations will tend to focus on your impressions, ideas, opinions, and theories. You may find yourselves discussing philosophy, the arts, the latest advances in science, random facts, or your ideas about how to make the world a better place.
Oh my god, yeah!
You find one another interesting and stimulating to talk to, and we're interested. There's potential for misunderstandings between the two of you. When working on things together, you will tend to discuss the overall goals but neglect to hammer out the details. We're both inclined to talk more about the general idea and less about the facts and practicalities. When working together to make a plan, we make sure to attend any details that need to be decided and don't just assume you're on the same page.
What? No, it says we. And we are, and we ain't French, so it's we, which means you have the tendency to do the same thing.
Oh wait, this is you to me.
Oh,
so
fuck.
When you're communicating with me, you'll find that you tend to do more of the talking. You're more inclined to express yourself, and you tend to translate your thoughts into speech more easily than me.
According to the website, I say what I think. Actually, I do say what I think easier than you. Because I say a lot of things. I do! I go, whenever I think about something, I just say it. Like that butthole fun fact that I found out. And just say it.
Your partner may be happy for you to take the floor. Many introverts prefer friends who can carry the conversation so they don't feel pressured to come up with lots of things to say. However, watch out that you don't steamroll your friend. Everyone likes to be listened to, and introverts especially appreciate it when someone takes the time to listen to what they're saying. But give us time to think about our ideas before sharing.
Right. Write that down, chat. Write that down.
Learn to tolerate some silence before getting the thoughts together.
Okay. So that means whenever you're quiet, I'll just wait. Write that down. Write that down.
Your values are personal, and mine, we can find a common ground, but there's going to be differences. We feel a strong connection based on our fundamental similarities, and we take our time to help people. We have jobs that allow us to be of service to people, or we may spend time volunteering for causes that are important to us.
Oh my god,
our
did
idealism,
do that.
Your idealism is a wonderful commonality, but it's also potential for a fracture point. If you agree on the details of right and wrong, you may also almost appear to be thinking with one mind. If you don't, you may find it difficult to agree to disagree as you're both so passionate about what you believe. And we can, although we're similar people, our relationship can be explosive if we come across an area in which we disagree about what is right. We both hold our values very dear, and we want the people close to us to understand where we're coming from. If the two of us can't agree on an idea that's close to our heart, we'll both find that extremely upsetting. Conflict between the two of you is doubly difficult. Both of us prioritize harmony in our relationships, and so any disagreement is going to be torture for the both of you. Luckily, you have powers of empathy that many people can only dream of, and you both tend to be creative in coming up with solutions to personal problems. Deep down, you both want closeness and connection, and because you both have so much in common, your relationship is likely extremely important to both of you. Let your desire to connect to be your guide. I was kidding. I was kidding. I love you. Let your desire to connect be your guide, and use your empathy superpowers, and you'll find your way back from issues that may rise.
Not her going, and then doubling back so fast. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
It says you're stressed by the surplus of predictability in your life, spending too much time alone, a lack of independence or freedom, idealistic expectations not being met. And I'm easily stressed by negativity from others, closely analyzing facts and data, large groups of unfamiliar people. Oh, I know that one. Considering small details and specifics.
Do you actually get stressed by small details and specifics?
Yes.
Oh, really?
For things that I really am passionate about, yes.
Oh. Does that mean you don't like to do it, or does that mean you do think about it?
I'm pretty, like, if it's things that I'm passionate about, I'll be pretty meticulous about it, yes. You're motivated by creative ideas, connecting emotionally with the people you care about, participating in cool things, and feeling heard and understood by people. I'm motivated by flexible schedules that allow room for change, considering philosophical or complex challenges, spending time alone to recharge, helping others work through a problem.
Oh. You know, it's so crazy. I don't even remember what you said about me part, but I see about you part. So that's why you need time to recharge. Like
I do, but it's pretty obvious. I literally just walk away and then I come back like 10 minutes later.
Sick. Conclusion, compatible or non-compatible?
Well, it says that we both possess intuition, feeling, and perceiving traits, and we focus on the overall we consider feelings of us and others and prefer to follow flexible schedules. However, I would tend to be more reserved and you're a little more outgoing. I should feel open to sharing my feelings with you, while you should respect my desire to spend time alone by utilizing other forms of communication, like messaging. I don't agree with that. I don't think we should stop talking.
Well,
since we're both feeling, we should communicate how we feel while remaining calm and empathetic. To avoid stressful confrontation, I should be more vocal about my perspective, while you should avoid overcrowding me, allowing me to take time to reflect and space to reflect.
Okay.
Why do they keep wanting you to leave me alone?
I don't... Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Conclusion. This whole thing is just telling me to be like, give her space. And I'm like, oh.
I think every single thing and force out there is saying we need to give each other space. And both of us are like, well, what if we don't do that? What if we don't?
I'm going to be so real with you. If you ever need space, I can do it.
I don't like that.
But okay, then I won't do it. I'm a very simple man.
But if you don't want to hang out with me, you shouldn't feel forced to.
No, I like hanging out with you, but if you ever need time, like, to yourself, I wouldn't be upset, and I wouldn't be like, oh, it's over. Like, I'd give you time. I have a lot of very, very, very introverted people. I've waited for a very long time. So I wouldn't mind it. I'll still think of you, though.
It says our compatibility is usually high.
Yay!
Some issues may arise in our lifestyle differences. As I'm more introverted, but I would prefer a relaxed, low-key kind of environment and activities. Oh.
I fear Google may not be right.
Well, they all. Well, I'm looking at different sites, and all of them say our communication is a big I'm quite reserved. Why the fuck am I getting beat up here? Why am
I? It says I talk enough.
This doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right because it feels like not right.
It says I talk enough.
Oh my god. It says ENFPs seek comfort in acts of kindness and their social connections. Oh my god, you did show that. Your acts of kindness was really cute. You draw strength from your partner's support and you can shift your focus to exploring new ideas and new hobbies. And you have a more optimistic view of life, which may help them bounce back relatively quickly. INFPs take a different approach. Due to their introverted nature, they tend to disengage from stressors and retreat, sometimes even becoming avoidant.
Hey, aren't you like avoidant?
Yes, I am. We find comfort in drawing, writing, painting, or art and music and shit. Yeah, all right.
Exactly. I just like whimsy. And I think life will be okay. That is actually true. I think no matter what, life will be okay by the end of the day. I plan my life as if it's gonna be okay forever, bro. And you know what? Every time something bad happens, I go, what? Who could have seen that coming? It's okay though. It won't be. Yeah, I do that all the time. People are like, we all saw it coming. And I'm like, what? Who could have saw that coming? But then it's all right because if I ignore it, then by the end of it, I'll still be fine. I'll be like,
yeah,
it's okay.
I freak out about it and I will think about it months before it happens and predict that it'll happen. Like I can predict when a crash out's going to happen. I know it. It says that we tend to avoid conflicts. It can become a big issue in the future because the longer we bottle up our negative feelings and and avoid talking about it with each other, the bigger chance that one of us will snap and hurt the other's feelings. It would probably be me. Long-term thinking. We enjoy thinking about the future and typically have a long-term vision. Unlike them, I usually stay in my own thoughts and in the present moment without thinking much about the future or any plans. This can cause some friction in the relationship as the two won't always manage to find common ground. Why am I always getting beat the fuck up?
See, you need to talk about your feelings more, and I need to listen. Well, I'm glad you do. That's why we're like happy right now. But in the future, if you're ever upset, you should always say it before you get mad at me, because the moment you do, I will cry.
No.
So just say it when you feel it. That's actually kind of true though. I feel like if one day you snap, I feel like that's one of my downsides, I think. Like if I wait until someone snaps at me to get mad at me, I will apologize and I'll be like, I'll make sure it'll never happen again. I say that and then I'll distance myself. Because now I'm scared. And I'm like,
would you do that with me?
Well, no, as long as you don't snap at me. You wouldn't snap at me, right? Communication major, you can always say it nicely. Like, I don't like how this is this.
Okay, you saw how I've dealt with stuff before, right?
Yeah.
If I was like that towards you,
I will say I would if it's you, only you specifically, I prefer a call. Probably not much of the message. If you did write something, I would rather hear it than read it, because then it helps me to know your tone.
If you saw the things that I messaged my roommates that time we had conflict, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I said that out loud to you, would you be scared?
If it's towards me out loud and then you say it calmly, no. But then if you felt that way towards me and then you sent the messages you did to me, I would read that. Like the wall of text will sound like you're yelling, so I will get really scared and intimidated. So I'm like, I'm just not gonna open this for a while, and then I probably won't ever open it. I get very intimidated with long texts because I'm like, oh shit, it must be super duper serious and it's super duper bad and there's no rebounding from this. Ooh, I'm
gonna have nightmares about this tonight, bro.
She
would fucking drop me just like that.
No,
that's
I get
fucking
scared.
crazy. Yeah, you get scared, so you say goodbye
No, I probably wouldn't say goodbye, but I'd be like, hey, can we call? And then you just reread everything you type out.
Yeah. As long as you're willing to speak about it with me, otherwise I'm like,
no, I like speak verbally, yes, but typing, I'll be like, hey, can you?
I prefer to
just
call.
say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
bro,
I
she
don't.
scared me for a second. Fuck
Most of
my
the time-
asshole, bro. Jesus fuck, dude.
Most
what
of
the
the time,
fuck?
I don't prefer calling. Like, if it's like a disagreement, I prefer texting more than calling. You know that. There's so many times you're like, you should just confront them by talking to them. I'm like, no, I'll just message them. I'll message them. Like, I prefer typing more than calling when it comes to that. But you specifically, because you're very
scary?
No, but you describe the way you feel very accurately, and through chat, I don't know whether you're angry or not, because the way you talk when you're like upset like that sounds like someone really, really, really mad, like yelling mad. You know what I mean? Because like your word choice is so stern. But I know you probably don't mean it that way, but it just sounds so stern. So I'm like, ah, shit, is she mad, man?
It looks like that on text, but when I speak it out loud, I'm very calm. I swear to you all, I'm very fucking calm when I need to say what I need to say. Like,
it's like she doesn't have those filler buffer moments of like, I get it though, I get it. Like she doesn't have, she's like, I understand that you did this due to this. However, this caused this, and this is how I feel, and this is how you act, and this is what happened. And that's like, she doesn't like soften the blow. So I'm just like, oh Jesus, that's stern. It's good, but through text, I think you hate me.
I probably deal with you the way I deal with Tony when she and I have conflict.
How was that?
It's like talking to a little puppy dog.
Yay!
I let
like
her
that.
speak first, get all of her feelings out, and then I try my best to understand what she's saying and then reach a resolution, because she's usually crying and sobbing while trying to explain herself because she's very emotional.
I feel like I never really have a problem with you though. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I don't think we have any reason to be upset at each other.
I don't either. I mean, like, I know you like to communicate, though. That's always gonna be open in my mind. But realistically, I don't think we would ever have any big arguments, unless like one of us 180s. Then that's probably it. But like, if no one 180s, then there's not much about you that you do that bothers me. There's nothing, actually, if I think about it. There's literally nothing that you do that would piss me off. And like, I'm very judgy with people. So, I don't know. Like, realistically, if I never bring up anything, please know, I don't think there's anything about you. It's like, you try really hard to understand me anyway, so I feel like there's nothing, really. Like, now you know that what kind of person I am. It takes a lot to piss me off. Like, you have to do something consistently over the years and prove to me that you are just that much of an ass to piss me off. But like, if it's like one thing, it doesn't piss... It does. Okay, I said that as like low-key bit, but like, it didn't piss me off, no, but it's one of those things that I'm like, wait, why didn't you bring it up? But it's not a mad thing. It's like, oh, we could have spoken about this and have a fun conversation. I was a bit sad because, dialogue option not unlocked. But aside from that, I wasn't mad about the bow thing. Like, for real, I wasn't mad about it. I was just like, oh, I just like finding topics to talk about with you. So sometimes I'm like, oh, we didn't talk about it. Dialogue options missed. And I'm a little bit sad about that part. Because like, we could have talked. And we could have talked about something. Does that make sense?
About what?
Like when you're telling me stories of your concert, I could have heard more stories and spent more time with you. If you told me more stuff. So I was just like, oh, I could have heard her stories for longer. Man. That was what I was sad about.
Yeah,
but the action itself, it didn't
you
bother
didn't
me.
even call me.
But we'd spoken. But still, I get sad about dialogue options. I like spending time with people. But if I spend too much time with people, I don't know what to do or say anymore. So if they bring topics to the table, I get really happy. Because now I get to spend more time with them. You'll see that side of me the longer you're with me, by the way. Sometimes I like to disagree for the sake of a conversation. Because I'm like, I really want to talk to you, so I'm just going to lightly disagree so then you can talk more.
You can just talk about other things.
Yeah, I get really weird about it. Sometimes I just want to hear you talk more. So I'm like, oh, why do you think that? It's like, I think kicking an animal is bad. And I'm like, why? And I agree, but I'll just say why. So then you can explain yourself. And then I'm like, something, blah, blah, blah. Fancy words, insert situation here. And I'm like, oh, okay, wait, what was you saying? I'll be like,
The
oh, you're
time
right.
that I talk to her most and yap is when I'm pissed off, and it's just her going like, blah 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 blah.
Sometimes that is one thing. I will admit I do have a tendency of trying to disagree for the sake of extending a conversation. But that's because I like listening to you talk and I don't know what to talk about. And I'm like, oh, she really wants to talk about that. So I'm just gonna pretend to disagree a little to hear more about what you think. Even though I probably know what you think, I just like hearing it again.
Well, guys.
Oh, we fumbled.
I hope I wake up tomorrow. What?
Oh, no, we didn't fumble.
I hope I wake up tomorrow and we're almost at the goal. So then she can finally be as excited as I am.
Oh, we didn't fumble. Woo!
We have to make sure we play Minecraft tomorrow, though.
Yeah, we do. We're gonna play. What are we doing in Minecraft again? I forgot. Elytra.
Well, there's a couple bosses that we can go up against.
Hell yeah.
And then there's something super sick that I gotta show you.
Okay, I like Minecraft. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's already so late. Okay, I hope you have a good rest today.
Oh, kitty. We talked even more than last time.
I'm sorry. Oops, my bad.
You should be so sorry.
But at least you're
You know
kind
who
of
I'm seeing in a
sober
few
this time.
hours?
Who?
My dad.
Oh my god. Hi, Numi Dad. Your dad was so nice to me. Your dad was so nice.
Did you say that I seem like I'm not as delusional right now?
No, you're not as like zooted like last time.
Because you brought up conversations where I kind of lock in more.
Yay!
If you brought up more conversations like the way you did the other day, I probably would have been a lot more like, oh.
I will have to say though, sadly, that is a sub goal. So eventually, we do have to do that whenever you want to.
What,
We
the
don't have to do.
BDSM test?
Yeah, but whenever you want to, we don't have to do it during the subathon. We can do it like next year, or 2 years, or 3 years later.
Let's do it tomorrow.
Wow, I'm so glad you said that out loud. Because now we also have the carry the glass thing that we could also do at any given time. If anything,
Let's do that next week or the week after that. Oh, I'm gone.
Ma, next week? Can do it next week. Before you're gone or after you're back.
I could try, yeah.
No worries.
I'll see you before I go.
Can you message me when you're going again?
Yeah.
When are you going? When are you going?
Here, let me- Bro, I stay up so fucking late for you.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry. I want to be here. But I just feel like my voice starts to sound so crazy.
You just sent me like
That's
new
not it.
codes.
Excuse me.
You just sent me
Sorry.
full on new codes. What are those? What is that number
That's
supposed
the
to
day
be?
of, but that's like the day I leave.
Okay. What
And
the
then I
fuck
come
is
back
that?
on this day.
You just sent me a bunch of numbers, y'all.
Yeah.
You really did. What does this mean? What does this mean?
What time is it for you?
6:52 p.m.
Wow. And that's when I come back.
Okay, 6. It'll be fine then. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I hope you have a good rest. Sorry for keeping you up so long.
Stop. Why you have to say things that like you're like, I wish we could have talked more. If you meant it.
Oh. I wish we did get to talk. I mean, I'm happy we talked this much. Thank you for staying up for me. And now you have to wake up and then meet your dad and stay up again tomorrow. Yay! Yay, guys! Yay! I'm so selfless like that. Ike. Yay!
She makes me so happy.
Oh my god. I'm cramping. I sat wrong and then instantly I cramped. Are you gonna head to bed now then?
Yay. Thank you.
Have a good rest.
Oh my god, I need water. Thank you for hanging out. I love spending time with you.
I love spending time
You
with
make
you
me
too.
so happy. You make me so happy, and I can't wait for us to meet again in person.
Me too.
And then I'll be all over you again. Good night.
Have a good rest. Good night. Oh, she left. She left. She left so fast. Is it wrong that I kinda like her voice when she's sleeping? Chat, is it? Y'all, am I... Aita moment, y'all. Alright, lock in. Am I the asshole? If sometimes I kinda want to bring up random topics every now and then, because the longer it gets, the sleeper she gets, and then I think she sounds really nice when she's half asleep. Aita? Alright, Aita? You have good thanks. I know I do. Damn, chat, you have good taste too, it seems. God damn. You are not the asshole. Thank you, chat. I feel bad though. I feel like I've been keeping her up for the last couple of days. It's like fucking up her schedule because she has other things to do in the morning. But man. We're cooked. Thank you, Ravif and Taxia Driver and Dread for the gift of Roonies, by the way. Thank you so much. Not the asshole, but YTG. What is it? What is your tug? You wouldn't do it? Oh, she wouldn't do it if she didn't want to? I know, but sometimes, it's like she's the type to really give everything she does. Like, she gives a lot for the people she cares about. And I feel like sometimes she gives a little bit too much. You know what I mean? Like, Numi's the type of person that she gives a lot to the people. Like, the people around her, she does her really damn hard best. But sometimes I wish she prioritized herself more. So I'm like, damn, I like to think that I want to put her priorities in mind first. Thank you, Time Mystic, for the gift of Roonies. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Numi really didn't understand just how important that communication major is for her miscommunication major wife. I can't fucking talk, bro. That shit's hard. Man. Gage. Shut up, Ari. You do the same. You know what? A lot of my friends are the same fucking type of people that are like, you should stand up for yourself. And the moment they need to stand up for themselves, you know what they do? They sit their ass back down. What's up with that? Hypocrites, all of you. Hypocrites. It's like, Meichi, stand up for yourself when you're wronged. And then they're wronged and they're like, you know where I am? Laying down. And I'm like, hey, I feel called out. Yeah, fuck all of y'all. All the advice y'all give that y'all don't do. I am a learning through action kind of guy. If I don't see you do it, I ain't gonna do it too. Monkey see monkey do it. This monkey no see that monkey do nothing. Thank you, Smoking Shot, for the and Aubrey there yet for the gift of Roonies. Thank you so much. One thing about me, not me, I stood up. Yeah, I don't know, Tonky. I don't know. This monkey is kind of blind too. Yeah. Ooh, I forgot. Yeah, my food is here. I'm gonna quickly grab my food and go to the toilet real quick, and then I'll eat as we do the collab with Geary. Let me ask if... Okay, Geary's also streaming, so let me... Mods, help. Mods, help. Mods, help. Mods, help. 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 Where's the PowerPoint? Wait, I'm reading everything they're sending. Hold on. The alpha review. No. The fridge review. Boom. My mods have been working so hard, chat. Can we get a round of applause for the mods? Because they've been doing so well. I haven't even seen the slideshow. I haven't seen shit. This will be my first time seeing shit. Okay. So I knew it. Okay. So I have it. Okay, I'm gonna quickly grab some food and then I'll be back. Let me play some nice songs. Oh god, chat. You know what? Nice song time. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, let me end this jam so Numi doesn't fucking hear this jam. My bad. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back. VOD, watcher, skip 3 minutes.
Thanks dead_fim for the 7 resub. Thanks Spoonie Nord for the sub.
Oh my god, chat. I'm finally back. No. Holy shit, chat. Y'all, I swear to God, apartment living is great. I swear apartment living is great. But sometimes it's not great. I went out to get like the food. I had to go downstairs. Every other elevator but one is broken. So the whole building, right, is relying on one elevator right now. For everybody. And not only do I live in a very high floor, this elevator is like edging me, right? Like let's say I'm in floor like 30. Let's say I'm like the 30th floor. The elevator would go up, 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 up. Stops at level 27. Down, 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 down. That's fine, that's fine. Maybe it's full. And then up, 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 up. 25. Down, 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 down. I'm like, there is no way it's full again, right? Again. And again. And then, eventually it reached me, right? I click it. I get in there. It's completely empty. The elevator goes down. Dick. Opens on like another floor. People enter. Goes down again. Dick. Open again. So I'm like, where was this energy? When was this energy when I needed you? What? Why suddenly you go all the way up and then now you're picking up passengers and shit? I have no clue, man. I have no clue anymore. So that's why I took so long. I'm so sorry. I got edged by my elevator. It was so... Oh my god. The fact that every single elevator we have is broken aside from one is so fucking insane. And for those of you who go like, you should have taken the stairs. I'm not gonna dox what floor I'm in, but I'm in a very, very tall floor, chat. If you think I'm gonna go down a lot of those stairs, you must be out of your goddamn mind. Absolutely not. You're crazy. But it makes I'm wearing a really cool t-shirt today. I'm wearing the Kuromi t-shirt that chat bought for me during our first ever walkies, remember? We went to like a convention for the first time, and then I was like, oh my god, there's so much to look at. And chat was like, oh, you should get that t-shirt if you want it. And I'm like, really, chat? And then chat got me this Kuromi pink t-shirt, and I wore it today. So I was like in a fucking elevator with like 4 other people. Oh. And then when I wanted to go back up, I have to wait for the elevator to go back down. I am not... They better fix that goddamn elevator by tomorrow, chat. Because if every time now I have to go down to grab food and the elevator will keep doing that, I'm gonna lose my mind. Bam. Ew, people, I know. Sometimes apartment living is so peak. But times like this, when you see all the other elevators being out of service, and you just have to wait for one, and without doxing anything, there's a lot of things going on here. Like this apartment is pretty like big. Everyone needs one elevator. One. Oi. Oh, I was so god confused. All right, chat. So we have a collab with Geary for chat's fridge review. I got my food, so I might be snacking throughout the collab, but I haven't seen the fridge review itself. Mods have been compiling this on our behalf. So this will also be a surprise from me. And I'm pretty excited. Let me quickly... Oh, Geary's calling me. Hold on.